What's up, dudes? What's cracking? We back. I forgot to tell the boys that I left the stream on last night. That was kind of a bad idea, because I have no idea what y'all was hearing this morning when they came in. Oh, boy. Knowing Ransom and you, he was here for a little bit or no? Oh, so you were here all alone. All right, so then there was no inappropriate conversations because you had nobody to speak to. No, probably not, because it was staring at that TV. That'd be cool if you were, though. What's up, guys? Oh, damn, I didn't have my thingy. Damn. Maps was running naked. I bet he was. Maps was talking shit about me? I bet he was. He always talks shit about me. Always calls me racist. I'm not racist. I just don't like Mexicans. Yeah. Pseudo Rasta white man with fake dreads. Nice, Illa. How much did you pay for that? Where's my face cam? $80 for the regular kiosk? Damn, bro. Man, I wish I had the room for stuff like that, because I would snatch that up for that price too. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. All right, Joseph, please don't spam all of our things, because it does really annoy some people. I'd appreciate it if you guys did not just spam all of our pop-ups. I know it's fun, but it really does annoy some people. It's not what they're there for. But you didn't. You only did like 1 or 2, I think, right? Yeah, you guys are good so far. Mostly Sean. I don't know why I'm worried about that. I should just say, fuck it, do it. Who cares about Sean? Sheesh. I know, Joseph. Thank you. I appreciate you. I was just kind of like double checking. Let me see. I cannot find my face cam. There it is. Logitech Brio. Why isn't it turning on? That's game capture, and that's Brio. Huh. Okay, let me deactivate it. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. It was working just a second ago. That doesn't make any sense at all. 2, 3, 4, 5. Back to boredom? Why are you going to go back to boredom? Oh my god, it's Pete! Beckon! Wow, it doesn't want to work. Honestly, I think I know why. I think I know why it's not working. Oh, never mind. There it is. Alright. It was? My bad. Alright, I found out why my resin printer is not working. And I'll show you why. Because I did not know how to use it properly. And hopefully this change makes it work. Camera. User error, yes. Let me see here. that white boy, what's up, Dwight? Alright, so that ain't working. Man, this app is mad annoying. Let me see if I'm connected to the right Wi-Fi. My CCI, of course I'm not. Can I forget this network? Let me do that. Forget this network. Which one's it going to connect to now? My CCI. Forget this network. Nick Gear 45 5G. There we go. Alright, we're going to try one more time with this camera thing. What's up, Donald? Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay, so the problem with the 3D printer is like follows. Damn, it spilled a little bit. Gotta take off the trough. Is that how you say it? Trough? Trough. Hold on, let me put this down for a moment. Let me take this trough off. Got big box PC games to open. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Here we go. Take this off without making a mess, hopefully. Alright, so we gotta level this thing. Let me clean this off real quickly first. This stuff stinks really bad. It stunk my store up really bad. Very surprised. I'm gonna have to get like an internal filter that is like electronic that sits inside of here to filter, because it stinks like a mofo. So what you're supposed to do is take a sheet of paper, put it there. I gotta take this off and clean it again. I already did that once. So wait, are the fumes bad, or the smell, or does it just stink? Because I wasn't aware that it doesn't like burn anything. Well, UVs, but I wasn't aware that it gave off like toxic fumes. So we've been sitting in here. Oh, they're not good for you? Wonderful. I did not know that. It stinks bad. Man. I just answered that. I don't have time to talk to you, bro. Yelp. I don't. I'm sorry. And it's only been 2 days since I told you that I'm not interested in your marketing stuff right now. Yes. Shut up, Siri. USB-C type upgrade on a 3DS? So the only thing that I don't like to do on those, which I do, is the shell modification for it to fit, and it's not going to be perfect. So if they're perfectionist, I'm not even going to do it. But it'll work, and it'll be fine. And it's usually about like 120 max for that. I forget on that one. I've only done a few, but I'd say like 120. Okay, so now that this is there, we're going to take this, we're going to put it back on. We're going to tighten it down. We are going to get, let's see if I have it here. Of course not. Okay. Right? I mean, that's how much for a robot AI wife with multiple personalities? I have no idea. I don't have one of those for sale, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd probably be using it. Nah, I mean. All right, that does not work well. I'm gonna have to put this down again. And find a screwdriver while I'm at it, because I have no idea where that one went. God darn it. This is not I'm not losing this one. This is one that I never use. But, come on, man. I always lose screwdrivers. What are you talking about? Oh, can you wait a few minutes? Yeah, it's going to take you like 10 minutes. All right, give me like a minute. Let me... What's that? Just for like a minute or two. Let me just get this unscrewed real quick. Because I'm going to have resin all over myself. And man, this thing sucks. I'm a little testy today, guys. So, okay, cool. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let me unscrew this real quick. Some people do it without the paper. Okay, so now that's loose. I sort of, but you could just lay it right there. So now that it's loose, this thing is loose. We go to other settings. No, not other settings. Print. Z-axis move leveling. Okay, so then it's going to lower itself down. What didn't pan out? No, because I didn't know how to use it, Ellie. And it was not leveled at all. Let me get this chair over here. So what happens is this goes down to the bottom. Like so. All the way down. All right. And then you hold your hand on it. And I'm going to have to turn it off again. You hold your hand on it like this so that it's nice and flat, and you screw those down, and then you check the paper to make sure that it's not coming loose. So actually I can probably set this up. Hold on, I gotta put this down. Give me a second. I am 100% not set up to do this, and that is not going to work on that one either. So 100% not set up with the camera angles that I want you guys to see right now, because it's not something I have set up. So unfortunately, so hold it down flat, not too hard, tighten it up. All right, and then the paper here should not move from any corner. And it does not. So now she's leveled. Now we can print. Because before I was sticking 2 pieces of paper underneath it, and they were moving like free balling over there. Oh, we got an elitist in here, huh? Mr. PC Master Race, huh? I'm a console gamer. I'm pretty frugal. I need to get like the little I think it's any cubic. Oh wait, stop. I don't want that to go reset position. Thank you so much. All right, now we're gonna start it up again. Growing up booter. Alright, let's do this. See if it does something this time. So, Hallet box or Halot? I don't, honestly, for sure, Dave, for sure. Camera hub can close. We can go to the Halot or Hallet box. What do we get today, guys? Or what did I get today? I should say that. Then I got to get to work. I don't know if this is a game or it doesn't look like a game. Or it's a CD maybe. I had some big boxes that I was trying to make complete. Yep. I got that Sonic 3D Blast in the big box. Pretty darn rare big box game. I did not realize... Oh, yes, I did. Yes, this was damaged. I'm going to have the boy replace that for me. I remember that it was slightly damaged in the bottom here. But it's fine. Flicky Island. When you get a chance, Mavs, can you replace this case for me? And then if there's inner art, can you put a clear one in there? But yeah, this...
Bad news. We lost more of our orders for
I'm not surprised, dude. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's really much we can do about it. Six is better than 5, so I can't complain. What the hell? Oh. Oops. So, I don't know. I guess dude wasn't paying attention today. This is not ours. I opened it. Oops. It says Kathy on it. Different address completely. And it's pet cleaner. So...
What address? Is this close by? I assume so, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bullabba. So I guess tape that shut again, and then I'll bring it to her or something. I don't know. I'll look up the address and see. That's pet cleaner shit. Well, that's good news, because we have a lot of those, and if other people know how to do them, then that's going to help us get more product out on the shelf. Most of the time. Sometimes they cannot be. Yeah, I won this for dirt cheap. Legacy of Time Journeyman Project. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I've actually never played this game, and it looks like a really good kind of like... I've played other Journeyman projects. I think the first one, Turbo, which is like a deluxe edition of the first one. But this one's number 3, so I'm not sure if it's a good game or not. I really don't know. Cool, but that one's sealed. I got it for like 15 bucks. Have you now, Sean? I don't know if I believe you, Sean. I didn't really take you to be a PC gamer. Especially an old school PC gamer, because this game came out in 1998. Were you sure you were even born then, Sean? Because aren't you like 12? Dang, dude. He wrapped it like a Christmas present for me. That's what's up. There's something in it with it. What is that? Why would you put something hard inside of there? What is this? Is this a... What is this? Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck yes, dude. Okay, it was just paper. So this, I got a really, really, really good deal on this game. This game actually sells for quite a bit of money. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, this was a really good deal on this. 386, 33 megahertz, 486 is recommended, so I don't know, I might have to bust out the big boys on this one. It says, Rise of the Triad is sure to have every Doom freak in the world lining up just to drool all over it. Yeah, this game's wild, dude. Rot. D is his CD drive, C is his hard drive, A is his 3.5, C, rot. He's telling you how to launch the game in DOS. That's great. Freaking awesome. Freaking manuals back in the day. Yep. Great shape on this one. Fantastic. Actually, that's supposed to go in there. What do I have to play it? I have a 486 that I gotta build, but you can also play it on. I have a Pentium 3 it'll play in DOS mode if I wanted to. All right, let me start this print up, and we'll see if it hopefully is successful this time. Nah, I like the real stuff. Oh, the DOS box on a Pentium 3, you could do that too. Technically not. It's still emulating it though. Yeah, Papyrus, great game, great game. Yes. So we're gonna start this print up. It wasn't even leveled. So now that it's leveled, I'm hoping that it'll print now. I'm hoping that it does. We'll see. I gotta be careful with this resin and touching my face, so I'm gonna take my gloves off and put support is good slice. I'm gonna double check the settings here. Any cubic water wash resin Hallett Sky settings. Yep, that'll work. Slice. Failed twice last night, yeah. Oop, I'm slicing it, so computer might not like me very much right now. In the meantime, let me get the FEP out of the way that I bought, and then we'll grab Okay. Now, so obviously I need a dryer and a cleaner and a filter, which I did not know I needed all that. I never log on to my Twitch dashboard, and I logged on last night. Where is it at? Mod view. I don't know where it was, but I had this like request to somebody that wanted to be unbanned, and he was like, I deserve to be unbanned so I can tell everybody how much of a horrible tech this guy is. He uses the wrong parts and he's racist. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, all right, well, I'm pretty sure that's not getting you unbanned, but whatever you say, big guy. Remote printing. Wi-Fi printing. It should be on there. Refresh. Me. Did it have inner art? Or no? It was white. Oh. I guess I was saying only if it had inner art would I like clear, because the clear ones are good for... Do you have a non-clear one?
I have to look.
Because it looks weird. And this one's cracked. And it's cracked. Well, I told you I have a whole thing of them, but yeah, this one's cracked. What are you talking about? Don't we have like the bin back there full of jewel cases and parts? What? What are you talking about, dude? What about the bin underneath the register there? We had a bunch of them here. You must have thrown them all away. I mean, I've told you over and over again, I have bins full of jewel cases so that when you run low on those, I can bring them in so we can replace the games. Because otherwise we have to start docking people if they're not going to give us good cases.
I definitely forgot that.
All right. Take the crappy case. Is the disc okay? All right. It's a little scratched, but it's fine. Yeah. My B. I didn't tell you that I was done. I mean, what is the wrong part? What does that mean? Like how do you use the wrong part? I don't understand how you do that. How would I go about it? You get the 3D, you get the USB-C part from Start Transmission. Gilteza is who I get my 3 USB-C ports from. And there's instructions on their site on how to do that. The hardest part is going to be the shell trimming. But he sends you these really cute little packages here. This one's for PSP. But he has all different types of USB-C. Or she. I don't know, honestly, if Gilteza is a boy or a girl. But he sends you these really cute little mod boards with everything that you need to mod them. It's not necessarily the easiest repair in the world, but you can do it. Because you're a repair tech. Or upgrade, I should say. Start printing. Here we go. Make sure the bottom, the platform is clean before printing. It sure is. I mean, I guess technically I could wipe it down like one more time. that stinks. Goodness golly. About to open up the doors. All right, let me get these 360 or Xbox One controllers that have been waiting for a little while now. Yeti. Oh my god, it really is alive. What's cracking? Had a customer request money back on Cash App. Says the PS5 I fixed is broken again. Yeah, I don't know, man. People are weird, dog. If it's broken again, then that's not covered under warranty because broken means you physically damaged something. Well, in my eyes. If it's not working again, then you would have a warranty. You don't give money back for that. It's not how that works. I don't think it's shipping, is it? Yeah, but generally, if you have a repair done with something and something's not working, you call the shop or bring it back in. You don't just request money back. That's not how it works. This isn't Facebook Marketplace. You know what I mean? It's not how you talk to a business, but that's how people are nowadays, apparently. Well, he already pierced through these, so might as well just keep it that way. Oh yeah, I broke something? I always breaked something. So this one, see what's wrong with these. So actually, this one is not broken on here. So I'm wondering if the trigger itself is broken. Is that what it's asking for? Is trigger replacements? Yeah, bumper, red and black. Okay. Well, this one's trigger button is actually okay, but the other one I know is not. So what we're gonna do is put this one aside and do this one first, because this one for sure the trigger is broken on. Yeah, well, if you're calling them, I would just note it that the customer contacted you through what, I don't even know how they contacted you. Did they call you? Yeah, and that's one reason I don't really do text or even like our social media stuff. I don't think that's, still my opinion, the proper way. Like if you have a warranty or a problem with something, to just message them on social media and wait for their response. Like, you should call them in person or go in person and speak to the business. Like, you know, because then, you know, it's just people are going to get upset that you don't respond to them on the social media, and I don't handle the social media, so I wouldn't even, sometimes my employees don't let me know that there's a message, or they don't see it because we have like 8 different platforms. Oh wow, on Cash App, that's funny. How do they get you on Cash App, Dave? Is that how you take payment? Or did they look you up on there? Or? I mean, I would just simply say that's not how you handle an issue with one of my repairs. Please contact the store and we'll get you taken care of. or whatever you're gonna do. That's just not proper way of. Oh, E. You take payment with Cash App? Ew. I mean, I guess you get all of your money, but. Dude, come off. Bro. Why are you not doing what you're supposed to, Mr. Trigger? It's kind of weird when they're broken because you can't get the angle that you normally do. What's up, Rob? Facts, Yeti. Yeah, people do suck. They don't care, man. It's all selfishness. Alright, well, let's see if this actually works, because some of these need trimming. Oh, actually feels pretty good. Sometimes they don't work very well. Let's make sure the buttons actually work, because sometimes the bumpers themselves are actually going bad. Oh man, my shoulder is murdering me today. Oh, I need a full body massage, Sean. You ready for it? I can warranty you a picture will not be enough. Yes, absolutely. Nah. It is not. You ready? Sick, Sean. Double unbranded toothpicks. I mean, sometimes they are, Michael. Okay, cool. This one works. No, I haven't tried Halls yet. I have been having a lot of people recently ask me for it, but I just still haven't jumped on that and ordered Halls. Because I was taking your word for it, Sean, that the Halls screwed up your... As far as I know... God dang it. As far as I know, Halls, since they have like strong magnets in them or whatever, they mess up with the triggers. That is not the screw. Poopy nuts. Poopy nuts. I dropped... I was on Whatnot last night trying to buy these PC games, and I straight up tilted this dude, and I didn't mean to, but oh shit, and he was just acting like a child afterwards. But I was on there and I was like, bro, I was like, you got any big box PC games? First time on the dude's stream, and he goes, yeah, I got big box PC games. He's like, nobody buys those. And he took his camera and he went down on his shelf and he went like this across the way, and that was it. He was like, yeah, I think some of those are pretty good. And then he went back up to looking at a rack of 360 games, and then the dudes were just bullshitting. There was actually, it was a dual stream. It was like one guy and another guy, and they were both dual streaming. And they were just bullshitting. Like, nobody was asking them to buy anything. They weren't showing off any products. They were just bullshitting, which is totally fine. But I did ask to see his products, and he kind of like measly showed them to me. At least that is what I saw. Whether he was having internet problems or not, I don't know. So I didn't mind. I was like, okay, cool. So like a few minutes went by, and I thought he was gonna show me the games, but he didn't even pull them out or nothing. I was just like, okay. So a couple minutes went by, and I was like, what was that terror game, and what was the other game? Like, can I see them? And then he was like, oh, I guess so. And he like went back and grabbed them, and he pulled them out, and he was like, he showed me the front and back of them. And he was like, he talked about them for like a couple seconds. He didn't ask if I wanted to buy them. He didn't tell me a price. He just basically kind of showed them to me, and then he just put them back in, but he didn't really show them to me very well. So like a couple more minutes went by, and I was just like, yeah, I'm still interested in those like big box PC games. I was like, you're not a very good salesman, bro. And I was like, LOL. And he flipped out, dude. He was just like, how fucking dare you? He took the game out and he fucking scribbled all over it. He's like, I don't fucking care if you buy it, bro. I don't fucking care. And he was like just acting like a child. And I'm like, God damn, bro. I was like, damn. Well, I was like, I'm sure shit ain't gonna buy that now. I was like, and then furthermore, I'm not gonna buy anything from you in the future. So like I said, you proved my point. I was like, you're not a very good salesman, bro. I was like, not only that, you just lost a customer for life. Like, I'm never going to buy anything from you again. Like, you're crazy, dude. Now, I think Whatnots are, like, once they're done, I think, aren't they? His name was, like, Crispy Corn Repairs or something like that. I don't know. Sounded like Jason, to be honest with me. To be honest with you. I was like, are you from Texas? Are you Jason? But it's like people take things so like seriously on the internet. Like I was just joking around. Like, I mean, I was serious. I was like, bro, you could be a better salesman. I'm like ready to buy. But he like took it as this. I was like really dissing on him. I'm like, dog, like relax, man. Like, is it illegal? Yeah, I know, Yeti. That's terrible too. All right, what's going on with this one? Why is this one not pressing its button? I was like, relax, my friend. He was like, I don't care if you buy it or not. He's like, shit. And then he drew all over it. And I was like, okay. Cool. Like, I don't think you belong on Whatnot, my friend. Exactly, get it? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Dude was wild. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the left button is like smushy. We need this flathead. We're going to push this forward a little bit here. Nope, I think that trigger needs to be replaced. Fantastic, it's the one that's like underneath the board. Does it even press and click anymore at all? That's the question. I mean, it's just so funny when people react negatively to stuff that they could have easily just been like, kind of laugh and be like, you know, you're all right. I could have done a better job showing you that. Here, let me get it out again. Boom, done. Instead of like freaking the hell out, you know? No, I need to replace that. It's no bueno. Acnes and Gully Kit one should be exactly the same. That's what Acnes says. He says that the Acnes TMR sticks are identical to the Gully. He says they're identical to the Gully and the Hall Pie ones. He said same factory, which he means same parts. He said the only thing is different is the color of the sticks. That's what he was telling me. Acnes is good, yeah. That's what he said. I hope it's printing. K-Silver #1. How was your birthday, Sean? Did you actually do anything? Because I know you got a furry group, so did you go do furry things, or did you sit in your basement watching Booter? Because you actually have a basement. That's the funny part. That's probably where you live 99% of your life, is your basement. Is that where you do your repairs and stuff? Nice. Nice. Kind of jealous, Sean. Not about the furry part, but, you know, good for you, brother. Next to his freaking Sean's got a basement. Butt stuff. Okay. He's got a basement with like a little. He's got like a. What's the dude? Silence of the Lambs. He's got like one of those pits in his basement. Sean. Hannibal Lecter. The secret pit. It puts the lotion on the skin, or it gets the furry again. Yeah, for sure, CGH. Only furries? Oh, sick. Is he like opening up Illinois, huh? Let's take this trigger out real quick. Prescriber, what's cracking? How you been? Where you been? You cheating on me, dude? You cheating on me? You have a master... I don't even want to read this sentence. You have a master bedroom in your basement, and I stay downstairs because it's 8 to 10 degrees cooler. Oh, for sure, dude. Doing awesome, man. My back hurts a lot today, but more like... It's not really my back. It's more like my... I don't even know how to explain it. It's like in my armpit. Right here. It's like... Right up in there. That shit hurts, dude. And up here... My neck is a little kinked. It's not fun. It's all good though. I'll live. Probably not in like 20 years though. I'm gonna feel like poo poo. Poo poo doo doo. I'll be 500 and I'll be almost over 600 in 20 years. So, you know, can't blame me. Trying to do, ooh, that's hot. Trying to do it a little bit different way than I normally do. I don't know if this is actually going to work, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like it is. Yoink. 1,000 more wizard years. I mean, general rotator cuff, rotor cuff sucks, dude. You said rotator cup? Rotator cuff? Is it the cup? Ouch! That was my elbow. I don't know if you heard that. Yeah, I mean, typically the wizards last, you know, they live for 1,000 to 5,000 years, depending on whether they're called back to the wizard domain for higher things, or they're supposed to be on this lower realm called Earth that we live on to help out the lower inhabitants, which is what we are here on Earth. There's no lower realm than Earth, no lower dimension than the 3D realm. It's a horrible place, guys. But that's why us wizards gotta be here. Mavs is dying working alone today. Nice, Chris. Again, Mavs is alone again today. Well, alone with me, but I don't count because I'm not very helpful to him unless I get up and go up front. Try being a sage. Well, like I said, I think it would be more difficult for him if he's got to train you alone. That's going to be better off if there's at least 2 people here. You know, when Fat Man or Mavs get back. Oh, I probably should put view extraction on. Oh my goodness. Ooh. 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 Woo! That shit's stanky. They have a few physical therapy exercises to help you with that shoulder. Oh yeah, Mr. Pickett. And it hurts. It goes up into my armpit sometimes. But yeah, right in the back here. I know I met this one guy who was very knowledgeable about stuff, and he had me lay in a certain way that he could get his fingers up into my armpit and in between a couple muscles. And I forget, it was deep in there, man. I'm telling you, man. It was somewhere in between there where there's a muscle that you can't normally touch. That shit was so painful. Whenever he got up in there and was massaging that muscle, and this is, I know it's funny looking, but he was up there with his fingers, man, and he was just touching this one muscle, like in between the 2 muscles. Ooh, that was painful. I was sweating. I wish I could have somebody do that every day, though, and then do the exercises, because whatever that was, he hit it right on the spot. Like, wherever that is where my problem is. Yeah, that shit hurt, dude. I mean, when are you gonna take your lunch? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Mavs did a 3 or an SP mod last night, and he's fucking so stoked. Just like Chris, he's like, can't wait to do another one. I'm like, bet. I was just telling him that you did your mod last night, and you're like, you want to do more. Well, it's a modification.
But yeah, I did my first SP shell swap.
It's a shell mod. I explained that so badly. What's that? The rotator cup thing or what? Are you familiar with that, Shaquille? Is that why you know? Do you do that type of work? My God. I do too. Rarely. Really? So I actually use it when I'm in my head in here, so I don't have to bend over. So sometimes I'll put it up and down a little bit so that I don't have to bend over so much. Something just fell over. Oh God. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, it helps for the customers to, one, have voicemail, and to, two, answer their phone, and then if they do have voicemail, to listen to it. But, you know. Well, that's not our fault, really. What package? I mean, it has the address on it. Oh, yeah, it's real close. You can find out if it's a business or if it's a house. That's what we get for distracting, homie. Ouch, Helly. Too much coffee. I haven't even had any coffee today. Just that Pepsi. What? Oh, okay. Just seal it up and give it back to the post office dude tomorrow. Just make sure the label is like fine. You could take the label out of it and then tape it back so that it's like as best as it can be. Yeah. You tell them, you know, sorry I opened it, but you know, I didn't look at it because you guys delivered it to me, so I opened it up and then I was like, what is this? With some top? Nah. Nah, I'm good right now, dude. Yeah, I don't want any. I'm not interested in any top right now. Or anything for that matter. I'm not really hungry. Appreciate that. I mean, probably sounds bomb. Those are the crunchy hard ones, though, huh? Yeah. I'm not really a fan of those peanuts. But with top, it's probably 10 times better. Well, then you shouldn't have said so. Really? No, I don't use it very often, to be honest with you. You're right. I really don't. I should, because it's just a $1,000 desk that I don't... Well, it's nice and big, so there's that. And I do use it occasionally. So I can't say I don't use it, but... For how much I paid for it, I should definitely be using more of it. But I'm a lazy boot. What can I say? Alright. Is she working again? Yep. Ready to go. Oh, it was funny. I was watching more resin printer tips last night, and dude literally said he has like some sort of microphone that catches the frequency of the tap on the FEP on the bottom of the vat. So you would tap it and it makes a bong, and he said he captures the frequency of it to know the next time he replaces the plastic, the release, you know, the FEP plastic, that it makes the same frequency of a tone, and then he knows his prints are going to come out well. And I'm like, God damn. People get deep with those things so they print right, you know? Just finished your coffee. You should have gotten my stuff. Why don't you try one of them caffeine lip things, Yeti? You should have gotten a package already. It said it was being delivered yesterday. And tell me you didn't get it. Yeah, it does, Mike. But it prints, resin prints should be very, very nice. Oh, I'm looking for the 5th one, but it's already in the controller. Alright, let's double check that this works full and full. I think Yeti's trying to steal my nicotine pouches. He's a thief. He's an Alaskan Yeti thief. He's like, I didn't get nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. His lips stuffed full like a, what do you call it? Like a squirrel. People have like 20 to 100 of those printers, so yeah, they get deep. Nope, haven't gotten it yet. Tried telling you they weren't going to deliver yesterday. Oh, I didn't see it. I know, I'm just messing with you anyways, Yeti. They should be here then today. Let's check. Let's check. Ain't no chipmunk. Alp pouch. Let's see if Yeti's a liar. Nah, Yeti's not a liar. I'm only messing. Let's see. I just want to know when they're going to be there because that one took 3 times as long as the one from Sweden, which is ridiculous. The one from Sweden took 3 days. All right, delivery. It says out for delivery, expected by 8 p.m. Good sir. And then let's check this one's all the buttons because I didn't actually check all of them. Okay. All right. These controllers are good to go. Got any left? Just kidding. No, not anymore.
I got a couple.
Well, not after you put your slob knob all over the top
So
of that.
you eat 'em.
I mean, I
You
guess.
can't really, like, they got
Yeah.
sauce all over 'em. They get
Yeah.
nice and soft.
What's funny is that most people would freak out because they're like, you know, that thing's been touched by all the delivery people and sitting on the shelves for like.
Actually, I bought the big bag that comes with these smaller bags in it, so technically, no.
Well, technically, whoever packaged them, possibly, unless it's a machine. These guys is ready to go. What you playing up there?
House?
No, the movie.
Oh, it's Aladdin.
Bro, look. You guys don't see this stuff? Like, there's that. There's those. Where are these even coming from?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm going to start a thing that you guys are gonna have to sign off on because nobody's cleaning up here properly. It's dirty.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it needs like there's dust. Well, there was last time I came up here. I think somebody actually did.
That was me.
Dude, this is getting huge.
Yeah, I think it's shifting, man. Whew, man. That's hot, man.
Yeah, it's actually sticking out. Oh
Can we,
boy.
like, move it ourselves?
Ouch. Oof. We need a rubber mallet.
Okay.
And we got to smack it from that end. But I don't know how the heck all of these are pushing all the way out to the front of the door. That's like at least 15 feet. Another thing that I need is measurements. I think these are in one of your things here. Yeah. And somebody pulled one out of here and they flew out all over the store. And they didn't bother picking them up. I'm trying to find somebody to give it to. I already asked you, yeah. All right.
Just send it to Sean.
Man, Sean's got everything. He doesn't need anything new.
Well, if he has everything, then he can give us his royalties.
I mean, if Sean can afford a furry suit, then he's doing all right. Because those mofos are a lot of money. I guess I really can't say anything about the Pepsi being gone because I've already given away like 3 to customers. I guess the shop cam isn't working very well right now. Sorry about that. Let me see. Front. Front. I don't even see it. I guess I'll just re-add it here. Video capture device. front. Extreme King. Nope, something's up with it. Let me see.
Peace out. Hello, please. Thank you, please. That's all he said.
Oh, sick. That's good.
Do I have to call anybody from up here?
You can look and see if anybody hasn't picked up their stuff, and then give them a jingle ringle. Pepsi Blue. I don't know if I've ever had that.
We should get some Pepsi Clear.
Oops.
This was 11.
There we go. And I think
Whoa.
front. There you go.
This shit's been here forever, dude.
What is it?
The switch light with
That one's. I think that one's dead.
no
Like,
power.
I think that one we could not fix, so he's probably not coming to get it. Is what I'm guessing on.
Well, they have about another month, so.
I think it's been donated. I just forgot, so I just left it up there.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bad motherboard.
Some sentient pulse. What's that?
We were waiting for them to answer. Yeah, yes.
What 3DS?
With the bad motherboard, just makes a popping noise.
Well,
This one
it's not a bad motherboard. They ripped the bottom LCD cable.
Bad motherboard.
Yeah, I think it has a bunch of broken parts on it from them trying to do it. All right, let's do this Pico boot for Shawnee Boy, not Sean Shakir.
Yeah, give me 1 second here. The first name? 1 second. Okay. What was up with this one? The pin connector was?
His pin connector is defective. Like, it's actually bowed.
Oh.
So the only thing we can do is, because remember the one we put the game in, you couldn't get it out?
Oh wow, that was that
Like,
one?
so usually they're tight, you can tell him, but yours is like, it's way too tight. So that one's defective. So we can either put one of ours in if we have one. I would go look. They're 15 bucks. Or he can buy another one and bring us that one. But the one that he bought is either a really nasty cheap one or it was defective. Because it's like bent. Nothing. Works fine. I don't know why it wasn't working when he tested it, but it seems to work just fine. Pico boot. And 15 bucks more than what I charged him. It's $50 total with ours. So we were going to charge him 35.
Oh, okay.
But we're going to charge him 50 now to replace the pin connector with ours. Now, you know, let them know, like, usually they are kind of tight. They're a little bit hard to get the cartridge out, but his was, like, impossible to get the cartridge out.
Gotcha. So I'll just let him know his pin connector's defective.
Yeah, it's, like, bent. It's, like, totally bowed, and it's not a good one. Pico boot. Okay. All right. Thank you. No. Put it either under your top lip or under your bottom lip. Wherever you want. Here, 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 or here. You can put it under your tongue if you want. Wait, did you get them? The caffeine ones? That's a lot of caffeine, man. So I would, if you're already drinking caffeine, I'd be careful. 50 mg is not too much. I wish, Doc. You think I could work with that? Are you kidding me? I don't think I'd be here. I don't think I'd be here, my friend. Not in any functional capacity, at least. There should be. No, that one's going. I got to get that packaged up and send it back to her. Unfortunately, that's the one that lasts like almost all day long, and then it dies. Yeah, so that's what he said. Yeah, you could try it again. I already told him that his laser was bad, but he asked if he could replace it on his own because he has a laser, and I said if you want, but if it dies even more, which it seems like it is, I won't even be able to test it. Thanks, Ander. How dat? That good? What's up, Ander? What you up to? No, it doesn't. You think it sucks? It's just always on manual, so it goes out of focus sometimes. Or if it's on auto, it. You don't like the top cam, Eugenio? Oh, hell yeah, Ander. I think the top cam's okay. I mean, it has 10x optical zoom, so what other people have one that has 10x optical zoom? I think that's fucking legit. It's not digital zoom, it's actual optical zoom. Oh, okay. Well, I'd like to know. If it sucks, I'll get a different one. This one is like $200-something for this one. Uh-huh. Maybe on your Reball camera you do. Is it printing? I'm so excited to see if this thing's actually printing. Take it. I think my eyes are starting to burn from the resin. I probably shouldn't be using this printer right now. Fuck. Mavs, can you open that front door? Yeah. Oh, for reals? Damn. Like, how bad is it? Is it just uncomfortable, or is it, like, actually not good for you? Yeah, we got to get some airflow in here, because that resin fume, it's pretty nasty. No, it didn't. It wasn't even leveled properly. So I leveled it this morning. I didn't know how to properly level it. So no. I figured out how to level it last night when I was at home Googling and YouTubing why my resin printer isn't working. So now it's properly leveled. Yeah. I probably should turn the air off, but yeah, but this resin printer, my eyeballs are starting to burn, so yeah, this. Oh, the what? If you want to, yeah. Move it over here so that it like. I mean, yeah, but I'm the one suffering, so. Maybe bring it over here. Printing it again. Nice, dude. Oh, so you got the Alps ones. Fuck yeah, dude. Cool, we'll take a couple of them. Maybe you'll like them, maybe you won't. And I'll, you can take some of the nicotine ones if you want, but I wouldn't recommend it since you're not a nicotine user. Those things will get you high if you're not a nicotine user. You'll be like, whoo! Cool, just plug it in right there and turn it on so that it's blowing like, just like, it's kind of like it's blowing that way. Yeah. I just want to get some airflow in here for a little bit. If it gets too hot, we can close them, but... But it's not bad. Is it very dangerous? PPE? Well, I mean, I use things, but as far as, like... I'm not, like, touching myself with resin, so...
I touch myself all the time.
You touch yourself all the time, Avs? Well... Some of us can't help it. What can I say?
I mean, look at another side.
A little narcissistic, too, I guess.
Narcissist? How is that being narcissistic? It's true.
I mean, just because... It can be true and you can be narcissist.
Is it like pretending or just one thing?
Just let it standing still, yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, because I don't really want it. Put it... I'll tell you when to stop it, right now. Yeah, perfect. I get a little bit of the air. So, then... Have you tried the pouches that are not tobacco-based? Because they're different, but... I don't know if it's printing yet. It takes a while for the head to come up above the level that you can see if it's printing or not. So we'll see here shortly. Almost ready to figure out if it's printing. Poor Helly. Helly's a mess. Helly's like a 70-year-old stuck in a 25-year-old's body. Wait. A 25-year-old stuck in a 75-year-old's body. That's the right way of saying it. Fuck, Helly. Shit is fucked up. Yeah.
Oh man, dude, that cabbage boil yesterday was actually hella good.
Who made a cabbage boil?
Kate did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was cooking.
And you didn't bring me any cabbage boil? Nah.
No, because she
Wow.
decided to throw shrimp in.
Oof. Gross.
Well,
That's another thing that can really get you. Seafood. Pork and... I don't know. You never have a problem with pork either, but... What's up, Ed?
I guess there's
Booty Buster? I could have been. But I liked BootBuster better.
He did make the cabbage separate, but he didn't mix it.
Right.
There's like a pan.
All right, Pico boot time, baby. Pretty much, yeah. Ah, got you, Aurelia. I did not know that. We're gonna be doing Doll 001, I believe. Yep. All right, so we're gonna do 3.3. How do these get all tangles up in there? Jesus. hell is that? Is that a cicada? What was that? Huh. Right? It's so much easier for me. I just pull it out every time I get it. I don't have to type in the website. I don't have to do nothing. Boom, it's just right there.
Reballing is bullshit.
Okay, so this guy. We're going to do 3v3, which is the second one down right here. Good ventilation for normal 3D panel. Doesn't bother me. For if you use like ABS or stuff like that, yeah, but the FDM printer, it's got an enclosure and a filter. And this has an enclosure as well. I just need to put a filter inside of it. To help out. It's not going to be like... Nothing, actually, Ed. Nothing at all. 1, 2, so we got the big fat one. 1, 2, 3 in is 3v3. These two get connected. And then GP5 is 2 over. Schneller! I think there's new instructions for this, actually. I remember them coming out with some new way of doing it. New wiring, but this works for me, so I don't think I'll change it. Oh, nice. A ROM hack. Neato. I actually really liked those Metroid games. Okay, 3v3. We're gonna do it here. Cut this. What I really like about these silicone wires is that you don't need to strip them. I always have my iron set at 450, bro. Yeah, these ones here, they're silicone wrapped, and it's super duper easy just to peel off a little bit of the silicone. I love that. Actually gonna peel off just a tiny bit more. If you have nails. A lot of people don't like keeping nails, but I like them. Not like big nails, but nails enough that you can do something with them. 3v3. We're gonna do ground. Yes, I know. I think you were the one that recommended these to me, but I could be wrong. Or I asked for silicone wrapped wires, or you told me what they were, something like that.
Hey, I got a customer. He's done business with us before, but he's asking if when you're doing a Windows reinstall, are you able to take off any of the spyware that's on there?
There isn't any. If I reformat the drive and do Windows reinstall, it deletes everything on it. Yeah, it's all software, so. I mean, whatever's built on Windows, is that what you're talking about? If he's talking about like built into Windows, no. Like if he's calling that spyware, but I don't call that spyware, even though it is pretty much. Ah, I see, Aurelia. Ha! Your claws, you mean? Ground is the first square one on this side. See these round, and then this one's square. Kind of nice how they have them different shapes. Makes it easy to see what you're doing. Okay. Oh. See, sometimes my memory works, Sander. Sometimes. Not all the time, but, you know. Shit. Do my best. Brains are interesting things. They kind of... Yeah, they're kind of can be difficult. Claws. GP5 is next. Oh yeah, I don't bite my nails, like I don't like chew and nibble on them, but I do bite. If they become too long, I'll tear off the entire portion. Like I might bite like right here and then just rip and take the whole piece off, but I don't like chew on my nails and my cuticles and stuff like that. That's a bad habit. What I do isn't a bad habit. It's just occasionally I'll trim down my nails that way. GP5. Facts, Ander. The stuff we do every single day, generally you're not going to remember because you do it so much, but the stuff that sticks in your mind is because it has some emotion or something attached to it. For me, it's also hard to remember stuff that's not in my real life. So if there's somebody that's online and I'm not like actually connected to them in real life, I might hear and see what you say, but it just might not stick. And it's not because I don't care. It's just, you know, it's one of those things. Like, I don't see you every day. You're not really in my life. Like, you are, but you're not. I mean, it's totally different. You know what I mean, right? You get what I'm saying, hopefully. And I get a lot of people, and I do streams every day and get a lot of customers. So, I mean, I can't remember everything. Some people give me shit for it, but it's like, whatever, dude. Okay, so GP7, GP5, I believe they're also layered on the back here. So it's going to be GP5 is going to be this one, which is right, not the B, but below the B. GP5, yeah. GP5. That's true, Doc, yeah. Could be, Ander. You never know, man. Truman Show, right? Well, Truman Show's not really a figment of your imagination, but yeah, it could be. All right, GP5. Now we got GP4 and GP6 and 7. 6 and 7 is the pin 2 on the bottom, right here. GP4 is pin 3 on top. Except for Jason. That's funny. We're doing a multicolored install today. We're not colorist. Go ahead and Jarvish. Thanks for the follow. This is GP 6 and 7. That's cool, Ander. 6 and 7. Alright, and then what's the last color I haven't used? I got black, red, green, yellow, blue. Blue we'll do for GP4. Cool. That'll work. Oops, I didn't actually solder the other wire, end of the wire to the Pico. Is that GP4? Is it printing? Let's see. I still can't tell. One last wire. GP4. Is it here? Definitely can do this install without a microscope. But I like to put it under the scope for everyone to see. Do not drink Rockstar while using coffee pouch. I mean, Rockstar itself is already a weird taste. But goddamn, dude, do not use. You're drinking caffeine and lipping caffeine. Dipping caffeine. You're crazy, dog. That's a lot of caffeine. You're gonna have heart palpitations. star. Is that what you are, Doc? I thought you were a doctor. Yo, what is going on with this? Hold up. Must have it on backwards. Hold on. Sure do. You're caffeine for caffeine nuts. Well, I guess they're working if you're that excited, Yeti. Jesus. That's good. I mean, is it worth it? Do you like them? Would you use them? Or is it too nasty tasting for you? Or just is it weird tasting? Work versus personal. The internet versus in real life. A double life? Facts, Ander. For real, dude. Wow. That's why I didn't want to be a personality, though. I just wanted to be me. That's why I didn't want to do a show, because I don't want to live a triple-double life. All right, let's just make sure that this works. Never actually bent this portion in, but I think it would make it easier for me to not have those crush the damn wires. That's much better. What's up? Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
At the end, it's just like, plus we buy, sell, trade video games. Stop in today. It's one of Sacramento's ultimate gaming destination.
That's what's up. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Chat GPT, baby. Yeah, no, it definitely helps out in certain cases. For sure. Alright, well, I usually wrap this. I don't feel like doing it right this very moment, though. Let's see if I can just place it in there safely. Let me do that. Let me do that. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So we need this. Sorry, Ander. Wait, I thought I had those turned off. Nope, I guess I left them on. All right, so we got... He's got a special version of Smash. It's Akima. I don't know how to say it. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's a special modded version of Smash that he wants to make sure works. So we're gonna do that and Swiss. Ow! Woo! Oh man. Ooh, hold on. Is it working? Oh, I can't quite tell. I don't know. I have a feeling it's not, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. You gotta wait forever to see if it's working. They should have made the print vat clear. You can't really make. Can you make clear metal? Sounds like I could use a coffee pouch, or who? I got pouches, but they're not caffeine pouches. I'm excited to try one of the caffeine pouches, to be honest with you. Slap a caffeine pouch in and a nicotine pouch. Oh boy. Sad. All right, let's go back over to here. And we got Super Smash Bros. Akenya. Akenya. Oh, is it actually? Can you feel it, Yeti? Nah, I don't get bothered by nicotine. Fat man's gay ass shit. Oh no, we don't need to be in there. We don't need to be in that shit. We're gonna do. Now it's just 3D print. What am I doing here? OneDrive, consoles, Nintendo, GameCube, Swiss, I guess 1622. Doll. IPL doll. We'll copy that bad boy and we'll put it on the root. Hold on a second here. What is this? Properties, FAT32. We'll paste that there. And we'll also take this Super Smash Bros. And we'll do this, and we'll do, I guess, just put it on the root. I'm not quite sure. Just his Lucario 3D print that he's having me print. That's what's in there. Batman's gay ass shit. And the Pokeball, the great ball. So his Lucario and the great ball. That's what's in there. So, not terribly gay, but. So put 2 or 3 in. Yeti, don't be a bitch. Whoa. Well, I'm trying to find out if the printer works first, Chris, and then we'll print a great ball. He asked me to get some Benoit balls, put it in that folder too, so I told him probably have to do that after work, fat man. Sorry. I give you, yeah. You like that? I did that last night when I was like, what should I print, everyone? And he's like, print it Pokemon. And I was like, all right, let me print that, fat man. And I typed in his folder. I was like, fat man's gay ass shit. Come on, please print. Is it printing? I can't tell if it's raised up enough. Oh, I can't tell. It's not quite there. I don't think it's printing. I still don't think it's printing. Ooh. God damn, that poor PS3 board just got destroyed. Good thing it's parts board. Alright. We have his HDMI adapter. We got his HDMI adapter. That's cool. That's cool that he's got one. Freaking Pepsi burps. Wait a minute, is that HDMI? Oh wow, it's over here. We have his power. I just don't get many requests for them, that's all. Sorry. Alright, his IPL doll's on there, that can be ejected, and this can be ejected. Alright. Yoink and yoink. Put this bad boy in here. This side is inside, and this is outside. Oh, I didn't program the Pico. Let me program that real quick. Forgot about that. Okay, so we'll go back to Pico Boot UF2, drop that bad boy in there. Okay, now we can eject it. All right, and GameCube power is on. Let me see. GameCube power. Power.
Advantage. It's something people seek. Just tired of feeling pain, man. This blood is gonna see. Over wounds, feel like caskets before
Well,
they deep.
that's not necessarily good. Am I doing it in the wrong input?
Like a better life, how far will this generation go out? Being mental slaves. Good question. While I step back and focus on progression, not just for myself, but for all. I have no desire for any man to fall.
2.3, GP5, ground. Ground. I didn't do ground. It's like, did I not do something? I think I didn't do something. Don't remember doing ground. Wait, yes I did. Alright, vape, relax. I did ground. Hold on. Maybe the HDMI thing is not working.
Some lessons I've learned left scars like a knife. But without pain, we don't progress, at least not in our own right. We're all cherishable in our own way. So I pray my written words will last till my dying day.
Okay, I don't know if this is working. So we're gonna take this USB HDMI thing out. And then use a regular because I don't know if it's working for my input.
We're all cherishable in our own way.
The music's louder than my voice. All right.
Will last till my dying day.
How come it's the first time I'm hearing about that, if that's the case, Gibby? Alright, let's try this now. Alright, so it works just fine.
Booty was more
I don't know why the
important than
HDMI wasn't displaying, but this is. Controller time. I don't know, does it? I don't remember it going into the settings when you turn it on. I don't know why I did that. Your voice is louder than the voice in your head. Well, that's good, I guess. Keep you distracted a little bit. Oops, oops, oops. Cool. So whoa, it goes right into this? What else we got on here? They said they got some new characters, huh? What else they got? I thought there was Tails. Tails. How sick is that? Yeah. Hey, I got Tails. Oh, great.
Yeah, are these the correct ones?
It looks good to me as long as it's working for the... let me see it.
You're looking at it.
MX6 included. Booyah. Wow, you got an Arctic? That's sick. This is the one everyone was recommending, so good choice.
Was it?
Yeah, on the stream at least.
Nice. AI tell me which one was the best. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, because Arctic is what I use for my cooler. I use MX4, but this has MX6 included, which is the thermal compound that they use, the like goop. MX6 is their newest one, but I mean, you don't really need it. But for this application, it'll probably be a little bit better. 6-year limited warranty. ALGA 1700. I'm pretty sure you have an i9 13 gen, I think. I think that's... And do you know off the top of your head, is that 11.7 LGA 1700, or did it tell you that or no?
I don't know.
Okay, let me just check. Probably is. i9 13 900 socket. I think that's a 1700. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is right. I'm gonna try my best to get it done today for you. But I do have PCs kind of stink because I have to do stuff and then it takes a while. And I have other repairs too that I do in the meantime while I'm waiting for things to update. So occasionally they take me a little bit longer, but yours is before the other PC that I have to do. So yeah, I should definitely start with it today. Unless there's any other issues that we have to deal with, I'll let you know at the very latest tomorrow. I mean, I stress tested it for 2 days straight on heavy RAM testing and CPU testing, and the only thing I noticed was that the temperature was really high. So, I mean, it was so at 100 Celsius, you have 3 or 4 degrees to play with Celsius. It just shuts off. So if your computer was just shutting off, it was probably overheating.
Because I have it, I got a little thing for the bottom, and holds it off the ground a little bit. It's got wheels, but it is under my desk.
But it needs how close is the top when you put it under your... Yeah, I wouldn't put it under there. I'd put it to the side of the desk. Can you put it to the side of the desk so that it's...
I can put it on top too.
You could. I hate computers on my top of my desk because it takes up a lot of room. But if you could put it to the side or somewhere where it has more than a little bit of airflow, because the hot air is coming right out the top of it, and your legs are down there, and it's just But I will show you how to test. There'll be a program I'll show you, and you can put it under and see. As long as it's not getting close to 100, if it's getting 85, 90, I mean, yeah, it could be a little cooler, but it's got 10 Celsius plus of a window.
Yeah.
So.
I think because I have an L desk too, and I have 2 3D printers, so I'm just gonna
Nice.
put one of those. I think.
Do you resin printing? Or FDM? Yeah, I just using my resin printer that I bought off somebody for the first time, and it stinks, and it kind of it's not good. I didn't realize that it's the fumes are bad.
Yeah, that's literally why I got the other ones, because supposedly you'll get better prints.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's what I hear, but it's also more of a pain in the ass to get it to print, is from what I'm seeing. And
then you gotta put it in a different chamber or something after you print, right?
yeah, you have to wash it and cure it. Yeah, I know. I didn't know all that when I got it, so yeah, I'm just kind of figuring it all out. We just ended up trading for some of the product that we had in here, and it was a good deal for me. So
check out Bamboo.
That's what I.
Bamboo's just got this.
That's what I got. I also have an FDM printer. I got the older flagship, so they have the H2D now.
Yeah.
But the only thing different about that is that it has a laser cutter, which
is $4,000.
yeah. Well, there's the there's the two different versions of it. They have the lower end wattage one and then the higher one. But yeah, the higher one's like what, $3,500, something like that. But I mean, for business for sure, if you have something that can print on vinyl and then you can use those to cut out the vinyl prints, I mean, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, for business for sure.
Yeah,
Not
what do
just
you
like
use your printers for? 2 of them? What do you got?
I got one to start.
What one's that?
I got the
Anchor.
Bootbuster,
Oh, okay. Okay.
and then I got the X1 Carbon.
Oh, sick. I know the X one's dope, right? Do you use all the bamboo stuff?
I do now. At first I didn't. I was using different filament and stuff.
I don't know if he showed the dude. It's so much easier just to use the bamboo.
Oh yeah.
Um,
And everything is like pre-ordered.
have you done a lithophane yet? The lithophanes are dope, dude.
With 3 colors.
Yeah. So like this one here is not that great, but you get a light box that goes behind them. But this one's mad sick, and the light box makes it look a lot better than this.
Yeah.
But look at all that detail in the back. It's
Did you get like the colors that they told you to get? Like,
it's the CMYK pack.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not very much. Yeah. So I have my CMYK pack here, which is the 4 colors, and then I load them up into the AMS, and then it takes like 13 hours to print a nice quality print of this, and because you have to use the 0.2 nozzle.
Yeah.
But then you can print the frames yourself, and then the box is like the light thing is like $10.
Yeah.
So we sell these for like 45, and it's like maybe 15-20 bucks profit.
Not bad. You can
But-
just get that thing cranking all day.
Yeah, I know. I wish I had a dedicated like 3D printer person, because we'd probably be more into it. And I don't know if I would really want to offer it as a service, because it's a pain in the butt.
I don't know that I do it as a service. I think like you guys have people come and buy products.
Yeah, we could. But so the main issue with that is these are from bamboo, so they allow you to sell them.
Yeah.
Most models that are out there, first of all, you're not supposed to sell Pokemon and Mario and all that stuff. That's illegal.
Yeah.
So I don't really want to get into that. But if somebody had like controller stands or mounts or stuff like that was attribution commercial ready, like you're allowed to. It's funny though, like 99% of the prints you find out there, they won't let you sell it. But it's like, why not? They're giving it away for free.
Yeah.
So what does it matter if somebody has a printer and they have a shop and they want to
They
sell them?
have their like paid version of the print where it's like you can pay them to sell it. Usually.
I've never seen that. But I mean, is it a one-time payment?
Usually, yeah.
Oh, that's not a big deal.
There's another. I'm trying to remember what it is. I have a subscription. I never use it.
There's like Yegi and the one from the other really popular
It's in, like, Brazil.
brand.
There's like STFX, I think.
Huh.
And you pay like $13 a month, and you can sell all their stuff.
Someone smoking a ciggy too? Yeah. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Yeah. I love the bamboo, man. The bamboo is fantastic.
It is.
TPU is really fun to do on the bamboo as well.
I've done TPU. Yeah. I've done PLA, and then PETG.
PETG is a little bit more difficult, but the TPU you got to take. Do you have the AMS?
Yeah.
Do you have the AMS Pro? That's the new one that they released. It has a dryer built into the AMS.
I don't. I have a dryer. So
Yeah.
I usually, like, dry
I never dry my stuff.
No.
No.
I've noticed a difference.
People say that.
Would you like me to boost this post?
Man, yeah, go for it, dude. Be my guest. All right, well, I will get to this, hopefully get it done today. I'll do my best, but I mean, I do want to test it. I mean, if the temps are good, I'd rather you start with that, because even if there is memory issues, which I don't think there are, so I use this program called Prime 95, and it basically runs like very extreme calculations that either stress out the CPU alone or the RAM, not the GPU, because that's like, I didn't test that, but, or both together as a blend. And if it doesn't crash, like that's what you would test your computer if you're overclocking it. You would test like one setting and you leave that run like overnight. And if it come back in the morning and it's still running, then your RAM and your CPU are stable. So that's what I use to test, even though I'm not overclocking it. I think when I went into your settings, the overclock settings were set to expert, but I don't think any of the settings were actually changed. So I turned that off anyways. I put it just to auto, because like if there are any settings that are changing your BIOS for overclock, you don't want to mess with those.
When I don't know anything about
Exactly,
it, so,
yeah.
like, I'm not the person to mess with it.
So, but yeah, I will get on that today. Like I said, I have to do a little bit of cable management and stuff, but I don't make them look super duper pretty because that's not my. I just get it working.
I just need it working.
Yeah, so I will try to get it done today for you though.
And the reason I asked about the RAM, like the other place that I had taken it to, they told me it was my RAM.
But if they didn't even catch the heat,
that's the problem, right? So like,
were they even getting it to crash? I bet you they weren't even getting it to crash.
I don't know. Like there was just like two different stories, and then like something just didn't check out. Where I was like, nah. Like,
It wasn't feeling right in your heart there.
Yeah, I was like,
Were they?
something's wrong.
You said they were a cell phone place.
It's like iGeek.
Yeah.
They do computers too, but like.
Yeah. Stay away from those places.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not to say we're perfect. We make mistakes. Something happens. You know, stuff happens. But I always take care of my customers.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I try not to lie to people. Let's put it that way, or fib.
And they charged me like $200 to change my RAM, which like I looked it up after.
Did they give you your old RAM back?
They did. I also brought in the RAM. It wasn't like they paid for the new RAM. So that was like $200 for like.
Just to clip in the RAM?
And I'm like, and I looked
Well,
up
I mean, if they did testing, it depends on how long they did it. But I mean, I'd say about $100 labor is probably a good place to put that. But I mean, you know.
Yeah.
See, I think that the thing with going to places like that, what's up, Garrett? Is that they don't know what they're doing, so they end up spending more time on it than they want to, and then they put it on you, which is not right because it's like you're learning and then charging me more because you're taking longer. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. I can't say for sure though. We don't really know what they did, but
Is there a way for me to? Because I still have my old RAM. Is there a way for me to test?
I mean, yeah, there's memory test built into Windows. You can go and type in memory test in your start menu, and then it'll restart the computer and do a bunch of tests. So if you want to plop that old RAM out, plop that in, because you can return one. Is that what you probably can return?
I'd sell it or something. Because I was like looking. I was
Yeah.
looking at different things. It's like 125 for 65 gigabytes of RAM.
What is it, DDR5?
Yeah, I think so.
And are you populated here? Like fully populated? I didn't even check. Is it 4 sticks in there? Or is it?
I have 2 sticks. I'm pretty sure I have 2 32s. I think I could get up to 120.
Yeah. I mean, you could plop the other 2 in there, have even more RAM, and then run the memory test, or just plop them and see how it's not going to hurt your computer.
Could I pay you to do that for me?
I just plop them in. It'll be part of the process. Yeah.
Can I go grab those?
Yeah. Just grab them.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, then you get even more RAM. Hell yeah. What game we talking about? I never played that.
It's the Souls-like of the Final Fantasy games.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
I don't know. I never played it. I know I played most Final Fantasy.
Oh, so it's like a 3D based one. You have a PS5?
Yeah.
Witcher.
Oh, we got the Witcher 2 Wild Hunt.
Yeah, that's a good price for it too, especially the PS5 version. Resident Evil Village was awesome. Ronin is, I heard, really good as well.
Ronin is good?
Yeah, that's definitely Souls-like, but way open world. You get like a, if you like samurais, yeah, for sure. Is it just 2 sticks or you have 4?
2 sticks.
Okay.
Because I just switched out what I had originally.
I mean, the best thing for me to do is once I get your things swapped out, I'll plop these in and I'll run Prime 95 while I test your CPU on that, and we'll go from there. It's probably fine.
I'm like a CPU.
They just, it's almost like sometimes people just look for something to tell you.
to say this was the problem.
Yeah, and then you know, like you said, you didn't get a good feeling from them. So, I mean, I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, but I wouldn't lie to you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So we'll do that. We'll do that, and we'll see. But I mean, if you're not blue screening, if it wasn't blue screening, it probably wasn't crashing because of the RAM, because it was just turning off.
Yes.
It was just.
I feel like it was the temperature, right?
I'm honestly, it was just overheating from what I could tell. So they just probably didn't even know how to run those tests or figure that out. Because if they didn't do a real stress test, the temps weren't going up anywhere near that. They were fine. But when you really used the computer, it was going up, and especially where you had it, I'm almost positive that's what was going on.
I was gonna say that the funny thing is, like, I had it just like out in the middle of my room,
And it was working.
and it was working.
That's what my tech.
And then literally the second I put it under my desk, that's when it started crashing.
You should have known, bro. No, you're learning as you go along. Is this like your first big PC? Oh, okay, okay.
Now I know.
Yeah, I mean, how many times do you think it shut down that way? A couple? Like 20? Okay. I mean, as long, because you don't want to keep doing that, because the 13s are, another reason why is because the 13s, they're not, from what I understand, they had a lot of problems with the i9s and the 13 gen CPUs being unstable. So and also it's an i9, you got like the big boy. So that must have cost you $300 or $400 just for that CPU, if not more. From a person? Oh, okay. What's the GPU?
47
Yeah, that's a good deal for that whole thing. Yeah, that's a good deal. And it worked for quite. It didn't work because it's.
It was like a year.
Yeah, so I think your pump went bad in that CPU cooler. Because if it worked for a year, then that means that was cooling it. Because we took off the. I don't know if the other shop did this, but I took off the cooler and had the OEM paste on it. So if they had taken that cooler off, then they didn't even replace it. I don't think they did though.
Yeah.
I don't think they did.
OEM meeting.
Like the original paste that came with, or it wasn't even paste. It's like a sticker of paste that they put on there, and it's the factory one. So we replaced it with our good stuff, which was MX4, and it helped it a little bit, but not enough to make a difference. So I think that pump died, which that's the only way you'll know because there's no fan running. I mean, there are on the radiator, but as far as the pump actually pumping, you don't really know until you just get bad heat. So I'll let you know what that program is. So if you have problems, you can pop it open and just easily see. What the program does is it tells you the real-time temperatures. Then it tells you, I think, the lowest that it's ever gotten and then the highest that it's ever gotten. So you can literally run it, go into your game, your programs, do whatever you're going to do, and then pop back out as long as your computer doesn't crash. And look at the program and you'll see where it currently is, but you also see that the highest temperature that it ever hit while you were doing what you were doing. That's where that's how you're going to test it, you know? Yeah, because if it's going, I mean, like 90, 95 Celsius, it's not, you know, awesome, but it's got a 10 degrees Celsius between where it's the T-max, the temperature max, where it's going to shut off. Actually, I technically don't know what the T-max is on the i9, but apparently it's above 100. So normally they're around 104. I think somebody might have said in my chat it's 110, but that sounds a little high to me. Oh yeah, you were at above 100 while we were just stress testing it, heavily stress testing it. But yeah, it was above 100. So if you had it underneath, and it's wide out in the wide open air, 74 degrees, air blowing on it.
My office is hot too.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you need to keep an eye on that when I give it back to you. So, but it should be fine with this. Actually, I'm kind of excited to install the Arctic. So, but yeah, I'll give you an update. I'm already behind. I want to get your stuff done, everyone else's. But yeah, I will let you know. And if there are, sometimes computers, they are bitches. So if there are any other problems, or I'm guaranteed that as long as this fixes and your CPU's not shot, because when they die, they do overheat and you can't do nothing about it because they're running too hot. But I don't think that's the case. So we'll, before we jump the gun, we'll do this. We'll see what's going on. We'll get back to you, and then I'll get this stuff in too. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I hope to get it done today for you. If not, it'll be tomorrow at the latest. It's already 4. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, for sure, brother. Later. Liquid Freezer 3 Pro 360, baby. This is nice. I know you got to get on break. You don't get no break today. Nope. No, I'm just playing. Is this thing printing? It is fucking not. God damn, that thing sucks, dude. This thing sucks, dude. It doesn't fucking print. Doesn't fucking do anything. I mean, he doesn't have the money. That's the main problem. So now I'm stuck with this printer, and I'm going to either have to have... Well, I think it works. It's just not working right now. So I don't know what the deal is, but I cannot get it to print. And there is absolutely no way he printed anything, even though he said that he did. Of course there is. I mean, the only thing that you got to do is have an FEP sheet at the bottom of there. And you have to level your printer. And then you let it do its thing. And then it just uses light. So if it's not working, I'm honestly not sure what to do, to be honest. You don't think I searched for the problems that I'm having? No? Okay. I'm playing Tails on Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Melee. Yeah. It's... Oh, wow. It's nicer looking, too. Oh shit! You don't want to do that. Okay, down B is that. So definitely not that. Alright, well, it works. Me's a beaten printer and guy. Oh. I was going to say an inappropriate comment, but it really... They fly large objects into the buildings and collect insurance. That's how they handle asbestos in this country. Fuck this printer, man. It's true. Shit. Dude got paid out mad for that building. God, that resin smells bad. So what do? I don't even have a filter. I guess I'm going to have to pour the resin back into the tub, clean off the FEP. I should probably 100% double check that FEP didn't have a, what do you call it? Like a plastic. Yeah, he thinks so. Why Jason? That's true, Rob, unless you're in the country. It's funny that he left the Smash Bros in the console as if you needed that, but it actually patches the ROM, so you don't need the Smash Bros disc any longer. It plays it from the SD card. Can you call Sean, or do I think I'm gonna call him, yeah. I guess I'm gonna come up there and take after, so you can go ahead and clock off. Are you gonna take a half today? I know you don't need a 45 because you had 30 minutes for like a year. It would help that 15 minutes if you could, so I can get back to work. But if you can, do it. If you can't, then I'll see you in 45. I mean, just tell your coworkers how they're fucking shit up. Be like, you guys are making it so I can't take 45-minute breaks. I'm just messing. I'm half serious. Shit. Polyp Shingle Man's out and Ransom the ER nurse. Might as well be an ER nurse. He's there all the time. It's all good, man. If you're late, you're late. Or if you're not here in 30, then I'll assume that you needed more time. It's all good. Yeah. I'm just fucking with you, fat man. Fuck. I mean, half true. It sucks having 2 or 3 of your employees out, but nothing we can do about it. Huh? You're addicted to your SP now? Did you buy that from us? Nice. All right, bro. See you in 35, 45 minutes. I know, fat man. You will when you're back. You'll be back here, and it'll all be good. I just can't help myself, fat man. It is, but I do have good help. I just like to rag on them. Our team is awesome right now, actually. And with Chris going to be starting on the weekends whenever these boys get their shiz together. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay, yeah, he still has that. There was like a little piece of plastic stuck somewhere. Okay. By the human. By humans? By the human. By the human race. For some reason, my HDMI has refused to connect certain HDMIs to my system. Like this one, it didn't work. And the 360s have not been working lately. I don't know what the deal is. I guess I'll close this. I honestly have no idea what to do next about this printer, to be honest. All I know is that it doesn't seem to print. Nah, dude, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be getting my value back from from Mr. Zeke boy, which sucks because he's not going to have anything I want, so I'm probably going to want full value of the cards I sold him. He's not going to want to do that either, so I should have just waited until I knew the damn thing worked before we did a deal. Alright, I'm probably not going to be able to pour this in here properly, so let me see. I do have a funnel. And I know you're supposed to filter it. Actually, technically I do have a way of filtering it. Oop, hold on, we got a customer. Wow, I guess that stuff's pretty corrosive. Darn, well that's not gonna work. How difficult is this gonna be to pour the resin out of this fucking thing here? That's what I'm wondering. I don't have a filter. I should have one, but I don't. What about this? Okay, that kind of works. Alright, let's see if I don't make a fucking absolute disaster here. Probably am. Oh, there's like a little pour thingy on the corner here. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck, I suck. Fucking balls, dude. That's so much money, too. Fucking balls. Alright, I'm already really not enjoying 3D printing with the resin printer. I'm already not enjoying it at all. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You're supposed to filter it, though. I don't have a filter. I have cheesecloth, but yes, you can rebottle it. You can redo it. I'm not really worried about the quality of the prints I'm getting right now. I am just worried about getting the motherfucker to start printing. And I can't even get it to start printing, so. But yes, you can use cheesecloth or some sort of paint resin filter to filter it out so that you can clean your bed and redo it. Plus, there was only a very little bit of the resin left in there, and this is brand new resin, so it's never been printed on it. Couldn't get anything to print. So, Yeah, it's water-based. Couldn't get anything to print on the damn thing. I'm wasting 6-7 hours trying to get something to print on this. I mean, yes, it's probably because I have no idea what I'm doing with this printer, but it shouldn't be that hard to get something, you know? It shouldn't be that hard to get something to print. Like, I don't care if it doesn't print right, but this isn't doing anything. It's not making anything at all. No first layer, no chunks of resin are being cured. It's not doing anything. So I don't know what exactly is going on, but it ain't working. Where is my alcohol bottle? I don't have any other resin. I bought one $20, well, he did actually. Zeke got it for me. One $20 bottle of resin. And I don't have any more. This is the only bottle of resin I got. I don't think it matters what color it is. So wait, is this stuff safe to put down the sink? Well, I looked at it and I could see the ultraviolet light. So I know that the ultraviolet light's working. The only other thing I'm thinking is yeah, probably not. Yeah. So the one guy said don't use alcohol on the print bed. He said the best way to do it is to cut one of these into pieces and just wipe it off. I don't really care about cutting it into pieces because I've got a lot of them. See, I don't know if this FEP has a coating on it or not. I really couldn't tell. But it is coming off of this very, very easily. So I'm actually wondering if there is a coating on this that I just didn't take off. Like a plastic coating on top of the FEP. Because look, I can just hold it and it's coming perfectly clean. Yeah, and there's nothing on here that would indicate that there's any problems as far as it pinching anything or perfectly clean print bed. Yeah, it's a 3D printing resin, so yeah, it's compatible. Yeah. This sucks. I fucking hate it. I'm not a fan of resin printers. But once I get it going, maybe I'll like it. I don't know. All right, well. So nice and tight. It is a little bit cloudy because of the and I know I'm making all kinds of mistakes like pouring that back in there without filtering it and yada yada yada, but as far as I know there's nothing in here. There's no chunks of anything because it didn't do anything. It didn't print anything. The thing didn't print diddly squat. Yeah, it's FEP. Of course it's the right stuff. All right. Yeah, so I put it underneath there. And, you know, I forgot to take that out when I was in there. And I put it all back together. And I was like, well, mostly together. And I was like, fuck. It's just a piece of plastic from probably when somebody screwed it tight, screw too tight or something. It won't hurt anything.
All right.
For
yeah,
now.
That's fine. I've dealt with it before, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're shaking it around like a baby.
I was gonna ask
paddle.
because when you do mods and stuff, is that like one of the mods you normally do?
Yeah.
For GameCube?
Yeah.
Is there like other mods that
You pull me in, push me away. You chase my heart, then hit the brakes. You hold my head underwater until I can't take no more. I wanna breathe you in, baby, but what are we fighting for? We're setting price for the sacrifice, burning our hearts just to stay alive. 'Cause when it comes down to you and I, whoa, it's wild. It's wild, 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 oh. You pull me in, push me away. You chase my heart, then hit the brakes. You hold my head underwater until I can't take no more. I wanna breathe you in, baby, but what are we fighting for? We're setting price for the sacrifice, burning our hearts just to stay alive. 'Cause when it comes down to you and I, whoa,
Yeah, I was just bitching about this 3D printer. I was gonna say, I guess I'll try 1 or 2 more times, and then I'll have to call my dude that I bought it from and say, dude, I can't get this thing to work at all. Like, I can't do it to do diddly squiddly. So this is a piece of the FEP that I bought. That I cut off. And I already thought I checked it to see if it had some sort of protectant film on it. And I don't think that it does, but I'm going to double check again here. If it does, I'm going to feel like a smacked ass, but it doesn't look like it has any type of protectant film on it. Like it's, you know, even where I cut it, you would figure it would be pretty easy to tell. I'm pretty darn sure that it doesn't. You know, I don't think they would make it that difficult to peel off some film, you know what I mean? And it's super duper thin. So yeah, I really don't think it does. So I'm gonna try one more thing here. Yeah, I can't get it to do. Let's see if it has anything on it. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna do one more thing here, and then I'm done with this 3D printer, honestly. We are going to I'm gonna level it one more time here without a piece of paper. I'm also going to change the settings on the printer as well while we're at it.
What's up, Doc?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
It's the wizard cave back here. This is where the wizard does his magic. Increase exposure time like 2 seconds. Okay. I guess people also like heat up the print. They buy this heater that wraps around the print bed and heats up the thingy. I got it.
This is the instrument of your liberation.
PS3 swap? Oh, it was 120. Yeah. Okay. Uno mas time-o. Crap, I forgot this had shit on it. Oh, shit, I'm dripping it. Fuck, this is messy. Might as well just put it all in, fuck it. I don't like this printer. I really don't. Please print something so I can at least like you a little bit. Please. Please, please, please. Print something. Let me, heat it up, I guess. Oh, shite. Man, what a pain in the ass this thing is. Can be, yeah.
I pitted them against each other. Not until they set aside their differences did I see the true power they all shared deep inside.
So let me close this. I'm going to do one thing. I know there's a setting back here on what, device control? No. Cleaning. Turn the light on.
I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are.
All right, let's go back to the Hallett Sky program. And go to layout, support, slice. We can do exposure time. We'll do 5 seconds instead of 3, and we'll just try that. Maybe it just needs more exposure time. Any cubic water wash resin 2.0 Hallett Sky settings. Yeah, I know, but the recommended layer was not much lower than that. So I'm trying to see the tips are telling me different names for the stuff. So layer thickness, we got initial exposure 40 seconds, exposure time 3 seconds. I'm putting it to 5. Resting time it doesn't have that. It has turn off delay, but it's probably the same thing. Lift speed, it doesn't give me the option to do that. Says common setting is 5 layers for bottom layers, but I don't have that. I have I'm jealous. Oh, motor speed is 5 millimeters a second, not lift speed though. Creality official store for the water washable resin is 40 seconds, 3 seconds exposure time, 2 second that. Rising speed is 7 millimeters. It does not give me an option to do motor speed, retract speed, none of that. It doesn't tell anything about that. Rising height is 7 millimeters. Motor speed, okay, it does have that. 5 millimeters. Yeah, I don't even know. Alright, we're gonna slice it and try again. I honestly have no idea. How a question? Huh? What's up, Easy Eric? Alright, let's get back to work. Okay, what's the question, sir? Well, this thing is dead. I need to find another thing to put. I guess that liquid is a little corrosive. It's a Halot Sky. Creality, Halo, or Halot, or Halot. Halot Sky. You got the PS5. How can I get its replacement, its thermal pads? I don't replace the thermal putty that's in those consoles. I just reapply the liquid metal. The thermal putty I don't replace, but if you do need to replace it, I mean, I do replace it if it needs to be replaced, like if it's ridiculously destroyed. If you do need to replace the thermal putty, you would use something like this. Upsiren thermal putty. And you would take some of that out and you'd put it where it needs to be. All right. We got fresh gloves on. Let me get the fudge out of the way. Oh, fuck. I forgot it was empty. I got it from AliExpress, easy. I have not, Sean, but let me know if you ever try that and let me know what it tastes like. Probably will never be doing that. Slice, you piece of garbage. You know what? It's probably better. Let me find a test print. Let me stop this. It's probably going to be much better if I find a print. Resin printer test fast test print. One that's like not for this. I just want something that's just a couple layers, to be honest with you, because it's not printing anything. So I reused the liquid metal. You just got to clean it off with some alcohol and a Q-tip. Calibration models only use up a small amount of resin, so they can be great for checking your settings are suitable. Okay. Cones of calibration, huh? I mean, it's probably not going to be dry because it's liquid metal, but if it's really bad or crusty or anything like that, yeah, yeah. I'm going to do the cones of calibration. But I don't think that this, either the screen isn't working, or because I see that the light is coming on under the screen, but something's wrong with this printer, I think, because it should at least be making a mistake if it's leveled. You know what I mean? Like, it should be doing something. But yeah, I gotta get this started again, and then I'm gonna I took that off, dog. Yeah. There's no screen protector at all on it now. Okay, so V3 cones of calibration. Let's go here. We'll do open. V3 cones of calibration. Actually, I'll just leave it there. Support. I don't think it needs any support. Slice. We're going to do what I just said. Save. Slice. Come on, printer. I know you're there. It's connected, so... Fucking piece of garbage. Get a bamboo, you guys. Fuck this resin garbage. Let's see. Export. Remote printing. There you go, you fucking piece of garbage. Alright, well. Okay. Let me do some light cleanup. We gotta put that cooler in that PC. I'll be right back. Oh, gosh darn it. The thermal putty is called Up Siren. Yeah, there you go, Uro. I found it really handy to have your screenshot ready because I've been watching a lot of Whatnot streams lately, and I asked them to see PC games, and sometimes they don't do a great job. So it's nice if they show you your PC section, you take a screenshot of that shit real quick. I'm gonna start doing that because I'm not good at remembering things in general. So, fuck, this one has like clipped together cable management and all kinds of fun stuff. Let's take the top off first. Let's see, what do I want to do first? How much did what cost? The Up Siren? I don't know. You want me to hold your hand too while you do it? Go to AliExpress and type in Up Siren. You talking about the computer? It's a customer's computer if you're asking about the computer. You talking to me? No? Okay. You got your energy back. Where did it go? Went to Mexico? Why, Yeti? Mexico go? Okay, I guess. Oh, I hate these damn things. Let's see. Fuck, how many cables does this thing have? right. Now what's this one here? This one. This one. Goodness, this is ridiculous. This one actually can stay there. Yeah. And then this one can also. Nice. Stay there. Sick, dude. And then last but not least, we got this guy here. Okay. Let's see if that cooler has the same bracket, probably. Since it's LJ 1170, I don't see why not. Nice, Aro. Yeah, I remember you. I think you said that yesterday. Damn, there's 420s. I didn't even know that. And then randomly he comes in with the Arctic cooler. I was like, oh shit. I never even thought about looking for an Arctic cooler since I love MX4 so much, but this one comes with MX6, which is pretty cool. What is? That's the LGA 1700 base. Interesting. Interesting. Very supportive, I'll say that. Did they not include an owner's manual? Because this is a weird design. Really? No manual? Okay. Am I tripping? No, doesn't look like they added a manual. That's a little weird. Unless I took it out, wasn't paying attention. Okay. I know, it sucks. I wish they did. Arctic Liquid Freezer 3 Pro. Yeah, I'm going there right now. Select your socket, LGA. Man, they don't have a manual, they have a video. Hopefully they have it here. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, I don't like videos as much as I like a manual. Sometimes I like the videos, but... All right. Oh, do you have to use... It looks like that's really weird. So... That's AMD. Hold on. Clack. Alright, hold on. It's installation. Oh, oops. It changed. Installation. Oh, okay. The hill? Oh, contact frame installation. No, it is not. On the independent loading mechanism. Oh, so CPU's already in. Undo that. Okay. Okay, so this is AMD. This is Intel. They're talking about putting the socket in. That's funny. They're putting the CPU in the socket is what I meant to say. We'll clean that off a little bit more, but for now... As always, whacked. I'm used to it. Wait a minute. So they want you to take the plastic off the CPU thing. Then they want you to put the CPU in. Then they want you to remove the CPU. Wow. Okay. So wait, why do they have you? That's weird. Okay. What? I don't know if that's a good idea to have you, whatever, put the CPU in while you're doing this, but, you know, I guess it's better than, since you can't have anything protecting the socket, I guess that makes sense, because you won't be able to put... Align the CPU to the top edge of the cutout on the CPU contact frame. There should be a gap in red below the CPU. Okay, like so. All right. Notch to notch. Yep, we got that. CPU warning. Loosely engage all four by tightening them in a cross pattern to avoid damaging the CPU. Oh dear God, that is very strange. Definitely an interesting bracket. I don't think I've done one like that. Wait, are these... Hold up. No, hold on. Shoulder screws. I'm not using the OEM ones, I'm using these ones. Okay. I kind of like that it's a different design, to be honest, because might be good. It's different. So this is supposed to be down. So we're gonna do it like this. That. Okay. No way, MX4. Don't, or MX6. Don't tell me that you just gave me just a teensiest little bit. Better be more in there. That's crazy. Ooh, for some reason this is much thicker. I thought it being the same consistency as MX4, but this is quite thick. And it's not, seems like it's a little old. Listen, buddy. Wow. My goodness. Oh, I wonder if I have. My goodness. I wonder if I have any MX6 myself. Because this is not enough paste. My God. Not enough paste. So do I have any MX6 left? I do not. That might do. It is. I don't either. It's actually pretty easy to get out from what I remember. So, new formula though. Actually, that probably will be enough overall. It's freaking annoying. Tried to make an X and it just looks crazy. I know, for real, dude. Oh my goodness. This thing is really tight to get out. And then, of course, the CPU is so clean that it doesn't want to attach to it because this stuff is not very sticky. I do not remember MX6 being like this, but again, they might have changed their formula. And I guess this is pretty much empty. You know, this little arms that you push on are not very strong. I like MX4, yeah, personally. Oh my goodness. I think this is going to be enough. Got a decent amount more out of the nozzle, so. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and roll with that. And we'll see what the temps are once we get it up and running. Yeah, it'll spread out. It should be alright. Hopefully. It's not going to hurt it right now. It's definitely an interesting design. It's cool looking that it has like that. It's kind of neat looking. I got it. You said it's an actual fan? No, it's not. Oh, right. You are correct. That's trippy. There is actually a little fan inside of there, a little turbine. That's crazy. Why does it need that? Just any other extra heat? That's trippy. Oh, it's magnetic. So you just kind of drop it on there. It magnetizes to the top. That's cool. Damn. That's nice. It does seem very nice. We'll check his temps on it. His temps were hitting 100. Definitely. Weird can sometimes be good. Sometimes. I mean, I trust Arctic. I want to trust them. Looks like I'm gonna have to do it on the outer part of the shell because it won't fit in all the way, so. Wait, hold up. Before I do this, let's see the all-in-one individual controller goes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, wipe it clean, baby. Where am I looking at for this? I see they all connect into each other here. Does it go into the base? I'm trying to figure out where the fan has its output. Where the hell is it? Okay. Pre-assembled and air intake. So I guess you just, the fans are wired into the main unit. Plug all connectors on the motherboard for PWM cable all in one plug for PWM cable individual control 3 plugs. I see. Okay, so this goes into the unit somewhere, and then we just plug one in. Okay. Where does this go, though? Does it go into the fan header? Because it doesn't actually show me that. Or does it? I'm assuming it goes into this thing. But I don't see it. Okay. Where is Larry? What the hell? What the hell? On the heatsink, if I recall. All right.
What's up, bro?
You gonna serenade me today, Larry? Come on, what you got in that mind of yours?
Hey, can I swing in the microphone?
I mean, they can already hear you.
Oh, shit.
What do you want to do? On layaway? You don't need to do layaway.
Ah, he said $1.
That's funny. $1? That's gonna take you half a year to pay off. You don't want that. I mean, if you do, buy it. That thing's whack.
I know, my nephew bought one, and
It's cool. It's a really cool piece of history.
I mean, not really. My nephew bought one, and I was like, what the hell is this thing? And then I heard him on the
That's cool. Yeah, you definitely don't want that game as opposed to. All right, where in the flup does this go? Like, I swear the instructions don't say, but I could be wrong. Is it down here? Oops. Is it down here on the front of it? I think it might be. Let me see. No. Wait, you say it on the block? It's not in the instructions to plug that in, as far as I can see. It doesn't say to plug that in here. Choose connector cable. I guess it does. Yeah, might be. It's on the side of it, so it's on this side. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's not hard to get to. It's white, so I wasn't looking for a white slot, but yeah, it's right here. There we go.
You know it. They have drop-down menus for each portion of the install, which, I mean, is not that confusing, but you know me. Times 12 screws. So these guys here. I'm not good with written instructions, I guess, even though I like them better. Yeah, get to be wild like that. What happened? Printing complete. It didn't frickin' print anything. What do you mean printing complete? Oh, fuck this printer. I'm done. I'm done with that thing. It didn't print shit. It didn't print shit. It has the table or the print bed goopy with resin all over the place. And I can't get it to do a darn thing. So I really don't know. Yeah, it's not bad, Arrow. The light is going off. I'm thinking the screen is dead. Because the screen has to display the layers that it's printing. And I'm thinking maybe that's dead. It's already up to date. Firmware is already up to date. So it can't be that. It's definitely leveled. I mean, if it's not, then it would be super defective resin, dog, but it's I mean, it's resin. You know, it's a known brand resin. So are you trying to say that it's defective? Water wash resin. It's any cubic 3D print resin. So I'll check it. Maybe he's the one that ordered the resin. I didn't order the resin, so it's possible, but I don't know. I kind of doubt it.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Two, 4, 6, 8 screws. I'm thinking that's going to be enough.
Booty was
That's it.
more important than food.
Angry Misfortune. This is a Arctic water cooler that I just installed on this PC. This customer's PC was overheating. Come on, man. So I don't know how else. I mean, unless the FEP that I got really isn't good, I could double check. But it was the stuff that was recommended to me directly from the manufacturer that makes the FEP for everyone else, because there's really only, you have to be like licensed to be able to make it. It's brand new, Origin. Yeah, there's no bits at all. It's like it's not doing anything. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's weird. Let me see. Other create. Oop, Palette Sky. Yeah, but I didn't buy a printer off somebody that I have to buy a 200. Actually, I looked for the screen for that, and I could not find it because this is a 6-7-year-old model. So eBay.com. Yeah, it's fully leveled. I took it off. I put the thing all the way down. I held it down. I did the screws, and there was a piece of paper underneath it. You can't move the paper. So, I mean, it's definitely making level with the FEP. I don't believe the FEP I bought has any type of protector, like, film on it, because, let me see. The guy did say something about that, like taking the thing off, but I think that was, if it is, I'm a real idiot, but I tried to take the film off. Let me see where I bought this from. History. FEP. I bought it directly from the supplier. Let me see. That's not the guy, I don't think. Nope, that's not it. That's not him either. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, probably, Charlie. Yeah, probably. I could try. All right, so where I got this from was this website, McMaster's Car. Clear, slippery, high temperature FEP film. And I got 1 foot, and it was $21. This is what he recommended buying, because other than that, they have chemical and impact resistance, that, and then chemical resistant plastic selector pack. So this is the only one. Yeah, this is the only one that works. It's 0.005, which is the right thickness, and it's only 21 bucks, and I can get like 3 or 4 sheets for that over there. I put it up to 7 seconds exposure time. The recommended says no. Backing type adhesive. It does say that there is a backing type. Oh, plain. Oh shit, which one did I have selected? I mean, it doesn't say anything about it having a black. It's definitely not adhesive. Well, let's see. Support, we don't need. Slice. We have it at, we can do this, water washable resin. See, that brings it to, the rising height is only 5 millimeters. The turn off delay is 4 seconds. It doesn't give me anything different. How hard is it to get the protective film off? And would the protective film block the FEP? Because I don't see the protective film. I mean, honestly, I won't be surprised if there's protective film on there and I just wasn't able to get it off. I'm not going to be surprised. And I'm going to laugh. But would that really block it from working? You just bought the pieces, right? Because here's the roll. I mean, it might. Maybe I just can't see it. I really can't tell. Let me see. McMaster Car. Does McMaster / Car FVP have a protective film? Okay, so maybe I think it's saying it does have a protective film. So if that's the case, can you take the FVP off of the vat and reuse it? I don't see. I guess it's supposedly very difficult to remove. And if that's the problem, I'm an idiot. But we all knew that anyways, so it's all good. How in the fart do you remove it? I don't know. I don't know how. I don't think that's gonna work. I bet you it does. I bet you it does. But seriously, I cannot see it. Even on the edge of it where they cut it, I cannot see. Please tell me it does, so I'm not an idiot. If it does, what's their recommended way of removing it? It's heat gun. Hell no. Scalpel? I have a razor blade, but it's not even as thin as that. I tried. Alright, here we go. We're going to find out today. It's so thin, though. I cannot tell you guys. I don't know if that will do it. Had a tab. This one doesn't have a tab. I'm not gonna slice my finger. This one definitely doesn't have a tab on it. Like, really? This difficult? I don't think the sticky tape's gonna work, but it seems like a good idea. I don't know, but maybe I should do this after hours because I got work to get to do. I mean, I don't know. It does not look like there's a protective piece on here. It really doesn't. Oh, hold on. Is that? Dude, I don't think so, man. I just don't think so. I can't. I know. That's what I'm saying. It does not look like it does. I could call them real quick and ask them. Let me see. On the FEP packaging. Oh wait, that's McMaster's. That's not the McMaster's. Yeah, no idea. I should call him real quick. I'm gonna call him real quick. I'm gonna call him. Then I'll know for sure.
try not to close my eyes. I can hear whispers from far away. I can hide, but I'll try. I see the walls are caving in, but I'm not ready to fly. If I were to stay in here forever, I would want the sun to come alive. If my heart was lighter than a feather, I would slip away into the night. Send me ultraviolet signals through the silence into the horizon. Elevate.
As far as they said it does not. They said their 0.05, which is this one, does not have. So the only other thing he was asking was the clear screen that I took off of it. It was the screen delaminated, but it was just a piece of glass. I don't think there's a piece of glass on the Halo Sky. Is there a glass screen protector on the Halo Sky? It's a valuable feature. It includes an extra layer of protection to the LCD screen, which is crucial for preventing damage. But I don't think you need it. Yeah, you don't need it. You should, but you don't. Yeah, I don't even freaking know. That's true, Aurelia, for sure. I don't believe it has it. She said it doesn't, so. Yeah, there's literally nothing on that. There's nothing on it, so.
Let me see if I can get them on my phone for you.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything.
The more you know who you are and what you want, the less you let things say it. It gets easier.
take. I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm gonna break. Where are you? I look up at the sky. I'm searching for someone to tell me why I'm alive. I know they've said it before. So I'm just holding on, holding on. I'm just holding on, holding on. I'm just waiting for you to call. I guess I'm just holding on, holding on. I'm just holding on, holding on. I'm just holding on, holding on. I guess I'm just waiting for you to call. I guess I'm just holding on for tonight. But it's no use, I'm missing I've had all I can take. I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm gonna break. Where are you? I look up at the sky. I'm searching for someone to tell me why I'm alive. I know they've said it before. So I'm just holding on, holding on. I'm just holding on, holding on. I'm just waiting for you to call.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's a way to verify that the screen is working, because I see the lights coming on underneath it. But if the screen isn't working, how do I verify that? Is there any way to turn the screen on and see if there's an image? Like, I really don't know how to check that. Did you try another screen, Illa? Is it an OLED? Usually the screens, you can see the backlight or a crack on it. They usually don't just stop working. Perform a screen test within the printer settings. There is no screen test for the Hallett Sky, as far as I know. It says on Google that you can check by doing a test print, but I don't know how you would do that. What do you take the VAT off? And it says access the LCD test if your Hallett Sky has an LCD test, but it doesn't. Hello, InfoShire. So, troubleshooting guide. I highly doubt it's the resin. I also have here. I'll do that because I've already had multiple of you guys say test the resin, but it's any cubic resin. I don't know why the resin would not cure, but here. It's not the resin. It's got to be the printer. Something's up with this used ass printer. Here, we'll take some resin. We'll put it on this plastic here, and we'll take my UV light and we'll stick it on top. This thing's just, it's like the camel that broke the straw that broke the booter's back, but it's brand new. Nah, he's gonna take care of me. It'll be all right, but yeah, and it's already good and solid. Look, it took like 2 seconds and it's solid. So something's not working, because even there is UV light coming through. So I don't get it. Like, you would think that you would have some chunks. Yeah, it's not old resin. It's brand new. But I am so highly confused right now. Let me... Oh my goodness. I am irritated with this printer. I really am. Let me go plug this PC in. And we'll test the temperatures. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Full thing's running. Aw. Well, that's impossible. Not beyond. That sucks, because beyond's better than impossible. Fuck, that sucks. Man. Well, I guess I better find all the Beyond products out there and get them at like half price. So I'm curious if we can find out if this LCD is working and what I'm going to do. I know that the lights are working. But what we're going to do is we're going to open this bad boy up. We're going to take the vat off again. One, two, four. I'm thinking that the FEP may very well not be letting the light through, because even if it wasn't printing, there should still be some chunks in there with the with the light, because that cured instantly. So there should be some. I did peel off the screen protector when I first got it, but I don't think that's the problem. Yeah, highest temps right now, 83 Celsius instead of 100 Celsius. And that's with both covers off. Run the screen. There is no screen diagnostic. That's the problem. There you go. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, let's do that. That's a perfect idea. Yeah. So you're saying put a drop of resin under here, put the FEP on top of it, and do the test, right? Exactly. Damn, Andrew, you're right on my level. Nope, cure's just fine. So FEP is not the issue. The vat, did I install the FEP in the vat wrong? I know the light's coming on this thing, so we're gonna check it again now, because I'm really don't know what is going on, to be honest with you. Maybe I installed it wrong. Maybe I didn't tighten it enough. I don't know. Make sure there's no debris from failed prints in that vat. No, it's brand new. It's brand new. I just changed the FEP, and I just dumped it and re-put it in the vat. So what I'm gonna do is, you can tell I'm like done. I'm done with this thing. I just want to know if the thing UV is curing. It must be the FEP application, or I don't know what. I really don't know what it would be. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea. So this should show the UV light working on it. So you know, maybe the UV light's not even working. If you can find one for the Hallett Sky. I looked for one, I didn't see one. Yeah, I don't see any UV light. I thought I saw UV light the other day, but maybe it was something else. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, it might have been a reflection of this orange. I don't even think the light is working. I'm not gonna lie. You should be able to see it. Shouldn't you be able to see it with your naked eye? Because this is UV, and I can see it with my naked eye. So shouldn't I be able to see the UV light emanating out of the bottom of there? Actually, I have another way to do it here. I have another way to test the light. You can do the clean, which I think turns the light on. That's what I just did. Oh, the build plate off. Yeah, I guess I could do that. But I think I can turn on what's called clean, and that turns on the UV light for the build plate, I believe. And you should be able to see the UV light with your naked eye. It's not good, obviously, but you should still be able to see it if you wanted to. Yeah, it's supposed to be on now, 20 seconds. The light's not even on. Oh, or can you see it? It's hard to tell. Is there blue light on there? Barely. It should be brighter than that. It should be a lot brighter than that. Am I right? I don't think that light, I think it should be a lot brighter than that. A lot brighter. Yeah, I think it should be a lot brighter than that. Oops, sorry. I'm just trying to get in closer to it so I can see the screen turn on, but... Oh, that's too damn bright. What about this? Oh, I can see it now. I can see it now from over here. Can you see the image on a screen if you were to do... Yeah, it doesn't seem bright enough, yeah. Oh. It's got a mind of its own over here. Well, then I'm not going to replace it because then we find out that the screen doesn't work. Like, it's just, at this point, it's just a nightmare. Mavs. Technically, couldn't I... Did you clean it or did you replace the light? I'm just curious if I put a little bit of resin on top of this, right? Same as I did before. I cleaned it. Now I'm replacing the screen. Wonderful. No, you have it. So I just want to know if you have it. So I'm going to put this on top. Okay. Well, I guess it's probably not going to work like that because it's got to be like really close to it. I don't want to look at it because I know it's really bad for my eyes. Oh. That didn't cure it at all. I mean, I know it's got to be right up against it. But shouldn't it do it if it's right up against it? Shouldn't the light... I think it's just really, really dim. And I think it needs to be replaced. I can see the light underneath here, the screen on. But, yeah, it's not curing at diddly squat. So... It's not the screen. There's a LED light that's separate from that. Yeah, I can do it for you, yeah. I mean, I already haven't gotten anything done today at all, so what the fuck does it matter? Yeah, well, it's not my things. I'm not doing anything for myself. Let me see here. Oh, yeah. You're good. Yeah, that just ticks me off. It's all good, though. Fuck. It's not even really that it doesn't work, because I know my homie's going to take care of me one way or the other, but, like, it's just time. It didn't cure it at all, so I don't even think the UV light... Actually, it kind of looks like the LCD screen might be coming on, but not the light. Let's see. It's not the screen, though, I don't think. It's the UV light that's separate, I believe. YouTube. So if we do palette sky clean screen feature, I don't know what it's called, but they do have a clean screen. I can't even, like, that's the thing is I can't even palette sky test. I don't even know. Screen or UV light test. Yeah, so the palette sky has... Yeah, see how bright that fucking thing is? And it's got a bunch of lights. And they bend off of a mirror. Yeah, I would say that that thing's probably not doing very well. Let's see if he shows it turning on. Right, it should be, yeah. Yeah, dog, but that ain't the LED. That's the screen. We don't even know if the screen is not working. That's not what emits the light. We need the UV lamp. Yeah. I wish you could check a video of it. I mean, it could be the screen. Maybe the screen is blacked out and I'm not getting an image on the screen, right? Because wouldn't that do it? The screen has to light up to be translucent to allow the UV light through. I don't know. That's why I feel like there's not enough shit to tell me to figure out what's going on with this thing, and that's kind of the irritating part. Is there my green screwdriver up there too, because I seem to have lost both of them around the same time, and I still haven't came across my green one. My tri-wing, no? No? Alright. I'll just stick with bamboo. I wish they had a resin printer. I should have bought a brand new one. Been wasting my time. Alright, yeah.
They're just all Phillips now. The screws that were
Oh, you used the replacement ones. Okay. You haven't been watching, Aurelia? I don't think you've been watching. You must have just came back. Well, I don't mind having issues with it, but I bought it I traded it as a working unit, and he said that he did a test print, even though I don't know how he would have done that, because the FEP had big old fat tears in the bottom of it. So if he did a test print on it, then he's probably the one that destroyed it, because there was big ass tears in the FEP sheet when he gave it to me, and he had told me he couldn't complete a print because there wasn't enough resin, but I don't know how he even did a print in general, because whatever he would have poured into the vat would have poured out all over the LCD screen. You know? Yeah, so your connector, just like everybody does, you pressed in the one side of it, and the other side of the connector's not even pressed in. So that's pretty much all it really is. You got to do them both at the same time, so they both stay in. I think that's going to fix it. Which is why they pay me the big bucks, Mavi. It'll work. Yeah, no. Hopefully that's it. Let me check it. And was it always buggy or just every once in a while? Oh, yeah. Facts, Johnny. Saw the video with the UV, but did I open my question? I didn't open the printer. I mean, I see the light is shining through the top. It's just redonkulously slim. I put a piece of plastic on top. Well, actually, I guess I can't confirm that. I guess I can't really confirm the plastic I used was letting UV through, but doesn't all plastic let UV through? I don't know. It's just not as thin and as durable as FEP. That's why they use it, right? Yurt. Skirt. You forgot one of the screws that go in the shell. The top middle one. Right here, under the battery. Doesn't really matter. You can leave it out. Here, check it out here. See if it works for you. This one.
Oh. No, that's alright. I probably have that one.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. You don't really need it in there. Mr. Irritated today. I think it's fine. Should be fine. Yeah?
Thank you, boss man.
Oh, yeah. I hope I put it back together. It's not doing it anymore?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Usually it was just like right here.
Yeah, if you looked at it, I didn't even look at it, but one of those tabs was, this one I think was up all the way. Because like it presses down on the cable. So if it's loose, then the cable's just kind of flopping around in that port, yeah.
I noticed yesterday.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The setup that I have, I definitely need like a standing lamp or something. I could not really see just with like the fucking.
My bad, yeah, I see what you're saying now. Sorry, forgive me. I'm taking my irritation out on everyone.
That's good. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
What is that? Oh,
Mario
OG Mario Bros. Yeah. Let me see. Jiggered it out?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I am. Thank you, really. I appreciate your patience. Let's see. So, I do know that there was some resin. Wait, so she took off that black stuff. Do you? Oh, okay. Yeah, so there was resin underneath this black thing when I first got it from him. I didn't take it off, though, to check. So I guess I could take the screen off, flip it up, and then turn it on. Oh, wow. That's pretty easy to replace. Okay, yeah, I could do that. It's all your fault, Mavs. The chat says because you're Mexican, so it's your fault. You know, because Americans, that's all we do. We're racist. Oh, and I'm white, too, so I'm double racist. So.
I'm sorry for being the best race.
Yeah, facts, dog. No, you're one. I think. I don't know. I mean, I don't really have a favorite. Like, we're all.
You shouldn't say that anyways.
Well, I mean, no, I should, because I mean, if I was like, I have a favorite, then I'm racist. I mean, we're all bleed red here, man.
Yeah.
And
There's
yeah.
nothing after death.
Yeah, damn. There is something after death, and unfortunately, because I'm sure some people wish there was nothing after death, so they could all just end. But unfortunately, it
All
never
right, man.
ends.
Well, I gotta go.
We never die.
I have to actually walk with my daughter before this.
Hell yes, brother. Do it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do that before anything else.
All right.
Either one.
So hopefully, Polyp Man will be back tomorrow. Oh, I mean,
What?
Polyp Man. You know you don't know what a polyp is? He had a polyp in his nose. Fat Man had a big ass polyp in his nose, and they popped it open. So I call him Polyp Man now.
Because of his sinuses.
Well, a polyp's different than that, but yeah, it's like a hemorrhoid in your nose, pretty much. Yeah, he had heminoids in his nose. All right, dude, walk safe. Yeah, be good. Mav says peace. The screen looks disposable. Yeah, well, I guess so. But how can I verify if? Let me see. So. Loosen the screws, remove the printing platform, remove the trough, remove that thing, remove the 4 screws on the outside, or 6 or 7 screws? 6. And then, like, that's literally it. And then you just pop the screen off. All right, well, let's do that then. Fuck it. Let's fucking do that. And Wow, this lens on this is doity. Get some gloves. I'm gonna need some chiladas after today. That was stressful. I don't know why. I don't like it when it's just me and one employee. It's very stressful. Very stressful. Oops. Got alien hands now. No, it's 3 employees keep the shops running. That's what it is. Because when Fat Man's here alone as well, it's a pain in the ass. It's just the same as it is with Mavs. That's why I have 3 freaking employees here every day. Because we can't do it with one. It's too much work. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Definitely resin underneath here. And what was that, like almost $200 for that screen? Johnny, I think you sent me the link for it. It was like $200, $160, probably plus shipping, around $200, unless I looked at it wrong. It doesn't really look like it got like under the screen though. So there's some resin all around it, but not really a lot. Oof. Actually, there's resin around the LCD connector itself. Believe it or not. And that's not a good sign. Oh my god, there's resin in the connector for the screen. God, that's awful. Well, that would probably explain why the screen isn't working, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god, yeah, there's hella resin up in this joint. That would explain it. Ain't no way he tested this thing like he said he did. I don't care what he says. Ain't no way, Zeke P. Zeke Poodle. Oh, God. And the screen is probably fine, but we'll see. No, he didn't. He's a good guy. He probably did not tell me the truth, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I don't know. But yeah, there's hella resin up in this thing. Is it, does it conduct electricity? That's the question. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see right into the lamps now. So if I turn it on now, it's going to be blasting out some UV light. Oops, I probably shouldn't be too generous with that around there because I've always been doing in between screens type shit. Probably already just fucking did it, but yeah, but that's on the printer, so I'm gonna have to do it separately. You can actually see that it's obviously not just started because there's corrosion on these caps here. So it's been sitting under there for some time. Yeah, there's resin under that entire motherboard for that bottom part of the screen there. Give me a second while I just clean off this connector here real quick.
Because it's too fundamental to give it a title. I'm going to talk about what there is. The Earth is not a big rock infested with living organisms any more than your skeleton's bones infested with cells.
Yeah, it's a 3D printer screen, but basically the same as any other screen that's out there. It's just an LCD screen at that point. Oh, I think there is some. Oh, that's just a spot. All right.
Our existence on the Earth is a simple solar system. As much as the solar system in turn is a symptom of our galaxy. And our galaxy in turn is a symptom of the whole company of galaxies.
That's a strange noise.
But you see, when as a scientist you describe the behavior of a living organism,
Should clean this glass off all the way too, but
try to say what a person
I'm not gonna do it right now.
way to describe what a person is, describe what they do. Then you
Oh, wow. But I mean the technology.
what happens inside the skin.
Still an LCD screen.
Our existence on the Earth is a symptom of the solar system. As much as the solar system in turn is a symptom of our galaxy. And our galaxy in turn is a symptom of the whole company of galaxies.
What's up, Code? I'm gonna cover that up with Kapton tape, but I want to just see if we get. I mean, it's still lit up the same. Like I can still barely see it shining through the screen. So I don't know if the screen's turning on or not, but I'm pretty sure that light is working properly. But maybe the screen is black? I really don't know. Oh yeah, the light's working just fine. You see how bright that is? The light seems to be working fine. I'm not sure if the screen is working though. I guess now we can just put it back together and try a test print, but Ah. Gotcha. Some of these look pretty badly corroded over here where it's spilt, so I'm just going to reflow them real quickly. But so that thing is called the screen clean. So would it turn the screen on to let the light through? Maybe I should try a test print, because that function is called screen clean. I don't know if it lets light through. We could try. Oh, it's got a lacquer on it. So, I mean, that makes sense. At least I think it does. It doesn't look like it has a lacquer on it. Doesn't look like it has a lacquer, but it might. Why are you not soldering? Not doing what it feels like it should. Definitely had some resin corrosion on part of the board. Yeah, I guess you don't watch me solder very much, do you? No. I always use the BCM too. All right, on Aurelia. Just chilling. I don't see any shorts, so the screen must be dead. I don't think this diode is supposed to be at, or this inductor. This inductor is short to ground, but it could just be how that works. We got 0 ohms on both sides of this inductor. Usually inductors aren't on ground as far as I'm aware because they're for voltage. This one's fine, but this one is shorted. So it's probably shorted. TPS 65131, huh? Seems like a familiar. Yeah, it's probably shorted, but not sure if that's how that screen works or not. That's unfortunate. How much was that screen, Johnny? Let me see. That's for the Hallett Mage. So it's 120 bucks, but that's for the Hallett Mage. I have the Hallett Sky. I don't think it's the same. It looks different. Jimmy JB. Yeah, I don't know what the 5131 chip does, but that sounds like a familiar chip. Hallett Sky. Yeah, they don't have that. That website does not have the Hallett Sky screen. Replacement Hallett Sky screen. Oh, that's the touch screen. Nice, Jimmy. $200. Yeah, I'm not. That's not even it. $425 for the screen. Yeah, this thing's fucking toast. $265. That's more than half the value I paid for it. Because I paid him probably around 400 bucks for the unit. So, yep, this unit's going to go back to him, and he's going to have a broken 3D printer. That's a 5131. Looks like, I don't know what that is, but I could look up the data sheet to see what that pin's supposed to be, but usually they're not. TPS6. TPS6 5131. Yeah, but where does this even go? Well, yeah, that's the only chip on here, so I can assume. So that's why it's not turning on. I wonder if we can fix it. So that's not in anything else, the TPS? Because I feel like the TPS 5131, it sounds like very similar chip. I don't have any OLED screens here, so it does sound very familiar, but like PS5 style, but yeah, I mean, he claims it worked. I don't know if he printed anything. He says that it broke right after he sold it to me, but sorry, I don't, not to be rude, but positive and output DC to server. Shit, I wish, Bat Bam. Fuck. Fuck. Frickin' hurry up and print something. Well, it's shorted on this side. It's not shorted on the TPS 5131 side. Unless, I don't think, there's no reason why there's an inductor that would bring ground into the chip. Like, I don't see the reason for that. So, I don't think the IC's short. I think that the LCD is short. Unless there's something else, but there's nowhere. Where else does this damn chip, this damn lead go? You know what I'm saying? Is it possible that the inductor is bringing ground through it? Because that doesn't make any sense. This goes to, or does it go to the chip? Oh, okay, so it does go to the chip? I can't tell where this goes. This goes to the second leg. This one, is it ground? Is it supposed to be ground on that side? Because it looks like it is. But why? Yeah, I think it's ground. Okay, well then that's supposed to be like that. Well, okay. Well, that's supposed to be like that then. Okay. Well, I'm done. I'm putting it back together. I'm not fucking with it anymore. I didn't buy one to fix. I bought one to print. And it doesn't work, so. Shit. We can always try it. Maybe that clean thing doesn't show anything on the screen. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I'm surprised that they don't have a little bit more protection under the screen, because there's a big ass gaping hole that goes underneath to the motherboard for the screen on the front, and it's like, you're really not going to put any protection under that? It's kind of crazy the way this is designed. It's actually kind of crazy. All they had over the screen were those two metal plates, which had, you know, holes through them because they're just metal plates, and a little piece of, like, plastic, I guess you could call it. Yeah, but this thing had been leaked for a while, because there's... Yeah, because this thing has a decent amount of like resin underneath it, and what I will say is that when I got it, I cleaned the print bed off, and I did not spill any resin on the LCD. So whatever resin was in there when I got it, that was there, because I never had to clean off this bed full of resin. That's one thing I will say. Actually... Yeah, actually that has something to press on the screen, so you don't really need to put that down. Boo boo caca. I kind of had a feeling that that might happen, so I'm not even irritated about this. I'm more irritated that it's a waste of freaking time. I'm going to start a print with nothing on it so I can see if the screen is doing anything. Make sure this thing doesn't go down and crush the screen now. I don't know if you're supposed to use it. Probably isn't going to go down all the way, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it won't go down all the way anyways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that screen's just dead to those. Doesn't even look like there's any light coming through it at this moment. Oh, there is light, but the screen's dead. Black screen in the middle, and you can see the light coming out the side. Huh. Oh. I guess it's on? Why is the screen turning off? Oh, that's weird. Yep. Screen's definitely dead. Definitely. That sucks. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, it sucks for all parties because, yeah, he is losing out on a 3D printer. He's going to get a 3D printer back. It's basically just a big ass expensive paperweight at this point. He also bought this resin for $20 for me. And I bought a $30 sheet of FEP, so. Oh, I actually want this to be on there. And where did I put my spray? Here we go. Just for shits and giggles, since I did take it all apart and clean that screen and everything, I want to pop this on there. And we'll do the cones of shame again. No, Mustang, yeah, no, it's broken. He's dead. That thing had a shorted out LCD of some kind. The LCD is dead on it. It needs a new one. Oop. For sure needs a new one. Ain't no doubt about it. Oh. Well, let's see. I don't know if the screen's going to turn on and display anything. Because like I said, I don't know if that clean screen thing, who knows? Maybe it just doesn't display anything. We'll give it a shot here, but I would assume since there was resin all up in the connector on the bottom, it shorted something out inside the screen, but who knows? For all we know, it could print something this time. Be sick if it did print. What does it take? It says 40 minutes to print that, but... Ha, Albert, no. No, unfortunately not. I don't make much off of them to begin with. You know, I spend like $6,000 on those chips. And some of them die. Well, honestly, to be honest, I don't know if I've had a single one of them not work for me. Maybe one out of it. And I've used at least 100, 150 bucks. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Yeah. I want to get more because I've never seen one with no PS2 be fixed by replacing the RSX. Personally. I've never seen the RSX just cause PS2 problems. Because as far as I know, the RSX turns off. But it could, I guess. I've just never seen them. Oh, stressful. Man, I think I'm going to go get some brewskis. It's already 8. And I'm going to come back and do some work for y'all. Because I didn't do fucking much today. Well, not for y'all, but you guys get to watch. And my eye fucking is bugging out right now. I hope I didn't get, like, UV poisoning in my eyeball. I know there's no such thing as UV poisoning, but you know what I mean. Like, hope I didn't get UV in my eyeball. I'm gonna go wash my hands, make sure they're 100%. There's not any resin up in my hands. I'm gonna get some pizza in my belly. Nasty microwavable pizza, but it's actually not bad. Go get some brewskis. Come back here, finish up this Frankie that's done already. Shoot, not really, Albert. I would double check all around that area that there's no missing components. I had one that had a missing filter. Inductor on one side, and there are places you can check on the bottom side of the board that you see right when you open up the console and you take the metal lid off. Right down there in the corner above where you syscon, there are a bunch of spots there that you can take readings for voltages, because I know the EEGS works off of a whole bunch of different voltages. But yeah, there was a filter or whatever you call it, the inductor, broken off on that side of the board. So, you know, right when you open up the console, you take the metal shielding off the top part of the motherboard, and then the bottom right hand corner where the syscon is, the UART reading is, maybe a little bit up to the left of there's an area, and there's a couple inductors, big gray capacitors. Those inductors, there was one of them was snapped off. But I mean, as far as like the real problem of PS2 black screen, I have not heard anybody that's done, like they've fixed it. It's usually like a missing component or something. I have heard a couple people saying that they've replaced the EEGS and that's fixed it. But I'm not convinced that that's the problem in every case, to be honest. Let's have some microwave radiation. Do you have any 22K resistors? Going to buy some on Amazon. It's like 100 pieces per order. 22K? Not that specific. What are they? They half each other when you put them parallel? I think they half each other. No, they half each other when you put them. I don't know which way they do. I have 43K. So you could put 2 of those on. They're 0402. They're 0402. I also have 47 and 56K. 22K resistors. I don't think I do. Are you talking about SMD resistors or are you talking about through hole? Habanero. Kick-ass habanero sauce. From Lindsay. Thanks, Lindsay. Yeah. I don't think you need the resistor. 22K for RGH? That's the number you use? Are you doing a fat boy or a slim? Because I don't use resistors on the slims. The fat boy. Okay, okay. You're doing an RGH 3 or RGH 1.2? If you do a 3, I want to know if that thing lasts. You're doing a 3? Yeah, the big guns say don't do a 3 on the Jaspers, but maybe they've changed their mind on that or had updates on that. Oh. Right, really? I know. I was looking into that and I was like, fuck, I gotta order a washer. A washer and a curer as well. And that's just, all of it seems like such a pain in the ass. Yeah, I have no idea, Donald. All I know is that they're saying RGH3 is not too stable on the fats. And RGH 1.2, you know, takes the glitch chip. What did I say? 2? What do you say?
Reballing
Sean? RGH 3 on the Jasper?
bullshit.
Good idea or not? Yeah, I don't know. Homie's saying he'd buy the screen if I want to keep the unit. But at this point, I don't know, because I'm going to have to spend another couple $100 for that and have the room for it. And that sounds like a fucking nightmare. And I do not like the fumes that this thing makes. It is not comfortable. I do not like it. For sure. I believe you now. All right, well, I guess I'll go get a couple chiladas, come back here, do a little bit. I'm going to do a little bit of work. I'm not going to stay super late. It didn't, Ross. The printer's broken. I got resin seeped in underneath the vat onto the screen. All right, Aurelia, thanks for popping in. Been a while. Good to see you. I don't know, Batman. I can't tell. I doubt it. With the resin printer, you gotta wait till that thing that dunks into the vat, because it dunks in over and over again, and you gotta wait for it to clear the resin before you can see if it's printing. I mean, yeah, you could put less resin in there, and then you could see it earlier. But I see it just dunked down into it now. It's gonna pull it up again, but it's still in the vat of resin. So, choose. Oh, yeah, shut. Definitely not doing that. Not making any different sounds. That screen is black. I figured, Charlie. Yeah, okay. I didn't know that, Batman. No, it ain't making a sound at all. Nope, nope, nope. She dead. Pretty much already guessed that screen was dead, but... Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back in... I don't know, 5 minutes. Mom's house. Speak of the booter. Yeah, I mean, I already replaced the screen just now, so if I get a replacement screen, I'm pretty sure it is, but it's... Damn. Shit, Mom's in Maryland. I wouldn't be back for a long time. Ouch, fuck, that hurt. You guys ready for computer booter whatnot auctions? Yeah? We're going to do some whatnot in the near... I say near future, but I don't know exactly when. I'm probably going to do some... Illa. I'm probably going to do some home auctions. No? You're not going to buy shit, huh, fat man? We got hella stuff, though, to sell. Why does this thing keep going to sleep when I have Prime 95 running? I thought we changed the sleep setting on this desktop. Power action settings. Power mode. Best performance. Why does it say plugged in? Power.
Booty was more important than
Choose edit power plan. Turn off display. Put the computer to sleep and never. Turn off the display. Wait, hold on. Change. Let's see. Power options. High performance. Ultimate performance. That's what I'm talking about. Oops. Yeah, definitely don't want the keyboard on top of the computer there. Let's put the sides of the computer on so we can get it to vent properly. Looks like it's a good 10 degrees Celsius difference in temperature right now. Actually, we don't need that one on. We need this one on. Have good 10 to 12 degrees Celsius. We already have one of them for sale. Oh, one of mine at home? My CRT monitors? Probably not, no. I don't want to ship those. If you were looking for one locally, I could probably sell you a CRT monitor, but I mean, they're all used. Haven't gotten around to working on any of them. You know, used, not repaired or refurbished or anything, so they're bound to not have great displays and or die, you know? If you're talking about TVs, we have a CRT TV VCR combo for sale in the shop right now because we got another one in, so we have two. You hate Whatnot? Oh, I didn't tell you I made a dude fucking rage last night on Whatnot, fat man. I told him because he was being a horrible salesman and he wasn't showing me what I asked for. He was more interested in freaking talking to his homie and to the crowd and then showing me the things. I was like, yeah, not gonna lie, bro, but I'm trying to buy these games and not a very good salesman. And he just fucking went off the deep end, started drawing all over the game I was gonna buy. I was like, okay, cool, good job, dude, proved my point. Can you imagine that somebody did that here? Like customer was like, "You're not a very good salesman," and you took the game and like, "You don't gotta buy it anyway." Snap! Like just fucking snapped it in half. I don't fucking care if you buy it anyways. That's how the guy was acting. I was like, dude, you're a child, bro. Like, okay, you made your point. I know, man. He drew all over the box, and I was like, all right, bro. Cool. He's like, you think I care if you buy it? I'm like, obviously not. I was like, all right, dude. Calm down, man. I literally asked to see the boxes 3 times, and then, of course, his excuse was, I have shitty internet. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that my internet's shitty, and you don't hear me talk. And I'm like, oh, I'm here for the first time, bro. I didn't know anything. So you need to take a motherfucking chill pill, bro. Hopefully you're getting new customers, and you're not just seeing, like, the same people that know you in your whatnots all the time. But I guess that might be the case. I was like, damn, bro, relax, dog. Sweet yams away. What, this right here, Mike? Damn. Sad day, bro. I don't know if there's any resin on here. I use these things for a lot of stuff, so... I was like, well, you didn't gain a customer tonight, big boy. I probably won't be back. Have a great night. What's up, Johnny? Same, Mike, same. A couple days, that's the thing, is I can never get back. It's the time and frustration that it took. First, because I had to learn all about it. If I knew about resin printers, I probably just wouldn't even have bought that, because I would have known. I could have plugged it in right away and found out that it didn't work. But I don't know anything about them, so I mean, at the very least, it's not a complete and total loss, because my customer will take care of me. He'll get me the money that he owes me, and or he'll buy the screen. I'm just kind of conflicted whether I even want him to buy the screen. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if I want to continue down the resin printer. No, it doesn't work. This LCD screen has a bunch of resin inside of it, and it probably got shorted out. I guess Zeke told the dude who was testing it for him to put saran wrap on the bottom of the vat to test it. But I don't even know if the dude truly even tested it. Yeah, very lame. So if he did test it, then there was resin inside the printer already, and it destroyed the screen because it was in between the connector. And or the dude put resin in the bottom of the vat without any protection at all, and it leaked all out in the LCD, and he broke it. I don't know. I don't know who did what, but either way, there was damage to it. Disappointing. Yeah, it totally is. And that's the other thing, because I'm starting to feel it. Like, I don't like it, the fumes. So yeah, definitely, I'm not gonna have this thing. Without venting it. But for right now, I'm just doing one more print and then I'm done. Well, one more attempt to print something. I don't think it's gonna work, but they're just harder to work with because they make way nicer looking prints than FDM. You can print tiny little figurines and they look like you bought them. Whereas you cannot do that with FDM, like, period. They look like ass. I mean, they're getting better, but it's still not as good as resin. And I can see why, how they work. I get how they work. It's pretty amazing. But it's also a big pain in the ass. Tried nylon, huh? Never heard of it. Never heard of, I mean, I know what nylon is. I just never heard of that. Yeah, everybody wants the Sony CRT, the Trinitrons. Personally, as long as it's a little TV that's got... There's a lot of little TVs out there that have amazing pictures. If you want a bigger one, I mean, Sonys are good, but not all of them are actually that... Not all of them are good. I just, you know, obviously everyone just tends to go for, like, the Sonys. But shoot, I have some CRT little ones that have awesome pictures that aren't Sonys. Donald. Yeah, I think you were trying to sell it at one point, or you were going to sell it at one point, and you changed your mind, huh, Fat Man? How you feeling today, brother? Oh, PA6. Oh, I have PA6. That's nylon? Some nice stuff, actually. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I do. I have PAHT, which is really nice, and then PA6 carbon fiber. I didn't know that was nylon. Yeah, this stuff right here. PA6. Carbon fiber nylon? Oh, nice. I think it's black. Carbon fiber nylon, yeah. It's definitely some good stuff. And the PAHT is also very good. Yeah, that's what everyone says. I rarely dry any of my stuff, but I do have a dryer, so I can do it. Man, I hate being frustrated. Gotta shake it off. Shake it off. Oh yeah, no, that didn't print shit. LCD's dead. Honestly, I really don't know if I want him to get that, because I just feel like something else can go wrong with it. I don't have the... I don't know. Yeah, I'm conflicted if I want to keep this printer or not. I kind of don't, not gonna lie. I don't feel like I would... First of all, I barely have enough time to do FDM printer. Can you imagine having to strain this resin, all that stuff, clean and wash your prints? I think I'm going to pass, to be honest. I think I'm just going to go ahead and give it back to him. We'll settle up some other way. I'm not really too worried about it. He'll take care of me, but I think I'm over it. I think all of that shit is shit. I didn't even know until like yesterday that you had to do that. I thought once it came out the printer, it's good, just like FDM. So I didn't even know at all that you had to cure and wash them. That was new to me. Yeah, the print quality is better, but I'm not really doing anything that needs better. I mean, the Bamboo does a fantastic job. Probably definitely not as high as resolution as resin printer, but if I think I really wanted to go through the hassle of doing all the resin work, I wouldn't get a 4K resin printer that's 6 or 7 years old. I would get What do they have now? Like 16K or 18K or some shit. They just have some really nice quality prints that you can do now. And 4K is like, that was like their, it's old. It's very old now compared to what they offer now for resin. But for the price, it was worth trying. Resin printers are also a lot more expensive, I believe. Yeah, that didn't print shit at all. She did. So wait, are you working tomorrow, Fat Man, or are you working on Monday? Or are you not even sure if you'll be here Monday? Okay, cool. And well, what do you say? Are you good for Monday? Because I don't want you to come in if you're not feeling good. I don't care what the doctor says. Ugh, that's rough. Okay. Is it that temporary because of the shingles, or is it just forever now? Let me see, make sure she still turns on. Also let him know that he's got a ZSSR power supply and he should upgrade to the more expensive one. This is 1688. Don't I have paperwork for this? Okay, good. Yeah, I don't remember let's make sure she still powers on after all the work in ultrasonic. Oops, sorry, music. Hard drive is in. Well, I hope you're feeling heaps better, Fat Man, than you did when you first got it, because you were in a lot of pain. Hopefully not as much now, but... You guys ever seen a backwards compatible PS3 play Blu-ray games but not play Blu-ray movies? That doesn't make any sense to me. I have a customer who, we don't test Blu-ray movies because I've never ever heard of that before. But you know, we do our 3-day stress test with Blu-ray games. Never have a problem with it. Never had anybody ever say that the games work but the Blu-rays don't. And we got a customer now that just got his Frankie back, and he's like, yeah, the Blu-rays don't work. And I'm like, I don't know about that. Because if the games work and it's a Blu-ray, it should have no problem working. I'm just thinking he's not going to his movie tab on his PS3. Because you do need to scroll over to that tab in order to see the Blu-ray pop up. He said DVDs work though, so I'm like, I'm assuming he knows what he's doing, like, but I don't know. Just sounds a little odd. But Blu-ray games work? Is a Blu-ray's a Blu-ray? No, they don't. Right. I know they play Blu-rays. I'm saying though that like he's saying that it doesn't play Blu-rays, but it plays the games, which are Blu-ray. So I don't know. It's not that I don't believe him. I just feel like something else is going on, because if it reads a Blu-ray, it reads a Blu-ray. I don't care if it's a game. I don't care if it's a movie. It should work. It's possible that it's a newer one then if we didn't update his, maybe the I know that is one reason why Sony does do updates on the backwards compatible PS3s, is because like firmware updates, one, they try to patch the jailbreak, and two, they do release Blu-ray keys for the new Blu-ray movies. I know that, or whatever they're called. Oh, okay. 4K Blu-rays are not supported? I would assume not. I can't do 4K. That's possible too. You're right. That sucks, dude. Probably the main... You said all the power rails are good? Yeah, I don't know, man. Switches suck. You probably have to reball one of the main ICs, but that just sounds really odd. Check the fuse, bro. I had one recently where the fuse was dead. Can you believe that? I did all this work on it. It was taking 5 volts, which was confusing to me. And then I checked the fuse, and I was like, what the? The fuse was dead. That was the problem. Yeah, dude. It had, like, partial continuity. Like, it was higher ohms. It wasn't totally blown, but it didn't have continuity. Or something like that. Maybe it was totally blown. But either way, it was the fuse. And I was like, wow, I'd never seen the fuse go bad. You think? Well, you better make sure, I guess. All right, where is the printout for this? Zoho desk? No. Zoho forms. Cheers, everyone. I'm gonna try to do another Frankie. Dude, that thing trolled me for so long, Illa. You can, or continuity mode. It should obviously have 0 in... Yeah, then it's fine. Diode mode might not beep. It'll just say 0.00. Continuity mode will beep. Frankenstein form. 1688. 1688. Charles. Ah, that's why. Oh, snap. He wants the LED mod. I didn't catch that because I never printed it out. Fart nuts. Excuse me.
Sorry, I let that one out. I usually try not to burp because it's kind of annoying. Mobby. Just have someone burping all up in your ears on a live stream. Ooh, no. Is it the cap below the M92? That's the CPU cap. Right below it in the bottom right of the M92. Oh, that one does. I think that one, that's normal for that one to beep. The one in the middle of the board. You have a regular switchboard? The one between the two MOSFETs? Oh, okay. Then yeah, you might have a short. The big one above the fuse? Yeah, that should not. That should not. That fuse. That's what it was, Illa. That's what it was. It was that cap was blown. Take that cap off and see if the fuse remains on the pads. That's what it was. It was that I never had a shorted cap in that area on that switch. Take that cap off if it's like that and check it. Here comes the fixer of all fixers, Yeti Game Repairs. On your cell phone, dummy. Yes, this is much, much better. I want to close this and open it one more time. Actually, no, I'm going to restart this computer. Turn it off. I'm going to pop this other RAM in. This other store made him buy new RAM and charged him $200 to install the RAM because they told him his computer had bad RAM. But really, it was just overheating and turning off. This cell phone store, iGeeks or something like that, which actually sounds a lot like my previous business partner's name for the business that we had. But yeah, the computer was shutting itself off and they told him that it was the RAM, but the RAM was fine. I'm pretty sure his RAM is totally fine.
I need Kippy for my bunghole.
Come on, RAM. Be nice. Let's do it. Let's go in. His RAM in here. His old RAM that they took out. Made him buy new RAM. We'll take that out, or put the old RAM in, so now he has more RAM. And we'll do Prime 95 memory controller stresses and temperature and see
what it looks like. Also need to plug these bad boys in. One, two, and three. Plug his fans in. Put the side of the computer back on. Oh, that's right. DDR5 can take a boatload of time to do its RAM training, can't it? Let's see. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't know. Switches are bitches. Sweetches or beaches. This is 1688. Let me make sure I label that so I don't lose customer's DVD. It's alright, man. Okay. So we did the 3DO. We did the Exi. We're waiting for Squeep to get another Exi so we can try to fix the lasers together. We are on 6. Let's see what Frankie we're on here. We also have, I'm going to have to see if Vic's available so we can take a look at this PS3 Super Slim. Printing complete. Sure enough. Bye-bye. $616, $710, $498, $84. This is a Frankie. This is a Frankie. This is Mr. Newberry's. That's actually testing right now, so that can go up there. 3DSs can go on the bottom rack. And then I guess we actually have one of our local Frankies. Maybe it does have a problem with the RAM. Because this RAM does not. Unless they busted the RAM. Doesn't want to turn on with this RAM in it. Try it one more time. What time is it? 9? All right, I'll do this, Frankie, and then I'll go home. We got 6. $616, $618, $618. Oh, I know exactly who's this one. So that's Kevin's. All right, so that one we are not gonna Frankie. This one we are gonna Frankie. This is a EO1 Metal Gear Solid Edition. Actually, I do have XP on, I believe, in this. I added this RAM, so I'm going to change this. It's not posting. So I guess that RAM might very well be bad. Or at least one of them, maybe. See if it'll run with one. Not the greatest idea, because 5th restart for the RAM timings. I think the other time it only did it 2 or 3 times and failed. This time it's on its like 4th or 5th restart. See if it'll actually go through. It does not look like it. Okay. Well, guess they were right about one thing. Okay, let that bad boy run. And we'll do this Frankie. From start to finish. Oh no, Illa. Fuck. My God. Just saying, Illa, because I don't know if you still have that. The cap you said that was short. If it's this one right here, then it's basically dead. Most likely, more than likely. This is the CPU cap. Oh, it's just hot. Nice, Charlie. I don't know about that, Charlie. So this one is green light of death. Green light of death. It's also missing all the screws. Not sure exactly why. I did not open this one yet. Oh, sorry, not all of the screws. It's got one. That's what I send them to you for, Sean, when I'm done working on them. So you can do 2-3 days worth of probing for a miscellaneous line and then reball the cell and send it back to me for free. Because you're such a nice guy. You wait? Oh, for the console. Okay, you wait. This. Darn it. Oops, let me take the keyboard off the top of the computer again. Mobby. Cheers, everyone. Okay. This would be Mr. Lapka. Let's bring open my new Frankie log because I have been doing that lately for I don't know what reason, but just kind of felt like I wanted to. Leoplorodon. Local invoice number 12720. Getting to it on 8/14. Frankie number Charles was 193. 1688. Wait a minute. That must be this one up here. Yep, 1688. It's 86. $193 for 1688. This one will be 194, but I'm not going to take the sticker out because that's bad juju. 1688. I never did, no. Whoa. Wait, this one's got a ZSSR power supply as well. And I have to do the darn Frankie voltage choke and miscellaneous ultrasonic PS2. I don't think he wants the LED mod. We're gonna do. I do all that in my other notes now. The BE count and the error log. I do that on my other notes now. I mean, it's green light of death, so technically it's probably not going to have any codes. And he put his metal shield on incorrectly, so it's all bent up. New message from eBay. Ooh, I got Rise of the Robots brand new sealed in the box. What is our buy it now price? Wait, what? What is my buy it now price? It's literally listed for buy it now. Crazy. Anybody play? All right, Andrew, have a great night. Anybody play Rise of the Robots? Actually, there was only one bid, and it was me. I can't believe nobody bid on it. $33 for a brand new sealed copy of Rise of the Robots. That's cool, because this game was cool. Everybody played Rise of the Robots. Come on. Oh. Purchase history. Right? Kind of looks like it, but no. It was $33 free shipping, by the way. So I basically got the brand new copy of it for 20 bucks-ish. 25 at the most. It's not bad. Yeah, no, it was really bad for all of those. It's not a great game. But, and what is this guy saying now after he asked me what's the buy it now price when he's... What's the lowest I would take? Ah, gotcha. Price is firm. I hate that fucking question. That shit is so stupid. What's the lowest you'll take? That's so dumb. I usually just respond, what's the highest you'll pay? Rise of the Robots would have been a crap load better. Same, Batbam. I know. I just tell them price is firm. I don't usually ignore anybody, even if I think it's hella dumb. But then they usually just, you know, then it's worth ignoring because of the responses you get after that. Well, did you know it's fucking blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, where's your copy of it? How much you selling it for? Yeah, exactly, Yeti. Oh, you don't have one? You don't? Well, then shut up. You don't have one for sale? Oh, okay. Well, when you do, you can list it for whatever price you want. How does that sound, huh? That's what I thought. No, I did get irritated at one guy that messaged me because he asked me what the lowest price I would take, and I said, well, if I was taking offers, it would have been listed for buy it now or best offer, but since I'm not taking offers, the price is firm. And he's like, man, I message people all the time and get better deals. I'm like, yeah, you can do that. I wasn't being rude. I was just telling you, like, I don't have it listed for best offer. I know how to list them for best offer. So if I was accepting offers, I would have listed it for that. You don't got to get your butt twisted all about it, dude. Shit, I make offers on big box games all the time, but that's because they sit for years. And 99% of the time I get them with offers. But I don't do it on new stuff that's worth what I know it's worth. You know what I mean? Like, this is a collector's edition Zelda Switch game. Like, you're either going to buy it or you're not. Brand new sealed collector's edition Zelda game. And he's like, what's the lowest you take? Like, this ain't offer up, dog. This ain't Facebook Marketplace. I got, you know, 15% fees on this nonsense. I think it is on Amiga. Did you see my Rise of the Triad? I think you did, Barry, today. I got freaking Rise of the Triad for hella good. Hella good price. You seen that? Bam, dude. It's also that shiny one. Dude, this game is badass, dude. It's a really good copy. I got it for like 55, 60 bucks, which is actually a really good deal for this game. It's a really good price for this big box version. Now, it is the CD version, not the original like floppy version. So maybe it's not a really good price, but to me, it's usually around 100 bucks. And then Sonic 3D Blast, I got the case yesterday, and now I got the game. So now it's complete. I got it for 50 bucks. I think the cheapest one you can find on eBay right now is $100, and everyone else wants 150 and 200 bucks for that Sonic 3D Blast. Oh, that sucks, Bipedal. You played ROTT, yeah? That was Whacked, I think, that was here. I used to mix you and Whacked up all the time. Let's see if we got any codes on this. I kind of doubt it because it's green light of death, but we'll give it a shot anyways, see what we find. Dude, I'm still looking for Raptor Call of the Shadows big box. That's one of the ones I want more than anything because when I was a kid, I only played that game as a demo. Because they had the shareware demo version of that game everywhere. But finding a box copy of that, most of the time it's sealed because... Dude, I think we have 1 or 2 left, Yeti. If that, yeah. We actually marked the price up to like $500 for the last 2. We sold every one of them. I had one guy that wouldn't leave me alone trying to get it for like $350 as opposed to $400. I was like, no. I was like, you better snatch them up while we have them because there's only a few left. And I doubt you'll find any more of these after this. And because, you know, all of the stores sold them all. So whatever stock was remaining of these brand new Switches are going to be bought up by collectors and they're not going to be out there anymore. So if anything, I should just keep one of them sealed and put it away, to be honest. Matter of fact, I might even take the both of them and just put them away. Hell yeah, Yeti. It took forever, but I still got 1 or 2 left. But it was worth it. I actually kind of wish that I would have bought twice as many, I'm not going to lie. But then again, they barely sold out right before the Switch 2. I think we sold 1 after the Switch 2 was released. So I don't know how well they would do now. Although if they are going to sell, they're going to sell in the next 6 months. You know what I mean? Like, it's possible though that, who's that? 7 Javad. 7. Thank you for the follow. It was early on, Whacked. I don't know why. I just did. Because you guys are snarky. Both of you are snarky in the same way. So at first I would always mix you guys up. That was a long time ago, though. Wacky Packy. What you doing? When can I enjoy one of your lives again? I didn't only caught a couple of them because you only streamed for a little bit, but man, I had fun in them and I liked watching you do your thing. You don't want to stream no more, huh? Oh, there's... Yeah. I kind of get it. It's a lot of work. I don't need that. What the fuck? I just missed that clip of you. Just stream. What do you mean? Repairs or whatever. You were streaming your repairs. You're not doing that anymore. Huh. Repairs and whiskey. That's what you were streaming, wasn't it? Whiskey? Or... No, maybe not. You know you like it. We'll fucking do it, Whacked. What the hell? Stop it. EEP set 39610100. Now we can go into internal access. Boom, boom, boom. Boop. And we can auth into that. And we can rewrite. I think it's 3900. But I'm going to double check. For 39. 39FV 3800. And we can also do the BE count, which is... Woo-wee, 291 days. Not bad. what's his name? Matt. He's understandably so a little irritated because it has been taking me a while to get to this. Board revision 873 513-21. Revision furry. BE count is 3518. A lot of bad shutdowns. Almost 1,000 bad shutdowns there. 2453. 291 days. And then error log is going to be... Oh, no. Okay, so it doesn't have 1601, so I'm not too worried about it. You see? This one's got cell caps, 1701, 1401, which is like live lock or BE attention or whatever, but it doesn't have 1601, so I'm cool with that. That's usually the caps. If it has all three of the deadly duo, then usually in my experience, I have not been able to fix it. 1001, 1701, 14FF, and we're going to GLOD. So it's green light of death on that. We're going to do the Syscon changes for this 40 nanometer. And we're going to rewrite the checksums for 32FE. 32FE is 57C 64 and 55 3D. Alright, checksums are good, and now we can Frankie it and swap out the RSX. Let's do it. Let's go. Back in my element. Today was just a day of frustration. It's nice to be after hours. I did have a computer that I didn't get to, and the young lady was really hoping I was going to get to it, but fuck. It's been a day. Let's put it that way. It's been a day. Mainly Zeke, I'm going to kill him when he comes in to take that 3D printer again. I'm going to say, you bastard! Where's Jason? Aw. Well, you just got to do it. We can keep you... I don't see Jason. We can keep you... Do I have any PS5s for sale? I think we do have a single PS5. I also have a digital one at home that I could bring home and sell because I have a PS5 Pro, so I don't really need that digital one. If you want to buy one, we have. So they're both. I think they're both digital. Taha! What's the highest you'll pay, Johnny? Fucker. I just asked that because I think it's a dumb question, and usually when they answer, I say, "Sorry, you're $20 short," or whatever. Or, sorry, that's not high enough. Or I'll just tell them I'm not taking offers or the price is firm. Or if somebody gives me an offer, I'll tell them I can give you $10 off. That's the best I could do. Of course you did, Johnny. I forgive you. It's cool. Woo! That chilada is spicy meatball. Man, I remember when I used to put it's not called True Blood, First Blood in my chilada. That was the bomb. That hot sauce. Yummy. From Hellfire Hot Sauce. Look at me, I got a Pro. Definitely don't need a digital in my bedroom anymore. I thought I was going to use it, but I have the Portal too, so... Actually, no, I have the Steam Deck. What do you think the battery life's better for, Fat Man? The Steam Deck or the Portal? Or the, yeah, the Portal. I'm pretty sure the Portal's battery life is better than the Steam Deck. Because it doesn't have to really do anything. Yeah. Okay. Frankie time. Frankadilio. It's yummy, dude. I mean, the chilada already has kind of like a hot sauce type flavor to it. It's not hot, but it's got a bunch of spices in it. Well, I don't know. This one has vegetable juice, and I don't know if it has any spices in it. It says picante, so I would assume it does, but... Oh, yeah. More than once. It has started bothering my stomach lately, though. The time I got sick as fuck, Batman, is when I ate the one chip challenge with a spoonful of Reaper Squeezins, and then I ate another spoonful of Reaper Squeezins about 10 minutes after I took the chip. And then probably about an hour and a half later, I almost doubled over in pain. That was bad. That shit hurt. Ooh, I'm not gonna do that again. Must have destroyed, like, the innards of my stomach with that one. That was no fun. Not really. What's up, Uncle Dunk? Nah, it doesn't really normally bother me. Occasionally it bothers me on the way out, but not usually. What do we got on here? We got a 2971. 90 nano. We gotta change the camera. Back to my reflow station. All right. Go, nice and in focus. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of these. Alright, what do we got over here as far as temperatures for this PC? This PC is running at a highest temperature on the highest stress test you can do of 88 degrees Celsius. It did peak at 96 for a moment, but that's still 5 to 6 degrees Celsius lower than the last power supply, and at the normal, about 12 to 14 degrees cooler than the last Celsius. I didn't do the one chip twice, but I put a spoonful of the hottest hot sauce that I have on the chip, and then another spoonful of that hot sauce 10 minutes afterwards. I never had such a sharp pain in my stomach before in my life. And like I said, it didn't hit me right away. It was like an hour and a half later. There was no more like pepper. It was definitely killing me from the inside because that shit hurt bad. I was a little worried for a moment there. I was like, and I sure as shit didn't want to throw up because then, you know, you're going to burn the shit out of everything on the way up. So I was like battling to keep it down, but also to like suffer through the pain. It was bad. Funny nonetheless, but also not funny because it sucked. But probably nothing compared to some of the pain Fat Man's been having to endure lately. I can't even imagine. Wait, I don't even have it centered yet. What am I doing? There we go. Let's not make that mistake. Shoot. Shoot. Okay. Whew. Are we ready? Yeah, I'll probably be done not doing that again, Uncle. Probably not. I'm good on that. I'm also probably... Actually, it wasn't the hot sauce that I mentioned that hurt me. It was the same hot sauce I put on that chip. The Reaper Squeezins. That Reaper Squeezins is no joke. The First Blood is just... It just tastes good. It's not really that spicy, but the Reaper Squeezins in a beer, no joke. No joke. What am I doing here? Jesus Christ, Illa. Well, that's what you fucking get when you go fuck around with wolves, you knucklehead. Wow. Unbelievable. I'm not really very sympathetic on that one. Sean, make sure you learn. Make sure you learn about the Wyoming man that was killed by trying to integrate with a pack of wolves because he was a furry. So, please don't do that, Sean. You're not a fucking animal. Well, I guess kind of. Humans are sort of animals. We're animal bodies, but don't fucking do it. Yeah, dude. I mean, maybe it's like a Babylon, you know, one of those Onions or Babylon stories. But, rest in peace, Sean. Dude. Fucking A, dude. That has to be like a Babylon Bee fucking story or some shit like that. Oh, the SL printer's dead. SL printer's going back to its owner, and he's paying me for the products he took from me. The LCD is dead. Never, it doesn't work. Funny, Doc, funny. Actually, neither are Sean, but I just want to make sure Sean doesn't make the same mistake and think he's an animal that can integrate into, you know, the wolf community, because, yeah, it ain't gonna happen. Stage 2, 120 to 165 Celsius. Which one is Sean? Goddamn. Oh, I guess I could check a Fody. Make sure it's in good readings. Alright, we got this 40 nanometer right here. And it looks like it's at a core of 2.8. The VDDR is 1.3K. The VDDIO is 2.7K. The VDDQ is 420 ohms. And the PLL is 1.6 mega ohms. That'll do. Damn, Fat Man. You really want him to die, don't you? Sean, Fat Man wants to kill you. He doesn't care if you die. He just let you know who your real friends are that are looking out for you. Just saying. We want you to live a happy and productive life. Oh, Jesus. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, Fat Man. I don't think that's what's gonna happen. SLA is mad messy. Well, I didn't know, Unc, that I didn't know that you needed to clean and rinse them and then cure them again after you've done printing them. I wouldn't mind doing it. I also didn't know that you had to have crazy ass fume extraction. Like, that shit stinks. And it started to burn my eyes and stuff just from like a couple prints. So, yeah. I did not know that I should have probably done a lot more research before he offered to trade me, because it was kind of like an impulse trade. In a sense, I'm kind of glad that the screen is broken. Although I would have gotten some prints out, so it wouldn't have been a big deal. But I'm kind of glad that it didn't work, because if it did work, I would just have to deal with resin, and I don't really want to deal with it anymore. So it kind of works out a little bit. It doesn't really work out, because now I got to get paid back from him, and that's what I told him I was afraid of. I told him I was afraid of him giving me the printer, and it didn't work. And I mean, he's a really good customer of mine. He's been coming for a very long time. So he said, whatever, if it doesn't work, we'll take care of it. But I know it works. So he was pretty confident in doing that. But unfortunately, yeah, I wouldn't say fuck SLA. If you have a lot of room, if you have the proper setup for it, then it's no big deal. Even like some sort of like vat that can clean your hands off really quickly, like maybe that has like something hanging with gloves. You can just stick your gloves in there and unconnect, wash your hands off in some sort of basin, get to work with moving the resin and all that stuff. I mean, even cleaning it, I can't imagine how much of a pain in the ass that is to clean off the entire... Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm just glad that I don't want to do it. I barely have time to print stuff on my own, on my FDM printer, let alone having to do all the extra steps to do that. So if I knew all that before I traded him, I wouldn't have traded him, because that's a lot of work. Night, Barry. Sleep well, brother. Sean seems like a weasel or something. I think he's a weasel. That's probably what he is. He probably wants to be a lion or a tiger or a bear, but I think he's a weasel. A little slinky little fox or something. Nah, not even a fox. Foxes are too cool for Sean. He's a weasel. Or like a platypus or something. Or a ferret. A raccoon, yeah. One of those. For sure. I could see that. Sorry for the coughs there. Gotta stop vaping. Can't wait till Yeti sends me my package. I'm gonna have every goddamn flavor of nicotine pouch the world has ever known. I got Dr. Pepper coming. I got kiwi. I got freaking energy drinks. I got strawberry, kiwi, mango, fucking mint. I got nectar, wintergreen, tropical. I got all kinds of shit on the way. It'll last me another year. $300 lasts me a year of nicotine pouches. That's a good deal. I sure did. That lasted me a year. The last time I spent $300 on vapes when I was in Maryland last July, which was a year and a month ago, and I still have 2 tins left of the stuff that I bought. Because I'm not like crazy. Like, especially when I'm working, I use a lot less. When I'm at home, I use more because I take them out and throw them away when I eat and stuff like that. And then I just pop another one in because I have so many of them. Come on, baby. 220. Don't beep at me, Jovi. Man, I don't know. I'm standing by the Jovi. So I say if a Jovi pops up for sale and anybody wants it to get into reballing, watch my, I'm just going to eat my words here. Come on, baby. Watch it popcorn on the one that I'm fucking talking up the Jovi. Ghetto, you've been MIA for just a little bit. I was just thinking about you yesterday because I'm planning on doing some whatnot stuff, and those Amiga box games are going to go up for sale here soon, so I don't know if you still want them, but I got to get rid of them because I don't do Amiga games. I've been waiting for months for you to come in to get them. Months, my friend. Where you been? Where you been, Mr. Ghetto? You haven't even been in the stream. Damn. I hope everything's good, at least. All right, come on, pop. No, don't pop. Shit, what am I saying? Boom. Goodness golly, that took forever. Give me that RSX chip. Yoink. Hope everything's good, Ghetto. Not the broken one on eBay. That's missing parts. Yeah, not that one. Definitely not that one, Yeti. Definitely not. Coding? You code? Nah, he offered to buy it for me for free. I mean, he's gonna buy the screen if I want to keep the printer, but I told him at this point, because it's such an old printer and the screen is dead, who knows when the light's gonna go. It's a fucking pain in the ass to do the FEP, to do the resin, to wear gloves all the time. Then I have to buy a couple $100 worth. So it's not even just the investment that I made plus resin and FEP sheets, which are pretty inexpensive. I also have to buy 2 new pieces of equipment, which I also don't have a spot for. Oh, wow. That's sick, Ghetto. That's pretty sick, dude. For Amiga kit. That's neato, dude. contemplating selling my Amiga 2000s, dog. At least one of them. Or something, because I'm just not really into the Amigas. I like the PC games. That's really what I'm into. I don't think I'm ever going to collect for Amiga. But I don't know if I'm going to do it. The one I need to work on still. So, ooh, that didn't sound too hot. Oh, it was actually the razor blade that broke. Wow. Curing box? I thought you didn't do SLA. Dunk? Sure did. It's really not though, Q, yeah. Yeah, I got a couple from a customer a couple years ago. He donated both of the Amigas to me because both of them had horrible battery damage. And I got one of them working like pretty darn good. I have that one at home. Although I haven't booted it in a while, and if it doesn't boot this next time I try it, then really the best option to do would be to swap it to a new motherboard. And that's a very big job. So I might just sell it as is to someone, but show them that it does work, or keep that one since it's semi-working and sell the other one that I know boots, but it most likely would benefit from being transferred to a new motherboard, which is also a fuck ton of work. And I would love to do that for myself, but I barely have time to do any of my own shit. I mean, I could be doing my own shit now instead of customer shit like I am, but then the customers have to wait, so I'd rather keep my business rolling than personal desires. I'm feeding my personal desires with big box PC games lately. That's how I'm handling that. Are you in the market for a reball station too, Yeti, or you just have it on your watch list? You don't even have room. You barely have room on your desk. How are you going to get a reball station, Mr. Yeti? Jesus. Oh my god, yeah. A lot of work, dude. A lot of work. All the sockets, all the chips, resistors, caps. A lot of work. And you got to make sure you don't break any of the custom chips, because those are expensive. If you want to buy one off of somebody. Collecting boxes, pretty much, Bat Bam. Yeah, pretty much. Still awesome though. I fucking love them. And the next thing I'll be doing is making a pure DOS 486. No Windows, just DOS. And then I'm gonna build an XP. I have XP machines, but I need to find one that I want the best and what graphics card I'm gonna use. Because I need a XP machine to play some of those games, because my Windows 98 machine doesn't play the newer games. Wow, fat man. A big box MILF? I mean, why are you joking, bro? That means you're not serious. That's not cool. I want a big box MILF. I don't know about the MILF part. She could not be a mom. That would work too. I'll make her a mom. How about that, fat man? Yeah. Well, I'd rather have a non-mom, and then I could make her a mom. How does that sound? Sound better? I think that sounds better. I don't want the baggage. I already have my own baggage. Yep, that's what I got. Whacked a 46DX4100 from freaking Ander. Ander sent me a bag full of like graphics cards and that 46 motherboard. Shit, I don't even know what I'm doing, Helly, so. That's not a real Amiga. That's cool though. Isn't the highest Amiga the Amiga 4000? So the 5000 is like one of the new ones, right? Oh, you can get drivers for it. I think you get the old NVIDIA drivers still from NVIDIA's website, if I'm not wrong. That's dope, Ghetto. It's one of the new ones, right? Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that's dope. That's the new term. Mom, I'd like to make. Miltma. So no MILF. I want a mom I'd like to make. How about that, fat man? You're a daddy. You should understand. You have a 1222. What the hell is a 1222? Huh. Tip, fat man. Got it. 62 degrees Celsius and cooling. Hot. Oh yeah. Fuck, Ghetto. Good luck finding one of those. Oh, that's dope. They have an ATX or was it ITX? I forget what the form factor is for the motherboard. It's ATX, right? Yeah, they have a ATX Amiga 2000 motherboard that you can buy. You can buy the PCB and populate it and fit it in a regular PC case, which is pretty sick. It's slimmed down a bit though. Some of the what are the fucking slots called on that thing? Yeah, I'd imagine so. Yeah, they're not ISA. VV. I don't know what they're called on the. You have that 2000 PCB? God damn. How much did you pay for that, Ghetto? I might want one of those things. I might have to look into getting one. Because I might have to transfer everything out of this 2000. Motherboards are pretty borked. VOB, okay. Oh, it's... But it's a different one than the Amiga. Isn't it, Whacked? You got it for free? Well, fuck me, dude. Get another one for free. I'll buy it from you. How did you get it for free? No idea what you're talking about. Those slots are different, I think. For sure, get a finger. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm not the biggest Amiga fan, so I'd appreciate it for sure. I'd love to come and see the stuff for sure. I would. I don't mind doing that, but I'm not the biggest Amiga fan. Really, I'm PC. That's fucking dope, dude. I really want to build my Amiga. Well, shit, you want to sell it? Because I have an Amiga 2000 here that is worse off than the one they have at home, and I would love to swap those parts over to it. It's going to take me months because I'll only be able to do little bits at a time and have to do a lot of reading in case there's issues, but I gotta try it. You know what revision it is? I'll do it on the stream for you to watch, if that'll make it any sweeter. And you could share with all your Amiga buddies. It's only 4K, Bat. It's like the first one ever. Yeah, no, for sure, dude. I mean, it's the same as having an Amiga 2000 that works. Oh, is it already built? No. It's not already built. It's just an empty board, right? Oh, I meant the empty board. I want the empty board. Oh, it's not. You want to sell it, or you want to have me build one? I mean, okay, this thing's ready to go. Yeah, the Halot Sky is a 4K printer, Batman, which is honestly the oldest that you can get. I don't think you can get any lower res on them. I think maybe they started on higher, but Now they have what, like fucking 16K, 18K? Naked. Damn, dude. What are you going to do with it? You sure shit ain't going to do that swap. Why would they give it to you? They just did? Or were you going to pay somebody to do it if you found an Amiga 2000 board? Well, how about this? I have an Amiga 2000 board with all the components on it, so I could technically sell you that board or the parts and swap them all over to that board if you really want an Amiga 2000 on one of those boards. But personally, I think as being an Amiga collector as yourself, you should want an Amiga 2000 in its original habitat. Those boards are cool and all, but I don't think that the purists would really like that. I would like it because I'm not going to go buy a pure Amiga 2000 because I already have one. Oh, I thought that they were still working on it. There's a few different revisions of it now. Maybe it's a different one that I saw. Must be a different one. Damn, it died? I guess it wasn't fully supported because I know there were some issues with it. Oh, that's right. You already have the 2000. My bad. You need the 4000. Fuck. So that board is probably an older revision, huh? Damn. That's the only problem with it, is I wouldn't want to get it if it's going to not work like an Amiga 2000. That's the only problem. I'd rather just fix the Amiga 2000. Ansel builds. Okay, damn. You know a lot. You know all about it. Actually, no, I don't want to use the camera right now. Good stuff. Good stuff, Ghetto. Good stuff. How much does he charge for the boards, do you know? Gotta be a lot. Holy crap. Because Amiga 2000s just by themselves are a fuck ton of money. Like, for a working Amiga 2000, what is it, like close to $1,000? Yeah, they can. Yeah, you can get the Gerber and get it sent out. Oh, so he doesn't populate them. You mean he was making the PCBs? Yeah, I would just have PCB Way or something like that. Make it for sure. Shit, the Amiga 2000 I have is sitting right behind me in the corner over there. I did want to fully get that one working in its original board, but very hard. That one has a lot of battery acid damage. A lot. Yeah, totally. What's the one guy? Is his name like Chris Edwards? He's a wild guy, dude. He does a lot of Amiga repairs. Do you know him? I think his name's Chris Edwards. He looks like the guy from... Actually, he doesn't really. But if he put glasses on, he would kind of look like the guy from... what's that show? Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, he's really good with Amigas. He knows what he's doing. Software is the hardest part with Amigas because it's so much different than PCs. And like all the testing and everything, it's so much different. But he's a really good tech. For Amigas, that is. Oh, no, I didn't know he had a Discord. That's cool. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does do a lot on YouTube. He sure does. When I was really into the Amiga stuff at first, because I had never even heard of the damn things until like 5 years ago, sadly, I was fucking going ham crazy. And then this customer, Phil, that dropped off his stuff for repair, donated both Amigas to me, and I was like losing my mind. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? He donated both Amiga 2000s to me, but they ended up being fucking nightmares. Like, honestly, it would have been quicker to have just swapped all of his parts over to different boards. Even though that takes a long ass time, it would have been quicker than repair the battery damage that had happened on his board. His boards were bad looking, but I did get one of them fully working, and the other one was like intermittent. Why is shit popping on this board? Like, what the What is going on here? I don't know who that one is. Oh shit, cool. Ugh, the links. I don't know. I have mixed opinions about the links, so thing was engineered like a piece of crap. But okay. I think it's the links too. It's a cool system, but don't get me wrong, but having 9 volts sent to the Mikey and Susie chips was a bad idea. A lot of dead links nowadays. But yeah, totally iconic nonetheless. What are those for, Illa? But yeah, links piss me off, man. I have a couple of them here. They're dead because of that reason. Oh, you did a PS1 shell in 3DS? Oh, damn, ghetto. Yeah, I never really ever did like the links, I'm not going to lie. I never really liked Atari stuff very much to begin with. But that's because, so, I have a history about that. The reason why I don't really like Atari is because when I was a kid, I've told this story before. But when you're a kid, dude, you want the latest and the greatest. You're not really looking, like if I wanted a Sega Genesis for my birthday. And my neighbor had an Atari 2600. And when you're 10 years old and you see the Sega Genesis graphics and you get an Atari for your birthday instead of it, you're not happy. I mean, unless you're like a super nerd and you're already really into electronics and you want the retro because you already have the Genesis, I could understand being happy. But when I got that Atari and I was asking for a Genesis, I was not very happy. So Atari and I kind of have this history. Like I'm not too keen on Atari stuff. Never really did like the 2600 all that much. I like it now. There's some games on it that are really fun. But still, it's just an Atari. To me, it's nothing special. Oh, nice, Illa. And switch lights, too. I mean, Pac-Man wasn't that bad. Right, Illa? So my neighbor, Brandon, he was like a teenager when I was about 10 years old. And I always wanted to go over and hang out with him. And he was the one that had the Atari. So I think they thought because I wanted to go hang out with him that I wanted the Atari. But I never once said I wanted an Atari or anything. So when I got it, I was like an ingrateful little bastard. I was like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? I was kind of like, yay? But, you know, secretly I was pretty upset. I ended up getting the Genesis. I don't know if it was like that birthday or not, but damn, man, I was sad. I was ready to play some Sonic 2 and Toe Jam and Earl, Mortal Kombat, and I got freaking Pong, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, for sure, LT, yeah. You hate Atari, all of it. I mean, even the Jaguar is a letdown. Like, it's fun to have a Jaguar for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. There's some cool. It's a cool little system for what it is. It just didn't do well. If it did well, it would have been a lot cooler because it would have had more games. That controller was atrocious. It's got some good ideas to it. Like all the buttons on the bottom. Like if you play Doom, no analog, which is a huge letdown. But if you play Doom, all those keypad buttons on the bottom switch to each individual weapon like instantly. That's a cool idea. I like it. But the controller is extremely uncomfortable. It's not user friendly. It's fun to have though, you know. Still, Sony is my favorite. of poo. Alright, let's put this fucker back on, test if it works. $194 this Frankie will be. Hopefully it works. Good readings, so I don't see why it wouldn't. But you never know. Oh, that's cool, man. Did I show you the big box PC games that I had yet? Or I'm sorry, the big box Amiga games yet that I had? I think I did. Like RoboCop, Falcon something. That one weird looking Doom game. It's like a newer style game. I want them big box games, man. I've been buying up big box games like crazy lately, so I probably already have the ones that you're gonna bring, but unless you have like Resident Evil. Oh shit. Does he have them listed somewhere, or what? Damn, Ella. Sounds like a no fix to me, dog. Fuck that. Okay. I mean, not opposed to it. We'll see if we can work some deal out. I'm mainly looking for deals and stuff, although I do buy. Oh, okay. Damn, Illa. Oh, damn. That's rough. I'll kill you, Yeti. He's what? He's hollowing out his collection? That's awesome, though, that he's trying to have a kid. Well, I'm down, dude. Okay? Alright, Yeti. When I come out to see you, because I'm going to randomly appear one day. I'm just going to walk through your door, and I hope that you recognize me. It's going to be kind of hard. Going to be kind of hard not to recognize me, but one day I'm just going to like walk in your door, dude. I'm not going to tell you that I'm coming. I'm just going to be like, I'm here to fix and help you fix the shop up. I hope you're ready one day, dude. It's going to happen. I'm not going to announce it on the stream. Nobody's going to know. I'm just going to go. It might be for a couple days. It might be for a couple weeks. But it's going to happen, Yeti. Unannounced. No, I'm not going to kill you. I'm going to love your store. We're going to have a fun-ass time, dude. I'm going to clean the shit out of whatever I can and organize whatever I can into piles. I'm going to fix whatever the fuck I can. Like, if you got a backlog, you ain't going to have a backlog when I leave. It's going to be fun. We're going to get that store back up on its feet for Alaskans. Because they deserve your store. And you guys deserve that store. And you deserve the help. No, Ella, they're mine. I fix them. No. You can have the PS5, so I just want everything else. Exactly, Bat Bam. I need to get out of the store, too, so it would be a fun little vacation. But I can't do it until we move the store. Alright, Ghetto. Alright. Bet. If I smoked, you'd have to babysit me for like at least 3 or 4 hours ghetto. Because I'd have no idea where I was. I'd be like, ah. I can't do it anymore. It's too much. Ah, gotcha, Bat Bam. Blow that back out via log. Dude, if I smoked, I wouldn't be gaming nothing. I'd be staring at the ceiling wondering where I was. But you can smoke and I'll chill and we'll play some games. Exactly, James. I know it looks like with the dreads and the Rasta that I'd be a like avid marijuana smoker, but nope, I can't do it. I'm off the boat. I could back in the day, Helly, but I mean that doesn't mean that you're less productive. People seem to think that it doesn't make you more productive, and it doesn't do any good in that realm of it. I don't care what you say. I used to smoke for like 15 years, so I know it doesn't help get shit done. Guaranteed. If you want the munchies and you want to lay around staring at a screen, that helps that. But other than that, it doesn't really help much. Fresh off the boat. Oof, man. Last time I took a gummy, I thought it was a small gummy. It was like a 50 milligram gummy, and I was in outer space. I literally, like, I was you could be standing in front of me talking to me, and I was like, ha. Ha. I was done. Yep, that was like 20 years ago, 15 years ago for me, but not anymore. I do drink still. Well, actually, I never drank before. That's the thing is I smoked. I didn't drink. Now all I do is drink. But I don't drink that much. Shit, I started that beer at 8 o'clock? I started that beer at 8, and I just finished one of them. So, about a beer an hour is where I'm at. All right, we're at 180 Celsius. This is about to sit down, and then we get to test it. Oh, all right, Illa. What's the new thing? Oh, the gummies? I mean, the only one that I go to is Jesse. He's up in your area, I think. Jesse Petrilla. Good guy. Oh, you're in the the NorCal Computer Retro Guild. That's our LAN party, yeah. But we don't do Amigas. You can get that Amiga shit out of here, bro. All right, hold on a second here. This is almost done. I gotta take a peek-sees at it. No, I mean, honestly, if there was a lot of Amiga, like, LAN, I don't even know how to fucking LAN an Amiga, so I don't even think I have an Amiga LAN card, to be quite fucking honest with you. I would totally do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? Jesse's gonna sell you an Amiga or a 46 DX2? What the fuck? That's awesome. But that's just DOS. It's awesome, but I showed you these games, right? I'm telling you, man. I don't even know if you have these, but they're waiting for you, dude. And I'm itching to sell them. I don't even know where the boys put them. Because I don't think you came and got them. Did you? You didn't come and get them, did you? I don't think you did. I think the boys just stuck them somewhere. I don't know where they are. Pretty sure you didn't. Nah. I don't know where they put them. I'll have to ask them. We got a Game Gear in the box, too. Oh, here's the Amiga OS that I have. Did I show you this? I think I have a couple Amigos in the box. I wonder where they are. Did I show you this? Oh, okay. I don't really have any more. Did you get the Doom style game from me? Okay. Yep. Amiga 3.5. And then this is SFVAVG. Yep. Amiga OS 3.5. Okay, then you did. Was I not here? Because I don't remember you coming in. That's sick, dude. How is that game? Oh, shit. I didn't even know it came with these. These are actual Commodore Amiga chips. It says Commodore Amiga on them. I didn't even know these were in there. Not gonna lie. I bet it is, dude. Kickstart ROMs, I guess. Yeah. 1992 version 3.0. I guess they're 3.0 kickstarts. Yeah, man, but got the manual. I'm gonna put it up on fucking whatnot, man. You better come and get it, because I don't fucking want it. Who's that goofy looking guy? Aus Weiterentwicklung. He's German? Why? I mean, oh shit, that's like straight up in German. Lieber Amiga-Freund, Sie halten unsere aktuellste Softwareentwicklung in Handen, auf die wir alle sehr stolz sind. Holy shit, this is like straight up in German. Okay, my bad, it's in English on the other side. Dear Amiga friend, we are proud to present you our newest software development. Sick. General Manager of Amiga International. Workbench 3.1. What's new in Amiga OS 3.1? Alright. Well, I got it, fat man. I got it. I don't know how much it's worth, dude. It's probably not that much. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking, like, at the most? What do you think? What do you think at the most this box is worth? Maybe like $100 at the most? Like, I can't imagine it's worth that much. Isn't that a newer one? I can't even. Maybe it's not even worth $100. Get it back up and running, bro. You got to get all that fucking product out there. That's what you got to do. You got to clean up the back room. You have the space available that you're, I guess, already paying for, so you got to get that shit all out. You got to redesign the back room, get it open, and you got to get people. You got to get some employees in there, dog. You get the help so you can get everything done. Mr. Heresy, Sid, what's up, my friend? Cheers. I know you're much more of a toker than a drinker, but. Oh my god, Matt. Yeah, this one's just about done. We are at 100 degrees Celsius. Oh, alright, alright, alright. Oh, wow. Yeah, that sounds like a lot, my friend. It's all good, Sid. Oh, that's sealed. Yeah, so I'm thinking like used, maybe $100 at the highest. But I mean, I'd trade. Holy shit! I was gonna say, what happened to Twitch? We went from like 20 viewers to like 60. Connoisseur of vices. I can relate to that, Sid. It's hot as fuck out right now. It's 76 here. Not too bad. But yeah, dude, if you hook me up with homie that has big box games, Ghetto, and he has some good deals, I will buy a literal fuck ton of them off of him, and I will give you that OS 3.5 for free. Because you're hooking me up with Connect, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he's got some other stuff. Nice, Sid. Well, we just finished replacing the graphics chip on this PlayStation 3, but it's still too hot right now, so how much longer am I staying? I don't know, I'm having fun, but it's honestly, it's getting late. It's 10:30, so I probably should go home now. So what I need to do is I need to get some thin box so I can cut the boxes and make inner boxes for the big boxes that I just bought. Because I bought a bunch of boxes that were just the flattened outer boxes of the big box games, but they are in immaculate shape. So I built a few of them last night. I cut some pieces of cardboard from a template. No, not those thick boxes. They got to be a little bit thinner. But I cut a box for a template, stuck it in the big box, brand new looking box, and that shit is perfect. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I have plenty of cardboard, dog. I have a lot of cardboard out back here. And I do get boxes from Uline. Matter of fact. Actually, these boxes back here, this would actually be perfect. I'm going to take this. I could probably make at least a few boxes out of this tonight. At least. Nah, because I got nothing to 3D print, and I have no more new movies to print either. Or, I mean, I was ass backwards. I have no other movies to play. I have some Disney's movies, but that was really fun watching Total Recall and Flintstones through my stream. I don't know why, but it was kind of enjoyable. I enjoyed it. This will make a few big boxes easily, and it's thin cardboard exactly like it should be. And this is just for the inner box of the big boxes, but this will make at least 2 or 3, probably 2 or 3. Perfect. And this one will definitely make one as well. I just tell him Ghetto Finger Gaming sent me, or just tell him Ghetto Finger sent me, or what? Oi! All right, Yeti. Get to work, buddy. So you said we worked on a projector. It wouldn't start up, complaining thermal issues. Took it apart, found the thermal sensor, traced it to the MCU. Seems fine. Measured the voltage, looks kind of high, but no idea. Newer projectors, no info. Ah, that sucks, Sid. Or Gino, okay. Or Ghetto. Alright. I'll remember that. Should I text him or call him? Oh, okay. Fantastic. Hell yeah, Sid. Oh, okay, text or call, either one. I'll just give him a jingle, but it's sometimes hard for me to do it during the week, but we got 52, so that's good enough. We'll take this bad boy off. All right, Sid. Food. I got food. Liquid food. What's up, Sherman? For what? Oh, for selling. For selling what, Ghetto? Oh. I mean, yeah. You spent tens of thousands of dollars on those retro games, and I'm not sure where you traded them in, but I'm sure you got poked for them. Because, I mean, any type of trade-in, you kind of get fucked. So, that's kind of the name of the game when you're trading them in, especially if you're selling them all at once, but I feel it, dude. Today? Like just today? I mean, yeah, I don't know how much stuff you had. You probably had a lot of stuff. But damn, who has $32,000 cash, bro? For retro games. Had to have sold it to a shop. Sold it to Fire and Ice, didn't you? $32,000 cash? What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, cool. Stocked them up. That's a lot of games. Nice, dude. Yes and yes. Cool, cool. Very cool. Well, if anybody can make the money out of it, it's Ryan. So. Well, if that's the case, then your stuff must have been over $100,000 worth of games, unless he gave you too good of a deal. Because when you're buying stuff for retail, you should be buying it, if you're going to be successful, at 30 to 40% of what the value is. But from what I understand, Ryan pays 70 to 80% for some stuff, and with his rent and employees, I have no idea how he makes any money off of any of that stuff, because most of the money we make is off of the repairs compared to the buying and selling of games. So, but cool. I mean, he can distribute 1,287 games to his three different stores now. I think he has one in Roseville, one, or is it Rockland? One in Folsom, and one in Citrus Heights. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's stupid, Ghetto. But personally, that's a lot of product to move for a little bit of profit. But hey, it's his choice, and I'm glad you got the monies. I guess that's all that really matters, huh? Shit, even if I did know you, you ain't getting no 85%. That's for fuck's sake. That's a lot. That's a lot of work for a little bit of profit. But I guess. I guess. Now, if it was a private seller, he would have gotten a heck of a deal. But as a business, that's, for you, it's a good deal. He'll still make money off of it, though. I know all of your shit was bangers. And also, 90% of that stuff probably came from his shop to begin with. So he's really just kind of getting back the product he sold to you already, really. It works out in the end. For him and you. Alright. Let's see if she works. Yeah. I mean, it works out for him in his end. You guys are, buddy-buddy. So at the end of the day, you got to have your fun getting your games and having the fun doing the videos and shit. He made some money. And then, he got most of it back. And, you got most of your money back. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of just like It all works out for him and you. So at the end of the day, like I said, it works. If it works, it works. Definitely wouldn't be doing that with everyone. But I mean, that's what, from what I heard, that's what he pays on a lot of the stuff for Pokemon and whatnot, is like 80 something percent. And I'm like, no, that's not sustainable. But he's also in a, you know, as far as his Rockland store goes, that's, I mean, he's in such a different zone than I'm in here in Carmichael. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a completely different ball game. I don't know how well his other stores are doing, but, you know, I know his Rockland store is fire, but I don't know. Maybe his other stores are ice. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't really pay attention to anything but the work that I'm doing here. So, sure it is, Nate. Yeah, it's very high. It's unheard of, and with the expenses that you have, there's really no way you're making any money. So it's like it doesn't make sense to me. But hey, it's him. I mean, I know for a fact, doing it the way we do it, and any other store in the area, whether it's 1UP, Fire or Fair Game, or us Computer Booter, if we paid 75-80% of the games, and we do repairs, so that's the only way. And honestly, it would probably work out if I did 75%, 80% of the games for trading value. I think it would work out for my store because I make most of the money doing this stuff. But 1UP Retro, Fair Game, and Fire and Ice, they don't do as much. I know that Fire and Ice has dabbled here and there, and so does both the other stores. They've dabbled here and there with some repairs, paying other people to do stuff, but they don't make the profit that I do off of repairs. So for them to be able to do that, I know for a fact if I didn't do repairs, there's no flipping way that we'd be here still. Because just retro games alone, just doing a retro game store, just buying and selling games, even at 30, 40, 50%, which sometimes I go 50, 60%, there's no profit. By the time you sell the stuff, especially because probably about 60 to 70% of the stuff that you get in is bulk. It's not fire, it's ice. So the 20, 30% that's actually good, that stuff goes usually quickly, and you're left with all the bulk. So, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I wish I could do that. I could do that actually, Mike. So that's the thing is if business completely fails, that's what I would do. I would move into a bigger house that'll allow me to do just my tech work and my YouTube, and I would have a business from home, and I would have the same reputation, and I wouldn't have a storefront for video games. I would just do repairs, and then on the side I would do Whatnot or eBay Live or just whatever, and it would be so much easier. But I like having a store. I like having, so until the public decides they don't want to support local video game stores anymore, I'm going to stay because I really enjoy being here. I do wish that I could spend a little bit more time up in the front of the shop with actual customers, because being back here every day, all day long with repairs can definitely get grindy, but it is what it is. But I know for a fact I could be a one-man show and I could make it work for me. But it's nice being able to provide people with jobs and provide people with service with the retail location. It's nice. It's fun. Yeah. Honestly, dude, I don't know what's going on with any of the businesses in this area. I'm cool with all of them, but financially and like how it's going with all of them, I don't know, man, because I really don't. I know it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. No, it's not easy. I mean, even all the YouTuber guys that do retro game shops, they're like, it's not easy. Yeah, we do, for sure, dude. We are pieced together. When we move to the new shop, we are going to try to buy, well, I am, if we do move to the bigger shop, which is in the same building, I am going to try to buy brand new display cabinets for the front. that match the tall ones that we got, because the tall ones that we got are really nice. So it'll look a little bit nicer, and I'm going to redo all the slat wall, so everything's going to be a little bit more tightened up, but it's still going to have the same like booter vibe to it. Yeah. I mean, to each their own, you know what I mean? But I can't knock anything because I know how difficult it is no matter what. It's really difficult to do. I don't know why I'm doing this part first. I never do this part first, because I usually just test to see if it works. But dude, it's not easy, man. No matter who you are, you could be Travis down at 1UP, you could be Fair Game, Shelby, you could be me here at Computer Booter. It's not easy to run a business. It's not. And to make the money that you need to, or pay the employees that you need to pay, it's not easy to get it all done all the time. It's much easier running a one-man show, I'll tell you that. Even when I ran the shop on my own, even though I wasn't as big as I am now, it was still much easier. We had less business, but man, it was easier to deal with everything, I'll tell you that. Now I got 3 employees.
More important than food. Booty.
Actually 4 employees. I'm hopefully going to hire another one. We're going to open up on the weekends, because everybody wants us to open up on the weekends, and it's been 10 years and we've never been open on the weekends. So people are going to love us for that. But watermelon? Yeah, it is. Yeah, but there's no shops in Modesto, right? So he should do pretty good. I don't know who the YouTube guy is from Modesto. I heard about the 2 shops opening up, or the shop opening up, at least one of them. What about the other shop that opened up not too long ago that's relatively close? I don't remember what the dude's name was or what his shop was, but... Inga, what's up? Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes with collections, though, Ghetto. That's what we do. We buy all this shit because we want it, but we never play it because it's more of like, look at all the stuff I have. You know what I mean? Then we get to the point, you're like, why the fuck do I have all this shit and I never use it? You know? That's just how it does. What's the brand of flux you recommended? Kingbo. Kingbo, baby. Only buy it in the tub, my friend. You can get it from Torres on eBay, I think the username is. Just buy it in the tub. Don't buy it in the syringes because it's fake. This stuff is actually really good. The new way that I fill it up, because I used to do it differently. Exactly. Hell yeah, Ghetto. What's the model? There's only one Kingbo. The model number. The product number or whatever, what type it is. It's RMA 218. It's the only Kingbo they have. Yeah. The way I do it now is I just take my hot air gun and I hit it with 200 degrees, moving it around until I can pour it out. And then I just pour it into my syringe and let it cool. That's what I do now. I know Felix said he sucks it up, but I just heat it up a little bit, suck it all up. Hell yeah, Ghetto. Hell yeah, it's fun, dude. It's really fun to amass a large collection of video games and play them here and there. But I think, to me, personally, more fun is buying, like, a game and then playing it fully. Like, I have more fun than just amassing games because, you know, I have more fun finding a game that I want to play, getting it and playing it and beating it, and then moving on to the next game than I do just buying game after game after game and not really playing anything. Yeah, I don't like emulators, though. It's easy, but I like playing the real thing. Like, actually, there's a couple games on OG Xbox that I really want to play, and I need to build up my Xbox. I have an HDMI Xbox, Stellar HD Plus. I got to build that image again and bring my Xbox home. All right, fuck, man, I'm wasting a lot of time. Let's see if this thing works. They might be slightly different, Nate. I would just keep an eye on it because I'm not going to be here. I told the employees recently we've been having a rough time. I have 3 employees, 4 with Charlie. He's my technician in training in the back, so he's not really front of the store. We got 3 employees in the front of the store, and it's been difficult to get them all in at the same time. We've been having a lot of random events happening. Life. You know, we've been having health issues, pregnancy issues with their wives, health, you know, a bunch of different health issues, and so we've been having a rough time. So if it's going to be that way, it's going to be really difficult for them to open up on the weekends because I'm not going to be here. They can be here on the weekend and figure out how they want to split their hours and do all that, but I'm still not going to be here. I don't want to be here on the weekends. That's why I've never been open on the weekends in 10 years. So they can take their repairs in all they want, and buy and sell their video games, but I'm not coming in. I need those 2 days off. Even if it is just to do business stuff, I still need the time off. Them COVID shots. I don't know. I did all the changes. I didn't do the resistor changes. Goodness golly me. Goodness golly me. I did the Syscon changes. I didn't do the resistor changes. That's what you get for being distracted. I blame Mavs. I mean, it makes no difference, Mike. Whether it's the weekend or Monday and Tuesdays, it makes no difference. This only takes a couple seconds. I just forgot to do it. Where's my... There it is. Sure, but I don't need to be here for that. I'm not here for the walk-in traffic to begin with. They can take in their repairs and do whatever they want, but... Things might change when it starts happening and I get fucking overloaded with repairs for the weekend, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm down to change if I need to take 2 days off somewhere else. Oh, if I need to do something like that, like DMV, I just do it. I just go. It doesn't matter what day it is. Oh, I need a 10K resistor because that one is missing. Let's see here. Yoink. Nice, Ghetto. Nice, dude. Oops, I guess I didn't need to put any there. And it's an EO one, so I don't need any over there. Man. Better to pay attention, huh? Do you still have your CD32 that I recapped or whatever I did to it? I forget now. You still have that, right? I just fixed that for you. Oh, wow, it did break then, huh, Mike? What's up, Chris? All right, now we're ready to test, and I don't need to put everything back. Chris will be here on the weekends. Oh, damn. Makes sense, Mike. Damn, I think I'll start a stream of the DLC of Lies of P soon, because it won't be tonight, but I'm going to restart the DLC because New Game Plus 4 is a little bit too much of a chore for the DLC. I'm at the Puppeteer boss, and that shit's is crazy on New Game Plus 4. Alright, let's hope she works so I can go home. Let's hope she works. That is backwards. All right. Is she going to work? 194. Oh, no. Well, okay, you still have... you'll be all right, kiddo. I mean, you got $32,000 now, right? So just think of that. You can fucking buy hella Amiga shit. Just think of that. That's what you really want anyways, right? That's why you did it. So think about that. You want all of your Amiga shit. Do you have do you have an Amiga 2000 accelerator? Oh, damn. So you're going to clear out the wires in the morning? I have the official Amiga 2000 accelerator card. There's something wrong with it, I think, though. I can't seem to get it to work. Hell yeah, Matt. Nice. That's a lot, Mike. Holy fuck. But that's cool. If it's mint, that's a lot. Woo. We have to test PS2, and then we get our number, 194. Excuse me. 194 sticker. So, if I sold you or traded you that Amiga accelerator card, the video toaster, I have some stuff for that. I'm not sure what I have, but I have some weird-ass Amiga shit, ghetto. Even if you can't use it, you'd probably still be interested in it, because dude gave me like half of something. I'm not sure what it is, but it's like, it's some stuff for the Amiga, but I don't have all of it to use it. Say what? That's awesome, Mike. Jason comes here and we get disconnected. Must be part of the FBI. Jason? I'm watching you. Oh, god damn it. It doesn't read games. Alright, I'm going to have to try a PS2 CD instead of a DVD and see if that works instead. Ah, shit. Because it's not reading this game. Which means he needs a new laser. Unless this is really scratched up. A little bit, but not a lot. Damn, Helly. Tell that to the customers. Come on, fucker. Well. God damn it. All that work for it to need a laser replacement. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, well I can't get my number yet because I need to test PS2 and I'm not fucking leaving until I know this thing works. PS2. I will try. I know, Matt. I know. I will try, even though it makes no sense that if the CDs and the regular DVDs don't work, that this dual layer will. But, whatever. We'll give it a shot. And if not, we're going to put another laser into it. Listen, Helly, nobody tells me what to do, buddy. I'm just kidding. Backwards compatible PS3. I got a... These are the new ones that I haven't tried yet. Let's fucking try these and see how bad they are. I paid 20 bucks a piece for these lasers. Oh, I gotta try that. I'll try that, ghetto. But that means I gotta take off my booty shirt. Fucking balls. Always one thing or another on these Frankies, I'm telling you. You want to see my nipples, Mike? Too bad, motherfucker. Green boxes, too. Alright. Fuck. And... Oh, shit! It's the other type of drive, because it's an MGEO one. I don't even have these lasers. Fuck! Of course it's got to be an MG drive. God damn it. This is going to take even more time, because the only lasers I have are from poles. Balls! Alright, well... Balls. Poopy nuts. 7 leaves. Laser running slim 2 times. Cost me $120 to get it fixed 2 times. I went and got a Pro and haven't had any issues. Sold my Slim. Oh, you're talking about your PS5. I'm assuming. No, I don't think you can get lasers from them. Oh, is it buffering right now? So, I don't know if this one works. I don't know. Because they're pulls. PS4. Huh. Interesting. And it looks like somebody's been working on this one already, because this is messed up. But this was a green light of death console, so this console didn't display any video whatsoever before I worked on it. All right, customers, donor. I think because this one doesn't have any of the screws missing, I haven't messed with it yet, which means the laser is probably good, but that's not guaranteed. Oh, well, I would have fixed it for you too, 7 Leafs. But that's cool. Okay, we'll take this drive board out because it's the easiest way to do the laser swap on a same type of drive. You know what, man? I don't even have room for any more computers, nor am I really too much interested. Honestly, man, I'm just into the old school PCs, and sad to say, but PC parts, graphics cards, sound cards, that's my bag. I like PC shit. I have a whole bunch of Mac stuff that somebody would love to have, and I need to get busy and get it listed and sell it. What's a good soldering gun? like a desoldering gun killing me snacks. I hate desoldering guns, so I'm not the... I hate the Hako FR301 so much that I would just recommend getting a cheap China knockoff instead of that, because that motherfucker was like $300 and I hate it. I don't like desoldering guns. Ah, 7 Leafs. Don't say that. I collect big box games. I'm crazy about big box games, dude. And I am going to build my 486 here soon. I just need to do it. I appreciate you though, Ghetto. I really do. I wish that I liked the Amiga stuff. Yeah, no, it's good, but... Oh, damn. I probably have a Sound Blaster card for that. What kind of Sound Blaster card does that support? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to working out something for the Amiga, or that, you know, you giving me the Amiga 600 or whatever. I'm not opposed to it, but it's like, until I move to this new shop and get more space in my house, I legit, the only computers that I'm keeping are my Windows 98 PC, my Mac Cube. I have a G3 Mac, like a beige tower G3 Mac. My Color Classic, which is heavily modded. I don't have any SE30s. Yeah, somebody stole my SE30. I have a couple SEs. I have a Mac Plus. I have a Mac 128 that's been upgraded to a 512. I think that's what it is. It's like the original Mac Classic that's been upgraded to, I think, the 512. I have a bunch of 1990s Macintosh laptops. Any? Oh, I have some PCI Sound Blasters, dude. I'm pretty darn sure of it. Not really anybody. Just me. Charlie. Wait, what did you say? Killing me? You need to find something. What? I would have got you to fix it if I knew back then. Oh. Yeah, 7 Leafs. I actually just got some today because, like I said, I'm a fucking nutbag with big box PC games. So if you want to trade, I got retro games. If you don't want your big box games, I will trade you for some shit that's in the shop or in my overstock. I just got Rise of the Triad today. It's fucking awesome. I just got this sealed copy of Legacy of Time. And I just got this copy of Sonic 3D Blast because I have the box at home. But I have a redonkulous amount of big box PC games. It's all I collect for now is big box. I don't buy pretty much anything else. Hopefully Tony will come through tomorrow with a massive lot. We'll see. But just to give you an idea of what you're working with here. That's my big box PC collection. Actually, that's not even all of it. That's just like the main shelf. Junk! Yeah, so I actually took down my Amiga box, but I do have an Amiga 1000 in the box right there, which Ghetto is, I'm sure, going to be jealous of, because I'm sure as fuck that he doesn't have an Amiga 1000 in the box. I also have the Amiga 1000 monitor in the box as well that came with that box. I'm pretty damn sure he doesn't have that. But this isn't even that much. If you look at like LGR, he's got a whole goddamn room full of PC box. So these top 2 racks are big box. This bottom rack is small box, the DVD size ones. And then those 2 are also, all 3 of these over here are small box on the these 3 racks. There's a 386. There's some Macintosh SEs. There's a Apple II WAS edition, the GS, I think it is, the Apple II GS. Is that what it is? I also took down, I have the beige tower, which I said I'm keeping. I have behind here, if you look right here, that's an Apple II Plus. And this down here is a Apple II FX. And then that is a CRT. I have some more CRTs. The 2600 or... hold on one second here. If you're interested in... Oh, I already have it. All right, hold on one second. Ah, shit. Hold on. Motherfucker. Is it just not going to work again? God damn it. This thing always does this. Why you do this to me? Nope. Ah, it's going to be a butthole. Hold on. Man. I mean, you'd have to have something gold, because the 1000 is really the only thing that I really want to keep, Ghetto, because it works perfectly fine. It has some sort of RAM upgrade on it as well. Oh, shit, I didn't know that. It's got like a Mockingbird RAM something upgrade in it. I'm not sure if it works properly, but either way, it's dope. I opened it up one day and saw this fucking upgrade on it, and I was like, oh, sick. Because I didn't know it had that when I bought it. Alright, let's see if I can get this to work. Shut up, Jason. Oh my god, the Elgato app. This just does not fucking work properly at all. Trying to get my phone to connect to it, and you have to open it up over and over again, and one of the times it'll recognize it. Nope, not that time. Relaunch this. Man. Well, no, they stopped supporting this app is the main reason why. It's not the phone, it's the app and Elgato. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All I got to do is open it up a couple times. So for Atari, we don't have much in the store because we never sell Atari stuff. So I took most of it out. But for Atari, and this is stuff that I'm going to be doing on Whatnot, because nobody in their right mind here locally wants any of this shit. But we got that in the box, which is pretty fucking dope. We have a couple of those Atari controllers, and then we have... This thing is legitimately like brand new. I don't think I've seen a better looking Atari 600 computer, if you're interested in that type of thing. This thing literally is mint. Inside, at least. I don't think I've seen a better one. Oh, shit. The box, not that great. The computer, amazing. The box has seen some better days. But overall, not bad. Let's see where to open this fucker. Oh, okay. 1 second. Slide this out real quick. Dude, this thing is crispy. It's crispy. And I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to be that yellowish color. I don't think that is sun faded. I'm pretty sure that it's supposed to look like that. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's supposed to be yellow. It is redonkulously crispy. Like the metal, all the metal is super shiny and beautiful. It's a very nice piece. All the keys look good. So I am not really big for Atari computers, but if you like Atari computers, this is a nice specimen. Of course, the box could do with a little bit better love, but other than that, we do have an Odyssey, the Master System. As far as Atari stuff, I took all the 2600 stuff home, minus, I guess, a few. I think I do have one Atari in the box, and I guess we have a Coleco. I didn't realize that. If you like ColecoVision. And if somebody typed shop, okay, you didn't. If you typed shop, you fucked up my stream. But yeah, as far as Atari stuff goes, we really don't have much. The 600, oh, and goodies, apparently. Basic, manual, warranty. Not bad. Cool. Shit. They don't make manuals like this anymore for your computers. That's for damn sure. But yeah, you can like put games in this one too, I believe. In the top cartridge slot. And program in BASIC. Pretty cool. But yeah, we need to go on Whatnot for sure, because there's a lot of stuff that we have that doesn't sell. A lot of collector's edition stuff. Turbo graphics, turbo CD, these consoleized GBAs. Very hard to find, very awesome. Component switchers, which nobody locally knows even what they are, because it's just not. It's a niche, very niche thing. Bunch of different collector's boxes. I need to go these as well. These are freaking amazing. The Astro City cabinet mini, and then that's the arcade stick for the Astro Mini, but you can also use it on the PC. Apparently they're pretty popular. It's been sitting there for months. Like I said, locally people are like, whatever. Not a bad price, yeah. I mean, I'm willing to wiggle a little bit on that too, because like I said, the Atari stuff, it's just that. You don't see the Atari 2600. Yeah, I heard that too, Ghetto, that they have. You don't see the Atari 600 computers anymore. Sons of bitches. Now I'm all confused. I don't remember which laser was good or which laser was bad. Fuck. I gotta go back and look. Let's see. We go back to here. That was like an hour ago, I would say. Dude, it wants me to verify my YouTube account every fucking time I go to the website now. I can't even use my own YouTube account anymore at all. It's fucking irritating. God damn it. Every time today. It's really obnoxious. We're sorry, but you do not have access to that page. Really, dude. This is such a waste of time. Every time now I go to YouTube, it makes me verify myself. Why? I don't know. Alright, which laser is the one I was doing? I want to say this is the customers, because I opened that second. So this is the customers. Then this would be the one that I brought out. We'll figure it out. So this is the donor chassis. And this is the customer's PCB. So let's try this. That's right. You too, Q. Don't hit the club too hard, brother. Alright, well, it's spinning, so I was correct. Wow, it is rare to see more viewers on Twitch than on YouTube. That is actually crazy. Oh, what do you know? The laser works. Here we go, gents and ladies. Wow, it's 11:16. You guys are all insomniacs. I'm sure it's either 11 or 2 a.m. for you guys, because most people here are watching in the U.S. You're insomniacs just like me. I get it. Goddamn. Yay! So we got 194 Frankie. Custom sticker just for the customer. That's what I'm talking about. Up, the real only followed me because it was successful. He was just waiting. I guess I'm assuming it's a he, but you were just waiting for me to get that number before you were like, all right, I'll give him my follow. Let me put the number in here. Where's my number? Frankie number 194 out of 206. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. We do need more she's, Mike. Can it be a she? What's up, Vinny? Vinyl pilled. I'll take some reggae vinyl, whatever you got. Let me know. I'm also down to trade for that stuff too, because I'm all about the old school reggae. What kind of eject was that? For fuck's sake. Okay, what the fuck? Damn it. I guess I'm going to have to take this laser out and put it in the other deck, because that is not okay. What the hell? Give me that! God damn it. Oh, nice, Charlie. Nice. Harry Light, 1126. Okay. Damn, whacked. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're in the future. Good when Twitch is hopping. Twitch is the better platform. I am a Dollar Tree Rasta. Jason, come on now. This is one of those novelty hats that you get at the Halloween stores. You think these are real? Come on, man. You think I actually have locks, as I was corrected earlier? I still call them dreads. Fuck up. I don't fucking care. So there's this whole woke ass thing now about people don't call them dreads anymore because they say it means dreadful. That's not what it means. But if you want to be woke about it, you can say that shit. They say, oh, the white man gave it the name dreads. No, they fucking didn't. And even if they did, Rastas took that back. It's dread for Jah. Because you want to live, you want to live like, not in fear of God, but you know what the Bible says is that you respect God. Yeah, so it's hella dumb that black people are like, you call them locks, you don't call them dreads because it's not dreadful. No, it's not fucking dreadful to have locks. And if you think anybody here, if anybody thinks that your dreads are lockful or your dreads are dreadful, then you don't deserve, have you ever heard the saying, those who matter don't care and those who care don't matter? Why don't you practice that instead of being all victimized? You know what I'm saying? Monkey locks. All right, well that one, if they were called monkey locks, then I'd agree with them, Jason. But they're not. They're called dreads, and dreadlocks are totally fine. It's not I've never heard of anybody refer to dreadlocks as being disrespectful. I've never been like, oh, you got nappy dreadlocks. I've never heard of anybody saying that. I've heard of people making fun, especially making fun of white people for having dreadlocks. I've never heard of anybody making fun of a black person for having dreads. Then again, I'm not black, so I can't say anything really, but that's right. You know what I'm saying? But I call them dreads,
You know, I respect Bob Marley, Dread Natty Dread, you know, Dreadlock Congo Bongo High. You know, you just got to get to 7th Street, as he says. You know. Janoa. Alright, so I am going to have to do a laser swap because this deck is some kind of foobar. So we take this motherboard and we take this deck and we swap this deck of the laser over to there. So we got this. I don't think the Ross has named it. I mean, I don't believe what they say. Because if the white man wanted to name the dreadlocks something disgusting, it sure as shit wouldn't be dreadlocks. It would be something a lot more disgusting. But people say, oh, dread, it means dreadful. I highly... Because dreadful is not really that negative of a comment. They would say something a lot worse than that. I can say some of those things, but I might get banned off of YouTube. What I would assume that the white man might call what dreadlocks are. But I think the dread is dread for the Lord, you know what I mean? Because usually the Rasta, you know, have fear of the Lord, so they saying that dread is just not dreadful, like they're disgusting, but yeah, I ran across, I was wondering why that lady was in here telling me that, because I was like, wait a minute, is there a difference between dreads and locks? Because she was like, remember, they're locks. And I was like, okay, cool. I was like, what is she talking about? And then I went to look and I'm like, oh, it's that new woke shit. It's people denying the word dreadlocks because it's like racist. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to play that game. I like my dreadlocks. I like the word dreadlocks. I have no problem with it. I mean, yeah, I'm not black, so I guess you could say I don't have a right, but whatever. All that shit. All that shit. Makina, are you here? You ain't black. Makina, are you here? I just came across this message. I don't know where I found it. Because I do be making like racist comments and shit on my streams a lot. But I'm not racist. But I don't even give a fuck if you think I am. So I'm not going to argue that point or defend myself. But I do be messing around with my customer. Or not my customers, but my employees a lot. Because they're Mexican. And we be having fun. He be hella racist towards me. I be hella racist towards him. But we're not really racist. We just be having fun. Oh, I bet you. Alright. Well, but there was this comment. There was this comment on my Twitch. I went on. I forget what I was doing. But I was looking through the mods. Because I'm never on Twitch. And I was looking through like my chat and the mod history. And there was like all these terms on the Twitch that my moderators behind my back let through the Twitch filtering, because Twitch filters everything. Like, you can't say shit on Twitch, except for like, you can say fuck, you can say shit, you can say cock, you can say all that stuff. But if you're like, he's a fucking faggot, well, in the chat, they filter it because they're all about censoring on there. So I seen all these terms all down the line. They weren't that bad. They weren't like no racist stuff or anything, but they were like, you know, just these, you know, bad curse words down the line that Makina had let through the filter. They were like, gay ass faggot's an accepted term now on your Twitch. And I'm looking through all these like things and I'm like, oh my god. And then and there's this guy that we banned from our Twitch, and he sent us an unban request. And the unban request was, please unban me so I can tell the world needs to know how horrible of a tech this man is and how he uses incorrect parts, and he's also racist.
And I was just laughing my ass off. Like, what? Like, I mean, even if you were true about wanting to be unbanned from that, I'm pretty sure that's not the message you're going to want to send. You probably like suck up a little bit, and then you can come on and tell the world how you think that I used the wrong parts. I'm a bad tech. I'm racist. Like, I mean, come on. I just thought it was hella funny that the person did that. I was like, okay. Racist Rasta. Yeah, dude, that's so funny that you say that, Jason. That's exactly what Mav said. And he's Mexican, and all Mexicans are racist. So if anybody knows a racist, it's Mavs, right, Jason? And that's coming from the horse's lips, so don't you tell me that they're not. I know, Mike. Yeah, I mean, you can't avoid it. You're the only race that can be racist, Mike. So that's what I'm saying, Ghetto. For sure, dude. Honestly, it's all about sensitivity. So it's the sensitivity has been bumped up. Now, I get it. Racism sucks. If you're truly... I don't fucking stand for that shit. I don't stand for that shit. If you're in here and it's not completely obvious that you're fucking around and it's your boy, it's your homie, that is not going to stand with me. And if anybody's ever seen that in front of me, I've had that happen in front of me plenty of times, and I've put my foot down. It's not going to happen in front of me. If we're all just having fun, if we're having a good time, and you can't take it, then you don't belong here. That's as simple as that. Call me racist, leave me reviews, whatever you want to do. That's fine, because the people that truly know are the only ones that matter. The ones that matter don't care, and the ones that care, they don't matter. So, I know, Ghetto, dude. He's fucking awesome, dude. And if I was racist, I wouldn't hire Mexicans and I wouldn't hire black people. So, I don't need to defend myself. I don't know even why I'm even saying anything. I don't even care about what people think. I'm going to live my life the way that I like and have fun with the people that are in my life. That's all there is to it. You can't joke about it. You're going to cry about it. Oh, it's probably this top part. Stop. Oh, I was doing... Oh no, did I switch the wrong deck? No way. No way. Oh, you know what? Is it the screws? It's like both decks are doing the same thing. I don't give a shit, Ellie. I don't care. I'm not aiming to be popular. I don't care, dude. Let it come back. You can cancel me, but it ain't gonna do nothing because I'm not looking for popularity. So not on this model, I don't think, because it's already there. Like it's gotta go down flat. I know that. Maybe, Donald, maybe, but pretty sure I had that on correctly. I think that's on right. So, yeah, I think it's something else. That's pretty much... Yeah. Oh, I think I... Why is it doing that, though? Maybe I swapped the wrong one. That is weird. Alright, maybe the screws just need to be in it, because I know it does need the tension. This is a Donald one, so there's two different drives. The E01 drives are slightly different than the A01 B01 drives. That's pretty much what it is. I've learned that it's much easier that don't defend yourself. Just kind of be like, oh, is that what you think? And just kind of move on. Because the real people are going to see right through that bullshit, and they're going to be by your side. If you defend yourself, you're almost, in a sense, like saying that you feel guilty. Like that you kind of... And, I mean, even if you're not and you're not, then you should just... It's like you don't need to defend yourself. Exactly, Ghetto, too. I mean, it goes that way, too, but I also don't like to be mean to those people. It's kind of it's more like, you know, hey, man, believe what you want to believe. If you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. Like, I don't get... I've had a lot of discussions, especially with Larry. You know, Larry's one of the guys that comes into our shop a lot. He's been my friend for a long time. We've had a lot of little deep conversations about stuff. And I actually try to talk to everyone, no matter what. Like, I talk to all of my employees of all races, and I talk to them about it, and I try to understand situations they've been in, how they've handled it, you know, because I like to kind of get an idea of everything around me, because I'm white. So, you know, I have white privilege, so I don't have any problems in my life, right? Because it's so easy for me, right? So I just kind of try to get an idea, and I kind of come to the conclusions, like, sure, we all have different experiences, and we all have different problems in our lives, but period, we all have problems, and we all have to deal with them. So your problems might not be my problems. I don't even give a shit about your race. We all have fucking problems that we got to deal with in our life, and they're all difficult to deal with. So while I've dealt with other stuff that you've never dealt with, you've dealt with stuff that I've never dealt with. You know what I mean? And we all have to deal with shit. So I just think it's better that we don't play the victim, and we all just figure out how to get through our problems. Because the people that cause the problems, they're just not even worth thinking about, talking about, being around. It's just, you just forget about them, ignore them. They'll all be over there, and all us good people will all be over here. Like, it's really not that hard. But in a sense, it kind of is. It seems hard, it seems simple, yet it's hard at the same time. It's kind of one of those things. No regrets. I don't know. I mean, it's a difficult subject. It's a difficult subject. All right, I think it's working finally. Man, it took me all night.
If you are wise, you'll listen to me.
Where did I put... Yeah, I mean, for sure, Matt, that has one of the things, just like I said on that stream last night on the Whatnot, and the dude flipped out and drew all of the game that I was trying to buy, and I'm like, God damn, bro. All I said was that you're not being a good salesman, and he wasn't. Like, but the dude, like, lost his freaking mind. How dare you call me that? You know, and I was just like, bro, like... Where'd I put my beer? There's no flipping way I finished that thing. Where the hell did it go? What? Oh, it's probably up front. I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong. I hate negativity of all kind, especially at the expense of other people. And, you know, people being, like, actually racist and stuff like that, it's hurtful. It is. It's fucking... It's one of the most difficult things to ignore. And, that's very hurtful. It goes very deep. You know, I get it. But, I mean, at the same time... You're really showing the character of your person if you're really going to act that way in real life. Like, if you're going to actually be that way towards somebody, they're not even worth being around, so why be hurt? Like, they're the ones that are worthless, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to act like that, like, how are you going to feel bad? Like, they're horrible people. Like, just kind of smile, nod, and walk away. Like, and just know that you thank God that you're not like that. Thank God that you're not a terrible person. It's easy, you know? And not be affected by it. It's hard, don't get me wrong. Facts, kiddo. She good. Now I just need to do the tokens, try to get him to get a better power supply because this one runs really hot. And D-lid, ultrasonic. Mike, did you buy that $500 Sony VHS DVD combo? Damn, Ghetto. Feel like that with me, huh? Nipples and nude booter. Okay. Well, I didn't know you swung that way. I get you.
Booty was.
I feel it.
More important.
Jason feels the same way.
Booty.
I'll remember that, Ghetto. I'll remember that. You couldn't handle the booter belly, dude. You couldn't handle it. Belly. Oh, damn. Trying to find out what combo is the best. Or get a CRT alone. I mean, if you're looking for like an all-in-one solution just to have so you don't have to have all that shit hooked up, I'd go for, obviously, a VHS DVD combo. You won't appreciate my beer, Scuzzy, being a German. I'm drinking Chelada. Budweiser Picante.
What's up,
Cerveza Especial. It's not really even considered beer by most people. It's regular beer. It's not light. It's actually thicker and more flavorful than any regular beer. I'd say even like a IPA is... An IPA is really heavy and it tastes more like alcohol. This... Shut the fuck up, Jason, you fucking asshole. Wow, Ghetto. God dang. That beer needs to be ordered too. Oh my god. That's bad, Mike. Got a laugh out of me, though. Damn. I'll have to tell that one to Maverick tomorrow. He'll laugh. I love it, dude. But if you're talking about like other beers on the regular that I like to drink, I do like any type of Miller. Obviously, MGD is going to be my favorite Miller because it's the full flavor draft type beer. And I'd prefer it on draft. Like if I can find MGD on draft, that is awesome. But I'll drink Miller Lite, High Life, Miller, just Miller MGD. Like I drink Stella, Corona. I've had Rolling Rock recently. I've had 7 Tracks recently. Or isn't that what it's called? Seven Tracks? I've had also... What other IPA have I had? Honestly, I haven't really ventured much off of Miller Lite enchiladas lately. That's just... Oh, fuck yeah, vinyl. That's awesome. Yeah, see, I can't smoke anymore, which is why I drink, unfortunately, because I would probably rather smoke. But I get, like, Parkinson's when I smoke herb. I honestly, I wish that I could smoke now rather than drink. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Like, I literally have to breathe on my own. I feel like I have to breathe. Like, I get, like... And I have to breathe on my own. I fucking get the shakes, and I'm trying to walk, and I'm, like, fucking shaking. It's like, I don't know if it's, like, a severe panic attack or if it's some other thing, but I have no idea what it's all about. So I just can't smoke anymore because it's kind of scary, to be honest with you. It's scary feeling when that happens. I don't know what it is. Could be a panic attack hiding in the... I guess. I used to get really paranoid. I I used to get really paranoid when I was younger, but it wasn't like that. Like, I would just be paranoid. Like, I wouldn't want to, we'd go on smoke runs, and I wouldn't want to get out of the car and go into the 7-Eleven to buy anything. I'd just be like, you guys, here's my money, you can go in there. I'd just be kind of chill. But I wasn't, like, actually scared or, like, shaking. It was just kind of, like, apprehensive. Like, I just didn't want to be out. But now when I smoke, my body has, like, some violent, and I feel fine. I don't feel like I'm having a panic attack. Even when dealing with this, you know, like, I'm shaking and shit. I still don't feel like I'm like, oh my God, I'm scared. Oh my God, help, call the doctors. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, I gotta chill. And I'm sitting on the bed and I'm like, it's not good, dude. It's not fucking fun. So it doesn't happen every time, but I just stop trying because I'm like, fuck it. I'll just drink a couple beers, get relaxed. MGD is fun. And not from beer, Scuzzy. Jason, fuck you, dude. It's any. It doesn't matter what kind, whacked. It's just beer in general, to be honest with you. You're laughing, Scuzzy, or you're crying?
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can, yeah, it's not good for your body, but neither is smoking. So, but yeah, you're probably going to not get as sick on, you get pretty sick drinking, yeah. I'm only a beer drinker. And I started at 8 o'clock, and this is my second one. So I don't drink that much, even though you can tell it affects me. I'm pretty much a lightweight. I don't drink liquor. I don't really get super drunk unless you're taking me out for my birthday, and then I'll have a couple shots and a bunch of IPA and I'll black out. But this is my second chelada, which is 5% alcohol. So this is like 4 beers in like 4 or 5 hours. Pretty harmless. It's not going to do very much. That's right, Mike. Yeah, most people would be. That's why. And I do have a very addictive personality, but I'd rather work on this shit than drink and do nothing. But that's the problem is, for sure, Vinyl, for sure. When I go home and I got nothing to do, if I'm not staying productive, then that's where the addictive personality can get you into trouble. Because then you drink more than you want to or than you realize because you're not really doing anything. You're sitting on the fucking couch staring at the wall. Well, by the wall, I mean a TV. Because that's what you do when you're watching TV or playing video games. You're literally sitting on a couch staring at a wall. That's what we're doing. And our brain waves are just, you know. So I'd rather be here working on this shit or rearranging this crazy ass shop because I got a lot of stuff in this shop, and that's just the front of it. And I'm claustrophobic as shit because behind me is this desk and I have no room to move. Like, as soon as I back up, I'm here. So if I try to get up, and this is where I sit at my desk. If I try to get up, this is actually usually here. I just pushed it back because it was making me fucking claustrophobic. So I don't even have barely enough room to walk between this. So I'm like, I'm moving this out of the way, and then I got to move this fucking out of the way to get over here. And it's like, I really need more space. And it's because of these racks behind me that are stacked with shit that it's so claustrophobic back here. So once I get into the new shop, then I won't have to deal with this. Like I said, very little room from my desk to this, which this doesn't really need to be here. I don't even have a good spot to put this laser active that I've been working on for the last 2 months. So it's been chilling there right behind my seat where I could break it. These are my mail-ins. These are the ones that are empty that I've been working on. And then these are the ones that I haven't done. And then I have Xboxes galore, which poor Ander would be very sad to see them chilling on the floor like that. But drop-offs, pickups, controllers, broken consoles, all of these down here, no matter what it is, PS4s, 360s, Wii's, all this shit is stuff we've bought recently that I haven't had a chance to get to, which is why we need more people working on shit. These are all controllers, and then back in the back place is just even more shit because very little room to walk through here. And it's just it sucks. Having to walk through this all the time, all day, every day, it's a fucking pain in the ass to get to all this shit and to do anything. So that's why I want the new store, so that I can put all this crap more organized and not feel as claustrophobic and irritated at work and deal with this, you know? Because even here, there's even like leaving the shop. Look how much room you have to move to get to the back door to leave. You know? It's irritating. We need more room. Yes. So I'm not necessarily a super organized person. I'm a Virgo, but I don't like disaster. So you can see there's like a modicum of, if that's the right word, of organization back there. I like to have things in their spots. It doesn't necessarily have to be super clean, but I like that my soldering iron is right here. I like that my tools that I'm going to grab are going to be right here in this bucket. So I don't like things to be in chaos. So I like organization. I'm not super organized, but this is too much for me. I can't do it with this, and it's because I have no space. I'm not claustrophobic either, but I like to have enough space to get done what I need to do. And with what's going on in the store recently, I don't have enough space to get done. Like, I don't like those boxes there. It bothers me, but I have no other place to put them. And I don't like to unseal them until I get to them. So that's why when I open them, I put the boxes on top that are opened that I'm working on, because they go back in that box to get shipped back. And all these boxes here that are in my walkway, I'd rather not have them there. And if I have a bigger spot, I can literally have another rack on the side and I can stack them like I want to. And it might not be pretty, it might not be super organized, but it's not lying on the floor in my walkway. It kind of drives me nuts. That, along with all the other stuff I got going on at the shop. So it's a constant battle here trying to get things to run the way that I want them to. But I mean, honestly, that's life. Hell no, Mike. I don't throw any console stuff out. I'd rather give it to somebody who can fix it or put it in my overstock. And that's actually the problem, is that just as much stuff as you see here at the shop, I've taken out of the shop. I mean, shit. We'll go for another adventure here. So even so, I don't have enough room in the shop. I don't have enough room on the shop, and nobody keeps it together out here. So this is even worse. This is even worse. Like, Yeti, you want to be embarrassed? Like, wow, this is even worse. So here's another back rack too that's just got stuff that I've been working on in controllers. But then we got the back area, which is behind the shop. So we have this fucking disaster, which is just boxes, because these are boxes that we get shipped to us, but we don't want to throw these boxes away. So everyone just comes outside this back door when they get a box. They open the fucking door and they go like this. That's our organization, because nobody wants to take the time to actually put a box properly. So we keep these, and then my landlord bitches at me because we got this fucking crazy ass pile of boxes sitting outside the back of our shop, because I don't have room inside the shop and I don't want to put them anywhere, right? And then behind this is a door right here, and inside of there is probably 2 or 3 times as many Xboxes as I have chilling out right there. Plus all bunch of other shit, guitars, all kinds of crap that I don't want to get rid of, because I guess I'm a hoarder. I don't know. And then in here And I don't want to get rid of any of this stuff. If I had the room, I could easily organize it where we could do it. And then if we had... Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? We could easily fix this shit if we had enough people working on it. What the f... It is not connecting. Hold on. It seems like it's losing connection. This is another room that we have back here. Completely filled with parts, consoles, controllers that I would rather not have in this little door outside because it's annoying to have to come in here. I don't normally. Like, this is a bin completely full of PSU controllers that... Obviously, my shit doesn't want to work, so I'm going to have to lock that door. I don't know if that was working at all. I don't know if that was working at all. Yeah, exactly, Scoped. No, I don't want anything off-site. Like, I already have stuff off-site because it's in my house, but I'd rather just keep it there than have it pay for it. But my ultimate ideal goal... I don't want anything off-site. I want it organized, and if we're not going to keep it, break it down into the small parts. And you know what I mean? I don't even want to, man. You know how much effort it is to take all that stuff? Because, I mean, that's the biggest car I have is my hatchback. Do you know how much effort it is to load that shit up with stuff, drive it somewhere, and unload it there just for me to... So, I mean, that's just one little room. I have just as much stuff as you see behind me here that I just showed you, and in both of those rooms at my house. Like, I have twice as much shit as you see here. They're all broken, Donald. Everything there is broken. So, but you know, that's the thing, is that a game shop, repair shop... Even if it's broken or even if it's worth like 10, 20 bucks in parts, it's actually worth a lot more. Because all it takes is a little bit of labor and a little bit of time. You can fix that stuff and you can either sell it on eBay, sell it on whatnot. I mean, that's what we bought it for. I didn't buy it to take up room. I bought it because I was hoping that I'd get the time to get around to doing it. You know, like I bought this fucking thing from Squeeped recently. Which I'm glad I did. Don't get me wrong. Who doesn't love themselves a 3DS console, right? 31 3DS consoles from Squeeped. All with various problems. Mostly fixable. Who doesn't love themselves a 3DS? And they're hella popular right now. All of these have problems, whether it's the top screen that's broken, the bottom screen that's broken. These I will end up fixing. I fix a couple of them at a time. And then I sell them. You love broken Dreamcast? I don't. Because that laser fix you told me about only seems to work on half of them. I think I've done 3 or 4 of them since you told me about recapping the drive boards. And only 1 or 2 of them have worked. So, it's not always just recapping them. I wish it was. Huh? $200, Johnny, for you. Yeah, fuck. I don't sell my broken consoles, dude. I don't. I don't. Because I know I can sell them. I can fix them and sell them. So generally I don't, because it's like Fat Man selling his video game collection. If I sell it, I'm going to wake up in the morning and I'm going to be fucking sad about it. I'll be like, oh man, I could have fixed that. An old case that you're going to turn into a test bench. Well, usually test benches are bolted to a piece of wood. You don't use a case for that, Charlie. It's something like out in the open, like Northwest. My bad. Sorry, Northwest.
And look at this. Look at those joints. Better than factory.
That Northwest has. Motherfucker has like a PC like stuck on his desk that's like just wide open, and he just takes a PCI card and plops it into it. It's awesome. Oh, cool. Then I'll have even more Illa. What the fuck? Oh, man. I mean, that's the problem, is that I'm not 100% certain that the Dreamcasts work. If there's not another problem with the board is why. Yeah, he is, Johnny. I mean, yeah, I could do that. What do you, if you already have a Dreamcast with GD ROMs, what do you need another Dreamcast for, Donald? Oh, that was Johnny. That was Johnny. Now, I forget what you were asking for. Oh, controllers and consoles. You just said random stuff. Yeah, I don't want to get involved into selling my broken stuff. So, I mean, that's the thing is you know what type of shop we would turn into? I mean, what do you fix on them, Illa? What can you possibly fix on a Dreamcast? What do you fit? What are the problems? Like, the only things that I've heard of that you can fix on them is recapping the drives or replacing the laser. Like, what else needs to be done? Yeah, I mean, the power supplies go out too, but what do you really fix on them? Like, nothing on the motherboard. Well, yeah, it's got that fuse for the controller ports that blow, and you can replace the, what is it? It's a fuse, but you can replace it with a resistor. I have a bin full of them. So, I mean, that's the thing, is I have most of the parts to fix most of the stuff that I have, which is, again, why I don't want to get rid of it. So what I will say, find me some big box PC games that I don't have, and then we can talk, because that's something that I want that I can't get. But yeah, I have, these are them right here. These are the capacitors that you can replace in the controller port for the Dreamcast to fix it. They're ceramic capacitors. You can replace the fuse or whatever's in there. Get the controller ports working again. I don't think those ones are actually resettable fuses. They might be, but I'm pretty sure they're just ceramic capacitors. I'm pretty sure you can put a resettable fuse in there. But I think those ones that I have are just capacitors, and they do work just fine, and they don't blow. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not a master at these things. You might be right, Illa. I also have the resistors for the GDMU, I think, for certain consoles where it has issues with either the GDMU or whatever, some resistor arrays that you can... Vita parts, a lot, but not for you. Let me see. I got this doodad right here, full of Vita parts. It's not full, but I got some joysticks for different models. I got some buttons. I got some of the resistors for the USB-C mods. I also have some more resistors and that. I also have these that somebody brought in hella randomly. Where are they at? PSV SD. Somebody brought these in hella randomly. They had them made and whatever. And they were like, "Do you want them?" And I was like, "Well, okay." PSV SD. And then, so what this does is it goes into that like Wi-Fi card area slot. You know where the Wi-Fi card on the 3G model? I think it's on the Wi-Fi part of it too, but it goes into there, and then you can put an SD card in. I know Nate K, the Juby boy, he knows all about them. I never installed one. I have no idea how to install them. I also have these. I don't have any OLED screens now. Actually, no, I do have OLED screens, but I got them from AliExpress, and I can't sell you them because I use them for my parts. Vita to SD, and then I also have these from Giltessa. PS Vita USB ports. That's the mod kit for the PS Vita. And then these are the 3D printed parts that fit in front of the shell so the USB-C doesn't look like ass. Because neither Vita has USB-C. You either got the 1000, which has that stupid proprietary plug, or you got the 2000, it's got a micro. I don't have the IPS screens now. I honestly don't think that, personally, think that the IPS screens are that much of an improvement over the screens that are in them. So I just have never ordered them. It's not that significant. It's not like going from like a Game Boy screen to a IPS screen. It's just not. It's not like going to a Nomad original screen to an IPS, or like a Game Gear to an IPS, where it's like, oh my fucking god, this thing's a million times better. It's like, okay, it's a better screen, cool. It's not. Oh yeah, Illa, yeah. I have, for the Vita, I have this box right here, which are OLED screens, and I got 2 of them ready to install. But I can't really sell them because, I mean, you're going to pay more for me because where do you think I got them? AliExpress. So, I mean, if I sold them to you, it'd be just more than I got them from Ali. They come hell, dude. AliExpress is awesome nowadays. Maybe the import fees have made stuff go up a little bit, but honestly, dude, nah, I can get beer. Beer's easy to come by. Big box PC games are not. I mean, for what, Donald? Beer for consoles? Nah, that doesn't excite me. Big box for consoles? But you're talking about broken consoles, right? Because, I mean, for one, I don't really do it for, like, full working consoles. And 2, you're going to have to twist my arm to have me sell any type of broken console. Except for maybe a PS2 Fat. Because most of those, the only thing wrong with them is the lasers don't work. And good luck replacing the lasers on those with PMAP. Because I've ordered 20 plus lasers from AliExpress lately. And every single one of the motherfuckers is bad. Every fucking single one. Actually, I'm just going to toss this laser because it's bad. Well, PS2 controllers, we sell them for, what, 25, 30 bucks? But every one of the ones we literally did not have any. And you can see Charlie, who's in the chat, he's the one that recently fixed a few of them so that people could buy them. So, yes, we have bins and bins of them, but they need their 19-pin connector desoldered. They need the flex cable for the controllers and that 19-pin replaced, cleaned, ultrasonic, re-put back together. It's worth the 25, 30 bucks for our controllers because they're refurbished. It's worth it. I promise you. Because it's hard and it's getting harder and harder to find the PS2 DualShock 2s. And yes, I have a bin of them, but as a game store, I need to be able to go back there and grab a couple of them and sell them. I mean, fuck, a $500 gift card to anywhere will get you some stuff from me, dude. That's a lot of money right there. Send it. Shit. This is going in the recycle. I don't want it. If you want this PS3 disc drive with no laser, I'll give you that for free. Because it's going in the recycle. But, yeah, it's going to be hard, Donald. So I've never gotten into the habit. I've decided to never get into the habit of selling my broken parts and my parts because, one, I'm not a parts store. I don't have working parts that I can say, here, take this. It's been tested. I know it works. And that's my problem. I don't like to sell somebody a bunk part. So I don't have tested parts. When I need a part, I got to do just what I did tonight. I got to pull out the disk drive. I got to test the laser. I got to do labor to make sure that the part works. So I don't like selling my parts because I don't even know if my parts work. So I'm not a parts store. If I had 2 or 3 technicians on the side that were tearing apart consoles and using one console to test every single part they were tearing out and listing them on eBay, but going through eBay and buying spare parts, that they say they do that and they don't. And you know why they don't? It's because it takes hella fucking time to do so. So what they do is they tear all their fucking parts out and they say, test it working. The only person that I know and that I trust to buy parts from that have said that they are fully tested and working is Squeeped. So if you want a part, you're gonna pay a premium. Go look at Squeeped's price. His lasers, which you can get from AliExpress for like $15, he charges $35 for because he tests them and they work. And that's it. It's like he is... Yeah, good. Well, first of all, Donald, you can't just swap fat PS2 lasers out. If they're slims, you're good, because most of the slim lasers are fine. If they're fats, you can't just pop them out and put them in and it's going to work. That's not how PS2 fats get laser replacements. You have to use PMAP, which means you have to use the same tool that I use to wire into the PS3 for a UART, and you got to use the PMAP software. And that electrically calibrates the laser with software. And you can't do that by hand. Yeah, good luck. I'd love to hear if they work for you out the box. If they do work out of the box, you got mad fucking lucky. Not because the lasers, because I'm sure it's possible that all 5 lasers work. But they shouldn't work unless you electrically calibrate them and do the tuning with PMAP. Because PMAP shows you the real-time numbers of the laser and the level and the tilt and all that when you're adjusting all the stuff on the disk drive, which you don't know. There's no way you could know. PMAP tells you when it's got the best read rate or the worst read rate, depending on when you're twisting that thing and adjusting the laser. And otherwise, how are you going to know? So, in my opinion, there is absolutely 100% no right way to replace a laser unless PS2 fat, unless you use PMAP. You cannot just take the laser out and put another one in. It's impossible. I've had people claim otherwise, but I've done hundreds of PS2 fats. Not possible. Matter of fact, I was mentioning the other day that fucker on YouTube or eBay, Liberty Electronics, who sells a bunch of different lasers, I got banned from him from buying on eBay because I bought 20 plus PS2 fat lasers, and I returned them to him. He got all of his lasers back, not destroyed or nothing like that, but I was pissed off at him because I told him that none of his PS2 fat lasers work, and that was before I learned how to use PMAP. And now I kind of, in a sense, a little bit feel bad because... But that's the thing is they don't sell them. PMAP wasn't even a thing. It wasn't even a thing. PMAP is a reverse-engineered PS2 Service Center laser calibration software for Windows 98. It wasn't even a thing. So if you're selling PS2 fat lasers, you're basically under the assumption that the customer's going to take that PS2 fat, take the laser out, put the new one in, boom, it's going to work. Not going to happen. I bought, between AliExpress and Liberty Electronics, I probably bought over 100 PS2 fat lasers, and probably 10% of them worked out of the box. Let's be generous. Let's say 30%. That's still fucking horrible. So if you do get one of your lasers to work, Donald, I'd be mad surprised. Very surprised. Because even the ones that I PMAP, it's very hard to get them to work. I'm going home. No. So electrically calibrating the laser has absolutely nothing to do with the potentiometers on the laser. Nice, Donald. Hell yeah, dude. I like the attitude. That's what's up. Just do PMAP and you might be right. It's mad easy once you learn how to do it. Aw, damn, Helly. Go to sleep, dog. Close your eyes. Turn your fucking phone off and go to sleep, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Get some rest. It's mad late for you, Helly. It's like 3 a.m. Grab a bottle of wine. No. Insomnia strikes. So, all that you got to do on PMAP, the hardest part of PMAP is learning the points. So type PMAP Reddit PS2. Okay? PMAP Reddit PS2. And you'll get this console. Or this, god damn it, this post. Reviving a Fat PS2 by Straw. Oops, I clicked on their name. I didn't mean to do that. Bet he does, Nate. So you'll get this. You'll say he at Modville made an excellent video on it. You can go watch that. I prefer written stuff, even though I'm horrible at reading guides. This one's pretty good. You download PMAP. You find the test boards for your revision, which is a link. So you click on this link. You go to whatever your board is. These are the test points for the UART. So if you got a GH19 board, you'll click on GH19, and you see here there's GH19. You click on that, and you find out if this shit exists. How do you think that you can plug in a laser on a PS2? Like, people are telling me, oh, then why does this shit exist for people to use PMAP? Do you think people want to wire in 5 or 6 wires and use software to electrically calibrate the laser if it wasn't necessary? I don't fucking want to do it. That's why I charge $100. I used to charge $120 to do a laser replacement on PS2 Fat, and now I don't even do it anymore because none of the lasers that I've been buying have been working. And I buy a lot of fucking lasers. Like 20, 30 lasers at one time, and none of them work, even when using PMAP. So I just stopped doing it because it's a waste of my time. I spend 2 hours on a console, and it doesn't fucking work. So fuck it, I'm done with it. The last ones I ordered were January 6th of this year. I stopped doing it about 6 months ago. I ordered 11 lasers for $15 a piece. It was $200. None of them worked. I lie. I think one of them worked for $200. I charged $120. I lost money. So anyways, you go to your revision and it tells you where. You don't got to do 3.3. All you got to do now with this connector, it's got RX, TX, and ground. That's receive, transmit, and ground. RX is receive, TX is transmit, and ground. So I have mine so that it is on a DuPont connector. So I can unplug this. That's RX and TX. It goes into my connector. So if I wire them backwards on the board, I don't have to rewire them on the board. I can take this out, I can flip it around, and I can plug it into my UART connector. So, because I never remember which one, because it's backwards. I think the board has RX, TX, but you actually wire to the opposite on the board. I don't know. It's confusing. I don't think about it. Well, good luck with that, Donald. I said it. Good luck. So you get to here, you put the TX on whatever your point is, your RX, and then you wire a wire from RMC, which is it activates the service mode. That's what RMC mode is. So you wire this RMC to ground. So you're going to do TX goes to your UART reader. RX goes to your UART reader. Ground goes to your UART reader. And then RMC is a wire from the blue one
to ground. So it's just going to be a wire from here to ground. When you do that, you go back to the post here. You can even see it says connect the 4 test points. You're going to power on your PS2, and you're going to go to a command prompt. You're going to type in pmap, com, whatever. It's going to open up the dialog. You're going to type 4 to test the connection to make sure it works. Then you're going to go to the EPROM management, and you're going to update, choose your block, your laser block, and you're going to update the BIOS on the laser, because it actually updates the EPROM on the laser itself. You can't do that if you're just swapping lasers. So you're going to do that. Then you're going to do the mecha adjustments. It's going to give you commands to pop the drawer out. It's going to say, hey, put a single layer DVD in. You're going to put a single layer DVD. You're going to type these commands. And then you're going to see an output, and you're going to want to get it close to 0. So you're going to adjust all the little dials and knobs and newbie knobbles on your PS2 until you can get to as close to a 0 as possible. So it's in hex, so it'll be like 05E39, and you're going to want to get the E all the way down to A, and the zeros, the 9s all the way down to zeros. So you want to get as low, yeah, exactly, Donald. Exactly. You want to get it as low as possible. And once you get it as low as possible, you go on to the next one, elect adjustment. And when you do elect adjustment, which is the after your mecha adjustment, it's going to ask you to type in or put in every type of media. So you're going to put in a dual layer disc, and it's going to say it's going to read it, and it's going to pop out the tray, and it's going to have you put a single layer DVD in, and then it's going to read it, and it's going to pop out the tray, and you're going to do CD. Every time you do that, if it works at the end of that, and it reads all of them and pops the tray out, you're good to go. It's going to read them all. But even on sums that you do all those steps, you get to the very end. You put a dual layer DVD in, it reads it, it hits eject. You're like, sweet. You put a single layer DVD in, it reads it, and then it fucking has an error, and then it doesn't eject. So you go through the whole process of the PMAP, not of the wiring. You go through the whole process again, hoping that it's one of the nooble nobbles and jigger joggers that you got to adjust to make it read better. And you clean the laser, and you're like, please God, dear God, gods of PS2s. You do all that fucking shit again, and it still doesn't read on the single layer disc. So you chuck that laser in the fucking bin, and then you go to the next one, which means you got to open up the console, you got to take off the top fucking lid, and you got to fucking put the laser in, and you got to do all that shit. You got to do it all over again. It's fucking irritating, you guys. You thought today that I was irritated? Woo! Wait till you watch me have a box of fucking lasers for PMAP, and I work on one fucking PS2, and I try to get a laser working, and I'm like, oh, I want to kill myself, dude. Fuck that. Oh yeah, you sure about that, Uro? How long has it been since you tried it? They really should, though, Illa. They really fucking should. But the problem with it is it was the best-selling console of all time. So there's like 1 million of them. Damn, Mike. Yeah, so, I mean, good luck that it still works. But I got a booty tinkle, and I want to go home because it's fucking 12:20. I do have beer at home. I'm going to have a Miller Lite. And that's exactly why I drink Miller Lite, because I'm not trying to get fucking crunk. You can say what you want about it being piss beer or whatnot, but guess what? It tastes good to me, and it doesn't get me fucking lying on my face at 12:30 in the morning when I want a beer. I can drink a beer at 12:30 in the morning and not fucking pass out. Damn, Illa, that's actually really good. We're going to start charging more for them PS2 Fats if I have to PMAP them and I get them working. Because I'm going to give a warranty on them, and there ain't no fucking way that I'm going to be doing an hour-and-a-half long PMAP session on one for $125. Nope. It's going to be like at least $160 or $180 for a refurbished one. That's what's up, Scuzzy.
That hurt. Piss map. Damn, Helly. Alright. We know what you like now. P map easier than reballing. I mean, it might be easier, but it's sometimes not. Sometimes it's more time consuming. So I would rather reball a PlayStation 3 than do PMAP on. Only because if the lasers were all good and PMAP would work every time, I'd do PMAP all day long. But that's not the case. The case is you get a box of fucking lasers from AliExpress and one of the entire fucking box works. Then I'd rather do 3 fucking reballs besides that, Ella. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, I can do PMAP much quicker than doing a Frankie. Only if it works first time every time on every laser, which it fucking should. Because they tell you that the lasers are brand new, but they're not. My balls, Johnny. My balls. Not a fucking chance, Helly. Another reason why I haven't done an Xbox CPU upgrade in a long time is because it takes a long time. And they're very unreliable. And that might be because I suck. Because you watch other people that do those too. But I also show you the returns that I get, and I bitch about them. And I feel like I'm pretty good at reballing and doing what I do. Because you watch me do it. So. Anders not fucking here, so. Oops, my bad, wrong button. That's not what I wanted. I can't get it to go away. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm pressing hella shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting it. I mean, Ace has a lot more time on his hands that he can spend 6 hours on a 360 or an original Xbox and do it. So, yes, I will agree with you, Johnny. He is much better than I am for the original Xbox CPU upgrades because he's done 10 times more than I have because he has the time to do them. I don't fucking have the time. I wish that I did. I'd be just as good as he was if I had the time to do 500 CPU upgrades and stick them on my shelf. I have some, but I don't. Yeah, I don't have the time to do them. So, I'm fucking leaving, you guys. I'm going home. It's 12:30. Fuck yous. I'm going home. Peace in. Though, as always, because you can't give peace out if you don't have peace in. So, peace in and peace out. Be good to yourselves, hopefully, and be good to each other. More than likely. Oh, God damn it. Later. Later. Why is that on there on this stream? It's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be the fucking
more important than food. Booty.
Face cam on that shit. What the fuck? Hold up. That fucked up all my shit. I hate you, Mike. I hate you. Front. Why is that? That doesn't make any sense. Why is the face cam? I don't even know where it's coming from. Hold on. Front face cam. Huh. That's weird. There we go. Bye.